Mr. Rickard Holland, in your words, what happened last week?
Well, things happened. We were out at this otter village, fishing, I suppose, for this unicorn. It was a unicorn, right? Yes, a unicorn. And we caught the biggest fish, the biggest fish there, which was daunting. Then the elder otter gave us all a present, a dreams. Each one of us got dreams of something or other. Then we left, and it turns out our new work friend had some home life issues, and has asked us to come to dinner tonight. I don't know. This seems like a bad idea.
You mean a cricket?
Oh,
Hey, that was perfect timing with the music, too. This seems like a bad idea. Thank you, Holland Rickard. Take a story inspiration. That's a free reroll.
I like how all of our recaps are like indicative of our personalities. Just Jezebel is really good at storytelling because she writes in her journal every night. Will is just disgruntled because he wants to get paid, and Rickard has no idea what's going on because he's always drunk.
Sounds about right. Oh yeah, this is the first time Damon's seen the Aces High map. Yeah, you see Mina over there in the jail. He's taking a look at it. I made that on the computer. What do you think?
That's awesome.
Yeah, you guys are down there over at the Adventurers Guild.
Alright.
Alright, but anyway, so yes, thank you, Rickard Holland. You have your inspiration point. Make sure you don't forget about that. And, so yeah, like, all your spiritual things happen. They're yours to share whether or not you wish, so good thing Rickard didn't know except for his own. He's a half-orc, by the way, Jake McClellan. And yeah, don't forget the big thing. He's paying you to come to dinner because he doesn't want to... because he skipped 2 days of work and did peyote with you guys and a bunch of otters.
But yeah, like, that's the only reason we agreed to go to dinner with him in the first place, because he's paying us.
Well, how much were we getting paid again? I wasn't really paying
He's
attention.
awesome.
150 gold per person.
Oh,
plus
nice.
food and board.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, plus food and board.
Yeah, he's willing to put you guys up in one of the guest houses at the ranch until the end of the Samhain festival. And he goes, just to sweeten the deal.
Just so you guys know, mathematically speaking, that's more than each of us is getting for the bounty on the centaur and all those toadies we killed.
well,
so-
how much were we getting for that?
It was Grant, remind me, it was 850 total?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't remember the exact number. 850 divided by 6. Yeah, that's 141 gold per person. So yeah, he's paying us more per person than we're getting for killing a high-ranking member of the Van Pelts.
Yeah, it makes you wonder how much money they got.
That's why I want to go to this.
That,
because
or
if these
how much
people
he
have
got-
money, maybe they could hire us for more jobs.
Either how much money do they got, or how willing he is to not sleep on the couch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, y'all,
Sleep on the couch.
This is going to cause him to sleep on the couch. That is my mission. To make this as chaotic as possible.
But that's what he wants.
He wants me to do it.
yeah, he's got to he's asked you to prank his fiance because she is always hungry apparently.
I got permission.
Does
I'm not doing this shit. I can do it out in person.
is anybody else getting the impression that
Yeah.
he doesn't want to marry her and is just looking for an excuse to have it called off? Which is why he's asking us to do this?
No, totally not.
No, there's nothing subtle about this at all.
No, he loves his
I
fiance.
ain't gonna... I'm not gonna be called a home wrecker. Not again.
Not again?
Dang turtle home wrecker. You got all your sheets?
Oh, damn. Turtle's got fucking history.
But
Yeah,
while
but-
we're wondering all
Yeah,
this...
I would never wreck a home intentionally.
But yeah, while we're wondering all this, where exactly are we?
If you look at the map, you like last session, you all are just pulling into the Adventurers Guild to go turn in your quest.
Oh,
All
and,
right.
and the
Let me
unicorn
get
is
to-
actually with us?
Well, yeah, he's pulling
Yes.
the cart.
Oh, okay.
He's going there to tell him that we did a job.
Yeah. And
let me
and
get
then
some
we'll get paid for,
ambience
and then we'll
there.
get paid for the other job because we happened to run into some Van Pelts on the way back. Like that's totally how it happened.
Well, yeah, but you still got to wait for Sheriff Humphrey to return with the bodies.
Well,
Goddamn, sure.
well, we've been out for days.
You were out for one day.
Yeah, we were out for a day. This is a day trip.
It's been years.
There we go. Get
Also-
some good background music going.
Also, Grant, I just realized this. There's a scene in the Hateful Eight where Samuel Jackson shoots a guy's face off, not knowing who he is, but then he finds out who he is and finds out he's worth $10,000, and he's like, "You can't collect that. It's useless. I blew his face off. You can't ID him." Is that still a thing? Is that a thing here?
We will have to see how the bounties work in my setting.
You have to see, you have
All right.
to listen.
All
Face
right
off.
then.
Alrighty. So anyway, after what? Hold on, Zach posted something.
Face.
I guess that the family is less like good.
So
Minor illusion.
Okay. Yeah. But if that happens, I got my guns. I'm ready. But yeah,
We'll see.
let's see what happens first.
All right, so yeah, after Jake McClellan has gone back with the farmhand Franklin Meyer, the half elf, you guys have come over the hills, back through all the different down the roads, past farms and all the different farmsteads with all the giant megafauna and whatnot, and now you've come down and you've reached the Adventurers Guild once more. Chester pulls up the cart, says, "Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is where you will be paid. Here you go." And he goes, "Just present this to the woman inside. What was her name? Oh shoot, I've forgotten her name already."
Linda.
Yes, Linda. Go ahead, and he gives you this. He gives you this little piece of paper that's got a seal on it. The seal looks like it shows a circle, and you can tell designed it's a shield. And through one side there's a sword. Through the other, there's a spear, and in the midst of it is a stylized dragon skull.
Alright.
This is a symbol of the Adventurers Guild.
Wicked. Wow.
Basically, this is just to speed things along. This is basically his requisition form. Like basically, okay, yeah, give this to them. They've done the job because it's something I had to go along with.
He's like, why don't you give it to her yourself?
Well, I'm going to go start researching and making sure that Paper Drake isn't going through my notes. So, yes, she handles the transactions. I've already handed her the gold in advance, so all that's left is for her to divvy it for you. But thank you all so much for going on that journey, both the physical and metaphysical. If any of you ever wish to tell me later about what you saw, I could document it. You don't have to. I saw a few things myself that confusing. But anyway, if you ever need me, I will still be at the library. And yes, I'll be around for quite some time. I'm a few more trips to the Odd Folk here and there, maybe. But the Salwan Festival, definitely going to document that, especially when the Merry Lloyds come. I'm going to see if I can stump them through rhymes with another language.
It's been brought up several times. When is the Samhain Festival?
Actually, let's see, by this point, on a Friday, it's only a few days away.
Oh boy.
We're totally
let's see,
gonna get
according
hired
to
for a job for the Samhain Festival, aren't we?
Well, let's see. According to my notes, because I keep the dates for the journals, it's October 31st, so Halloween right now.
Exactly.
If this world even has Halloween.
Time for the harvest
It's
festival.
basically
I
it's
think that's what
basically
the
the same
Samhain
thing.
Festival is.
Yeah, Samhain is basically Halloween and the day of Dia de los Muertos kind of rolled into one with a bit of fantasy stuff.
So does that mean it's today then, or
Wait, is it already the 31st? I might
according to my notes, it is?
Oh, well, it's supposed to be like on like Sunday, but whoops. Maybe I might have made a goof myself, but it's supposed to be
I
this
think
Sunday.
keeping track when the days change just so it's my journal's accurate.
It doesn't.
Gotcha,
It doesn't matter.
okay.
It doesn't matter. It's a few days from now.
Yeah, let's say it doesn't have to be exactly October 31st. I guess let's make it
Yeah.
November 2nd, I guess.
Dates are hard to keep track of in D&D unless your name is Matt Mercer.
Yeah. So thanks, Ken. I'll confer with you later on then if that's the case. So yeah, let's just say it's around harvest. Like we'll say it's this Sunday. You know, instead of like being a specific date, it's like always the last Sunday of the month or something.
Like Easter.
Sunday.
Yeah, that'll work. Like, that's a good analogy.
Okay.
But yeah, so by Ken's calculations, that means it's 2 days away.
Okay. We're totally gonna get hired. Something's totally gonna happen there, or we're gonna get hired for a job for it. But let's get paid for our current job first.
All right, so if you need me, I shall be at the library, and again, thank you so much for all your help. I truly appreciate it.
Oh, of
No
course.
problem.
Yes.
And then,
Just,
who knows, maybe I'll be able to work with you again in the future. All right, so long, everyone. And he clip-clops away. Clip-clop, clip-clop. He's going back to the library.
once
I'm
he's
back,
out of earshot, and before we go back into the Adventures Guild, I've never seen a talking horse before.
Neither have I.
I
Third,
imagine
here.
we're going to be seeing a lot of strange things out here in Arapaho.
Of course, no one could ever talk to a horse.
Oh God.
Which by the way, by the way, forgive me if I already asked this prior to coming to town, but I already forgot the answer. That paper Drake you mentioned, that's not our problem anymore, is it?
Nope.
That's no problem.
9.
I mean,
He's his own individual. If he gets in trouble, it's his own fault.
All right
I mean,
then.
I ain't babysitting no Piper Dragon.
All right then.
Alrighty then. So, yes, who goes into the Adventures Guild?
Well,
Let's
since
talk to Linda.
Rickard was the one who took the paper, Will is just looking expectantly at him.
Let's go inside.
Fair enough.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So as you all enter into the Adventures Guild, it's like, let's see, it's about mid-morning at this point, around 9:30 or so. Oh yeah, you didn't go in last time. Think of like a big hunting shack, Damien. There's like a bearskin rug. There's lots of taxidermied heads, smoky atmosphere and stuff. There's like a personal bar off to the side. You think like something for themselves, and a big wooden desk. And behind it is sitting a middle-aged woman, probably 40s or so, faded reddish brown hair tied up in a ponytail. And she's sitting there, and there's a big black, what are those dogs called? Labrador? Yeah, the Labrador dog kind of just sitting on its side, big one. And there's also two, like, you think they're siblings, two other humans wandering around, male and female, look like in their teens. They're kind of just wiping stuff down. You see a few people sitting at tables. Some got swords, some got other weapons. They seem to just be milling around. And there's a big notice board, like that they all saw before, that's got a bunch of different posts on them, including wanted posters.
Actually, question, since you brought them up, Grant, the two teenagers that are wiping down the tables, do they share features to the woman at the desk? Like, do they look related?
Roll me a perception check.
I'm good at that. And that's a natural 18 plus 5, so 23.
Oh yeah, especially the girl. These are clearly Linda's children.
Oh, so this is a family-run establishment. Interesting.
But yeah, Linda sitting behind the desk. She's filling out some paperwork. She's got her little mug there that Eris knew to have conjuration magic on it. And she looks up and goes, "Well, there you folks are. A day later. Thought you guys skipped town already."
9. We did the job, and here's the proof.
All right. She takes the writ. Yep, that's him, all right. So, wasn't he a sight? Good thing I didn't spoil it for you, right?
Yeah.
Will raises an eyebrow.
Excuse me.
Well, come on. How often does a unicorn come through?
I guess if you told us he was a unicorn, we would assume you were bullshitting us.
Yeah, I would have thought I was bullshitting you too.
Bullshit.
Well, anyway, oops. There we go. Continue recording.
It was an interesting excursion, but I think we are. I think that was more than we wanted to do.
Alrighty, so now we can put this down in the ledger, and with this, you will. As I said, it was only a simple thing, so it's only 100 gold split between you all. But now you are officially recognized as a group. You'll be able to take bounties in the like bounties and such in the future, supposing it's to your level. Also, we will give the congratulatory bonuses. Let's see. You can either take an extra 25 gold for your first job started, or we got some health potions to get around. Just simple ones.
And I say we take the health potions.
Potions.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, I feel like the potions will
Potions
probably
are-
even. I'm going to assume the potions are probably. I mean, 25 gold is only 25 gold. A health potion can save your life.
Heck.
Yeah, it seems y'all got smart head on your shoulders.
I may not like coin as much as the next person, but I like staying alive even more.
All right, so who wants the health potions and who wants the gold?
Health potions.
Wait, we can choose?
Yeah, an extra 25 for the first job, or you get the complimentary health potion for starting an Adventurers Guild.
How much
Health
does
potion.
the health potion heal?
The health potion will heal 2d4 plus 2, I believe. Where did I write that?
2d4.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2. It's a simple health potion.
So, for the 10 health.
I think it's one per person.
That's still good health healing.
Yeah. Yeah,
Considering
for our level, that's not bad.
we're level 3 still, so.
Yeah. We haven't turned in the quest. We're doing that right now.
Mhm.
So we'll see.
Yeah,
Alright.
I help. Rickard's gonna take a health potion as well.
All right, what about you, Damien?
Health potion.
Health potion? All right, so everyone, with 100 gold split between 7 ways, and mark in your inventory that you guys have a simple health potion. It is a 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, it's 100 split 7 ways, not 100 each. Okay.
Yeah, this is a simple spell. This was like one of the easiest ones, so it's like...
What's 0.25? Like
Okay, so divided evenly, that gives us 14 gold. 14. Okay, in U.S. dollars, this would be $14.29 for each of us. So how would that be divided here?
Let's say there's 14 gold, and that'd be like, let's just call it an even 30 silver pieces.
Okay, so 14 gold and silver pieces for each of us.
And how many silver pieces you said?
30.
30? Okay. 36 silver now, and 14 plus... Okay.
That's 25
31
gold.
gold.
All right, so...
How many silver?
30.
Mm-hmm.
Good, I can buy
You
more,
mark it all down?
not painting supplies. I
Did you
can
mark
buy
down
other stuff.
14 gold and 30 silver? Okay.
And,
You can get a lot of alcohol.
and
I could get a lot of.
And after getting paid for that, Will is impatiently going to ask, when do we getting paid for the bounties that took care of Iniga Bill?
Well, son, you gotta wait till the sheriff comes here, after all, for the proof, so that, oh yes, you helped the Humphrey get all the bandits when he brings them in. It's a retroactive thing. Trust me, you don't want the paper pushers to get wind that it was before.
Damn bureaucrats.
Right? Well, anyway, folks, congratulations. And now, I forget. Did I hand out technically badges or
No.
licenses basically
No.
last session or no? Okay.
No.
I
All
don't
right.
think
So now with
No,
this,
you said we had to finish the quest for us.
Yes,
for us to be
okay.
licensed.
I have a green.
All right.
Pencil over there.
pencil. Okay. All right. And with that,
Oh, just-
she calls out Joey. Bring him out. The boy nods. He's about, you'd say 18, 19. Blonde hair, stocky build. He goes in the back. He brings out these like pieces that look like a small notebook. All right.
Oh,
And
just because I saw these in my inventory, Jason, the two fish that I caught, since I didn't do anything with them, I gave them to you for the bag of colding.
Oh, nice.
I'll get you what those are later.
Yeah. I got some fish for later.
Yeah.
But yeah, they hand out these like look like wallets almost. All right, folks, here's your official recognized Adventurers Guild licenses. They allow you to basically legally take all these quests and get bounties and such. Keep them with you. Don't lose them. Losing them and having to be replaced, it comes with a fee.
And so this is actually an item that we need to keep in our inventory.
Yep. Right
Okay.
in your party license, your Adventurers Guild license.
Okay.
It's eventually, you know how FBI like they flip up like their thing and says, "Hey, FBI." It's that. It's got like the symbol of the Adventurers Guild. It's got your name and information that you gave to her in the registry.
So wait, were these like being made for us while we were doing the quest?
They're not all that hard to make. It's like simple paper. It looks like inside of a leather wallet almost.
Oh, it's paper. I thought it was metal.
Nah.
Okay.
He goes, well, right now you guys folks are at the starting point. As you grow in experience, you'll be able to take on the harder quests without. I mean, technically you can take on any of the quests you want, but there's limits to what you can do at the start. But anyway, all that's left is. Do you guys have a name for your group?
That's a good question. Did anyone think of a name?
No.
Did anyone think of a name? I forgot. I completely spaced on this.
The Magnificent Seven. Wait.
Sure, why not? We are the Magnificent Seven.
Wait, hold on.
I feel like the name of our part if we either lose or gain a member.
Yeah.
And if you're being pedantic, including the dodo, or technically 8.
Huh?
We are the 7/8.
All right, folks. Like, if you don't have it right now, like, if you wanna think it over, that's fine. It's like, it's just that they're really gonna want to know a name once Walker comes back with all the bodies. They're gonna want a name, so I think you guys got a little bit of time if you want to think it over.
Maybe you said hateful 8. Maybe just a hateful, but we place the AIT with the letter 8.
Wait, what?
What?
You're full of hate.
Wait, what? I'm confused, Ken. What did you say?
What? Well, Zach said the hateful 8, but just about suggested this.
Oh.
No, not the.
Oh, I got it wrong?
Well, we moved the TE, so.
Oh, so there's no
yeah.
T. So it's just H8.
Otherwise, that's hateful.
Yeah, the hateful.
Who do we think? Dead Mouse?
Ash looks at you. Don't be cute.
Question.
But that's
gonna
my job.
She says pushing out her cheeks.
Question. Are we gonna have to choose a team leader as well?
Not
I
you.
mean, that's up to you, folks. But
I just point at Zach's character.
Well,
I also point at Zach's character.
I was gonna
Stop it, you fools!
Well, I was gonna
You will be
nominate.
the diplomancer in every campaign. There you go.
I was gonna nominate the.
yeah, the barbarian's the team lead. Great.
Well,
Yes, because you totally want Eris as the team lead.
it's like
Let's make Shronky the team lead. I think that'll go well.
Oh god.
Will
Points at the dodo.
looks at all of you
I
guys.
pointed the bird.
Will just looks at all of you guys and just says, "Well, I was gonna nominate the Turtle Man because out of every single one of us, he's the only one who has a level head." But okay.
Oh,
I concur.
No,
I don't know
Ralph.
about that, fellas and ladies.
I agree. Not level head. Go with her.
But we don't have to decide now. Let's get ready for the party tonight, and we'll figure this out later.
You getting
You and
ready for a
me.
party?
Maybe the undecideds were
What?
actually a good name for us.
So you don't just get drunk for the. So you don't pregame.
Wait, the kid pregame? No.
No.
Wait, you guys are going to a party already?
Long
Huh?
story. The undecidable.
The undecidable.
We're not calling ourselves that.
Wait, you're going drinking after a fishing quest, I guess, but okay, it sounds like fun to me. But yeah, if, go ahead and take some time. You don't have to put anything in the registry set. You're already registered. We'll get a name. Just have a name ready for when Walker comes, and hell, if you want to look at the board, you could have some future prospects ready. But if you folks are getting ready for a party, what party are you talking about? Who are you going to there?
It's a dinner party at the McClellans.
Ah, shoot, Leland's throwing another. Well, it is Friday night, so that makes sense.
Yeah, it's
This raises only more questions.
Know the fiance, or where she is.
Fiance of who?
Of the what was his name?
I forgot his name.
I had his name in my journal notes. Let's see.
It's
Jake
Skype.
McClellan.
Yeah, it's Jake.
Oh yeah,
Jake.
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit! What
What
happened?
the fuck?
That was the TV.
God.
Oh, you're gonna have to move your controller every now and again.
I'm gonna need you to give me a spaceship.
All right, so where was I saying?
Yeah, Jake. Yeah, we just told her his name was Jake.
Jake's
Okay.
fiance.
Oh, Jake. Yeah. I heard he's had many fiance requests. Which one are you talking about?
The current one.
Current one.
Wait, requests.
Let's see.
What do you mean by requests?
Let's see.
Uh,
She doesn't know.
Question.
Oh,
Who exactly is Jake McClellan?
The half orc you guys went fishing with?
No. I know that. I'm asking
Good
her.
question.
Who
What-
is he?
Oh,
what
you're
is-
asking in character.
Yeah, like, who is he? What does he do? What is he like in character? Because
All right,
we just met this guy and spent the day drinking with him. We don't know anything about
He told
him.
you a bunch of stuff. You just didn't remember.
Also, you said many fiance requests. Like, does he have students laying at the door, or does he have multiple relationships that didn't work out?
Well, you know the McClellans, like they're one of the big ranchers out here. So, as the youngest and also not the most legitimate, there's been kind of like, you know how the families try to like marry their kids off to each other to have more deeper ties, business related, right?
Oh, I see where you're going with this.
So yeah, Jake. But from what I've understood, Jake's like he's a pretty handsome boy. Wouldn't you say so, Shanna? And the blonde girl goes, "Oh, Jake McClellan? Heck yeah, he's cute."
He's average for a green skin, if you ask me.
Well, he's only half orc.
I know.
So he.
And at least he's not a goblin.
Well, it sounds to me.
Just about says.
just look like what?
it's like,
One time I was with a goblin man, it was very disappointing.
Says the
oh,
goblin.
Well, in
Oh,
any
yeah.
case, it sounds like he has serious commitment issues.
Well, I'll
My
say
leg
this
cost-
above character because, like, we had to because of internet issues last week. He did tell you a bit about his family, like, and so did Rickard. Big ranchers. He front up told you he was the bastard son. That's what because the McClellans are humans and he's a half orc.
Oh,
And basically, he was telling you about how, like, he told you about Patricia, his fiance. And about how, unlike the other ones, it's a lot of them are just wanting. Like he was basically saying, a lot of them can't. He talked about the other fiancés, basically like the candidates. He says a lot of them came looking for like the money. She's coming for a different reason. And he said,
yeah. So they wanted his previous fiancés wanted the money. She's just thirsty.
yeah, that's what you got from what he told you.
Okay.
Hold on.
Beyonce.
No. You have to say
Describe-
pot. She is a pot.
Okay. Quick
Hey.
question for you, Shauna.
Oh, you're talking to Shanna. Okay, yeah.
What is this Patricia girl like?
Patricia Weber? Oh. Yeah, she's I wouldn't okay, she's and like Joey speaks up. She's hot, but don't go near that. Yeah, what he said.
All right. Well, hold on. Wait.
Wow, that's high.
Ash just kind of goes,
Wow, that's 20.
oh, heck.
Insight 21
On who?
on that statement.
Joey basically, he's telling the truth. She's a hot, you think that he thinks she's hot, but don't stick your dick in crazy, kids.
So, so she's like Lashanon if it was the bad ending.
Hold on.
Oh boy.
Jezebel,
Yes.
didn't you say you have some sort of ancestry?
Oh my god. Well, oh, you mean? Well, technically I'm only 3/4 goblin. The other fourth is succubus.
You think this
Linda looks
Patricia
at you
might
and
be
goes,
one of those?
Yeah, my granny Catherine, and she's a succubus.
huh. Intriguing.
It's a long story. My grandfather ended up stumbling upon a auction. Saw her, saved her. She worked as a maid for many years, and they fell in love. It's a romantic story when it's not abridged.
Aw.
I'll take your word on it, honey. But as you were saying,
Does
Zach,
anybody think in here that this Patricia might be a succubus?
Suddenly,
What?
life has new meaning.
Why would she be a succubus? Couldn't she just be a fan of orcish traits?
yeah, Joey and Shanna are laughing. She ain't a succubus. She's part of the Weber family. They're the oh fuck, I forgot the word. What are the food shippers called? Like, what's the word for that?
Merchants.
Yeah, the merchants. Yeah, merchants. They're food merchants. Like they use both the train and also caravans.
I should care.
Do they all have problems keeping it in their pants, or is it just her?
Well, considering her dad's an elf and her mom's a very stacked dwarf woman.
What the fuck?
Stacked?
Lather, rinse, and repeat
Six
that.
pack stacked or like
Biggest titters.
Okay, we always talk about
Oh.
half elves, but they're always elf human. What does an elf and a dwarf do?
What is a dwelf?
It's a
It's
real
an elf-
thing.
I mean, if we're going to this dinner party, I suppose we'll find out.
So now I'm just thinking from Cow Monkey, where I think it was like giant and halfling could have babies, and Spooey just asked, "Wouldn't you just get a human?"
very stony.
I'm getting Lena hyena vibes.
Then again, you haven't met the girl in person. You've only seen Jake's impression of her, so
Well,
how do you know?
we will meet her eventually.
Do you know if she's in town currently?
Well, I mean, we just started up the shop not about an hour ago. I haven't been in town to see.
It's nice.
If there's a party tonight, then
Oh, it's morning right now.
yeah, it's only about 9:30 to 10 o'clock. That's
Okay.
why you guys
Okay.
had time to prepare and go through town and such.
Okay, good, because there were some things I wanted to do before we got over there.
Well, well, then again, my late husband, God bless it, God's bless him, was an orc. So I'm not one to make judgment.
With the got the Glacium.
Yeah, technically speaking, her kids are half elves too. Only
Yeah.
I don't know what you would call half orc, half elf. There you go.
Technically, orcs and elves share a common ancestry if you go by
Orf.
logic.
Yes, orf.
Yeah, there you go, orcs. Orcs.
Fighting.
Yeah, it would be an orc, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would be an orc.
Be an abomination.
Yeah. Hybrid people aren't all that miscommon out here. I mean, look at this guy. Just points at Shrunky.
Okay.
This man here is an abomination.
Yeah, that's not nice.
That's
No,
what he
he
said.
referred to himself as such
What's that?
many times.
This is
That is why.
abomination.
Oh, yes, we go. Oh,
Yeah.
you self-identify as Abomination. Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
But he's our abomination.
Speaking of anything, Linda, you know a good barber? I need to
Oh yeah, we need fancy.
It's been about 6 years since I've shaved properly.
I never noticed
So
that.
wait, you never that beard isn't intentional?
It's lack of trying. I've decided to clean up today.
Let's see. Let me look at my notes. Where would the barber be? I gotta figure it out on the map where that's at. Hold on a second. This is God looking through his notes.
That's in a good place to buy clothes, because I realize I've also lived in the same clothes for the
Yeah,
past 4 years.
we gotta get nicer.
Let's see, the local barber, Teeny Swad.
Okay,
Okay.
actually,
I'm
this
out.
raises a good question. All the clothes we currently have are the ones that came with us when we fell off the train, landed in the water, and then we've been adventuring for who knows how long. Do all of our clothes just look like shit right now?
Well, except for Jezebel. She's got 3 pairs of clothes now.
Clothes?
Yes, she wears clothes.
Oh. I should probably get
3
another
pairs
pair
of clothes that, and with 2 of them
Got their finger back.
inadvertently getting washed
Got it.
last session.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
salt water.
That's
Well,
what kind of clothes.
he'll answer Eris first. Well, there is a clothing shop. It's called you can get clothing and bits of armor made there if you need it. It's run by Tanya Weaver.
Anya Weaver. Okay.
Yeah, Weaver's Needle. It's over by hold on, where did I have the needle? Because I haven't marked it yet.
Weaver's Needle.
Yeah, it's you go take the road after past the court, past the town hall. You go to the north. It's between there and the granary. I'll blip it on the map for you.
Okay.
Similar question. Actually,
there we go, right there. You see
similar
that,
question.
Let me check the map.
Oh, I see it.
I see it now.
Yeah, right
yeah,
there.
there it
I'll
is.
mark it now.
Wait,
Let me put some text.
Did I hear you were going to get armor or clothes? Because Raimi needs some clothes too.
Close.
She does both.
I'm coming with. Oh God, I'm coming with.
Oh God, you made a mistake.
I did.
I have a question.
Raimi's slow
Actually,
though.
Actually, two questions.
Yeah, go ahead, Will.
I'm bringing him.
What?
Yes.
I suppose first off, where would I go to have something made like a weapon, or I suppose maybe some armor.
Well, the armor shop, the few trinkets, or a few bits and baubles are sold over at Weaver's Needle as well. If you're looking for weapons, I think Mike, right? Yeah, Mike's Metalwork does that.
Well, I actually am looking for a gunsmith if that's what he does.
Gunsmith. Generally, he's got gun parts, I think, maybe, but he works in everything metal, like swords, shields, horseshoes.
Where would I go? Where would I go if I just wanted a gun?
Just wanted to buy a gun. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Probably go around the post office, actually. It's also our general goods store and all around everything. Sometimes I get a good shipment of the hunting rifles and whatnot.
That's actually what I want. Okay. All right, I'll keep that in mind, but I suppose I should just be a bit more clear. And I pull out one of the quipper teeth that I took from the fish I gutted, and it just says like, I collected a few of these while we were out. I was hoping I could get them made into something for me.
No, quipper teeth? I mean,
yeah. I have an idea. It's incredibly simple, but I just need someone to make it.
Okay, yeah, quipper teeth are a little bit more common. I mean, if you got uncommon fish, you probably get better material, but you need a lot of those, I think. What are you thinking?
Nothing too complicated. I just need to know if I could get someone to make this into something for me.
Let's see. Let me look at my notes. Oh yeah, like according to my notes, either the Weavers or Mike's Metalworks might be able to make stuff. Also, you were asking for a barber,
Okay.
right, Tim?
Yeah.
Okay, Grant. Can I tell you what I want above game so that the party in game doesn't know because Will's trying to keep that a secret?
If it's parts made of yeah, go ahead. What is it?
You were talking about like the Monster Hunter shit earlier. How if we collect parts from animals, we can get them made into weapons. That's kind of what I want.
Yeah, that like again, that'd be like Mike's. Like he's a weaponsmith as well. Like it's called Metalworks because that's his big thing.
Okay.
Unless you want clothing, otherwise that'd be the Weaver's Needle.
What I wanted to do was have the teeth sewn into an article of clothing.
Okay, yeah, that would be going to the Weaver's Needle then.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, that'd be where you want. And the barber, let's see.
And guns are sold. Guns are sold in the post office. Actually, does the post office also sell supplies for travel, like rations?
Yeah, that's our general grocery store. Unless you want some fresh stuff at the farmers market, they should be setting up today. And the farmers market, you know from before, like you guys saw getting taken down like a couple days ago. It's in the town square here. That's where a lot of the stalls get set up for fresh produce and whatnot. Let's see, where would the barber be? That'd probably be more on the that'd be more on the minor side, I think. There we go.
And actually one more question. We're aiming to leave this town soon. We all got prior business in the town business in Moltres is actually the reason we're all coming out here. Is there somewhere we could buy horses, or perhaps there's a job go in that direction? Actually, better question: is there somewhere I could buy a map of the region?
Well, map. Whoa. Hold on a second. Does anybody else see Mike doing that?
Doing what?
Doing what?
Your
What
video.
did you do, Mike?
He's twitching like, what the fuck? The video on our... Yeah, your thing went off again. The video on our screen, Mike's like doing this. It's creepy.
No, that Mike is actually doing
Totally.
that.
I'm doing that now.
Mike's like he's actually glitching in real life. You don't understand.
I gotta show you like the... Hold on, I gotta turn my stuff around. Sorry, this is just...
I'm an abomination.
Look at this video.
It's kind of hard for me to see, but I can see what you're talking about. Yeah.
See in the bottom right corner?
I think that might just be a glitch on your end of like, I don't know.
That's weird. Sorry, that was just distracting me.
Well,
hold on.
I know it's a glitch in the Matrix, and Mike just suddenly T-poses for a second.
Hang on, John. Before I answer you, I'm putting up the post office.
Just like the cyberpunk.
I'm putting up the barbershop.
Okay.
The barbershop actually would be in the center because that's where a lot of people congregate.
Yeah.
All right, so it's gonna be. It's not too far from the. Right here, actually. It's over by Famous Tamus. The barbershop's actually right over by Famous Tamus.
Maybe I should go.
All right.
What do you think?
There you go, Mike's fixed. But yeah, Tammy, if you look on the map, I'm blipping it right next to the Famous Tamus. That's where in this area is where all the barbershop is, near Town Square. You see that, Tammy?
Huh?
Right over by Famous Tamus, this is where the barbershop is. These over here around Town Square. Makes sense for people coming into town.
Famous.
That's all good. Someone's saying me. I think I'm being abducted by a snake.
You need fancy clothes, right?
Well, I just need clothes.
Yeah, we're going.
And about for Will's questions about horses and such. Well, the livery over by the granary and such, but right now horses are a lot more expensive than they are because every able-bodied horse is beginning to be used for the harvest come after Samhain. So
Is there
it's going to be a bit pricey.
Is there a quest we could perhaps take that's going in that direction? Maybe an escort quest, kind of like the one we just did?
Well, feel free to look at the board. We got a few that have been there already. Some of them that are locals don't seem keen on taking. And you look over at some of the people there that got leather like leather armor on. They're like, just kind of wave like good-naturedly, like while they're nursing a drink.
Good neighbor.
I haven't really gotten any quests yet. Most of it's coming into town or like helping with the harvest or like varmint detail, like wolves and such.
Varmints.
After the Samhain festival, maybe?
Yeah, it's usually when a lot of folks that come to visit, they'll be leaving out of town and such. So maybe they'll, like if the train's not running by then, maybe some folks will be traveling by horse.
Train's been derailed. It's not going to run for quite some time.
Oh, I guess that would make sense. The B&E's not going to want it running for a while.
Ash
that's gonna
looks at Will. Ash gives Will a look that's like, how many train engines do you think there are in the world?
No, just one
You
train.
think there's only
didn't you say this was? Didn't
One
you say the one we were on was like the main one?
It was the last one out of the east, but there is above game. There is like a bit of logic in what he says, basically because B&E lost one of their last big ones, so they're kind of going to be shut down for investigation for a while. So it's probably going to be hell on a lot of travel.
That's probably going to take at least a bit for them to fix whatever damage is done to the tracks.
Right. But eventually they'll probably want to talk to you folks and all the other ones that were on that train that survived. But as Walker will be able to help you all with that and such.
That's the sheriff, right?
Yeah, that's his dad.
and yeah, like for horses, where did you say we get those? Horses in a map?
Map you can get at the post office / grocer store, but the livery is actually over near the granary.
Okay.
It actually would be more on the... Oops. It'd be like around this area right here. See where I'm blipping up at the top?
I'm writing notes. Give me a sec. Towards the top, you say?
Yeah, see over
again.
In this area?
Okay. Okay.
Like some of these over here, that like help out with extra horses and such, but right now they're swamped. So, but this is the area where near the granary up the top.
So So in your professional opinion, man, would you say say if we aim on leaving town, the best thing to do would just be to wait till the Samhain festival's over?
Unless you want to spend, God, I don't know how many hundreds, almost thousands gold for just a simple horse. Because even unless you want to get a bunch of mules and just take your time going all the way south, but they'll be pricey now too.
All right then.
So yeah, once the festivities are down and such, and once harvest is in the swing of things, some like the demand will go down and prices go down. It's like just how the market works.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
But
all right.
Someone else asked a question. Who was it? Someone was asking for another strop, right?
I don't know.
No, I think we've all.
I was
I'm
just the clothes,
I'm-
but I was gonna stick with.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't need to buy anything, so
I guess
right.
if you're shopping, ma'am, you mind if I borrow one of your tables? I just like I don't know. I'll just be sitting here writing.
Yeah, go ahead,
This-
ma'am.
This is mostly asking Ken if he can do this because my notes are starting to get long. And Jesus Christ, I want to put a cutoff point between my entries.
Oh yeah, go ahead. You can start writing.
Jesus Christ, the runoff sentence is 2 pages long.
Also, Linda is gonna just say, "Oh, and don't worry about dressing up too fancy for one of Leland's parties. It's more of a glorified giant barbecue amongst ranchers."
So I guess Jezebel's Laura Croft outfit will be fine.
Yeah, I mean,
And yeah-
if you want to look your best, you can, but it's like just simple clothes, as long as they're not dirty. I mean, probably some of the ranch hands will probably still have dirt on them, but you know, comes with the territory.
But you guys can go on ahead. I'm gonna check the board, see if there's a quest that'll take us out of here once the festival's over.
Alrighty.
And-
Is there anything you wanted, Shrunky?
Is that yeah? I'll check the board and I'll go check the post office to see if we can get some supplies once we're good to go.
Was there anything you had questions about, Damien? Like any shop you wanted to go to?
Where's the furs?
Furs, okay.
The furs.
Let's see. In what regard? Like for made to clothing or just to sell furs?
Sell trade.
All right. If you ask that character, Linda will be like, "Oh, there's actually a fur trader. He sets up shop in the farmers market around there. I think he's more towards the town hall area. He's always got like different trappings and stuff. He's not so much. He doesn't have a brick and mortar business. He just comes off the hill. He kind of lives up over in the mountains over there.
I see.
All right.
His name is I don't know his name. You'll notice him. He's a short. What are those called? Not what are the red folks called? She asked Shanna. Hobgoblin.
Redskins?
Hobgoblin. Yeah. He's a short hobgoblin though, like maybe 2 heads taller than her, and she points at Jezebel.
So what you're saying is he is a redskin.
Yeah, he's a mountain man redskin. So yeah, look for a shorter fella. He'll be wearing furs and leathers and stuff. He's selling at the farmer's market.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, good luck at the party and stuff. Have fun. I'm not gonna go. I'm not going because it's usually an open invitation, sort of. But I don't feel like traveling all the way out there.
But yeah, Grant, above character, like there are 3 things I want to do. Weaver's Needle is on there, but I kind of want to go separate from the rest of the party because I kind of have a surprise planned.
Alrighty,
I'll go to the other places first. If you want to take care of them first, go ahead.
Yeah. So who's going where? Tell me so I can split this into groups.
I'll type mine in.
We're going to the meeting, right?
I was just about staying at the guild borrowing one of the tables to write in a journal.
Okay.
I'm
you're
buying
saying-
clothes.
Yep.
I'll read it off and
Goes
just
for
follow
check
his
post
character.
office and
Yeah.
okay, so Tim's going to the barber. You're going to the
And then I'll
weavers.
close
you're
shop
going-
after it.
Are you going to barber too? Okay.
Well, yeah,
Yep.
I do want to go to the clothes shop, but I want to go after the other party leaves.
Okay, so we'll go to the clothes shop. All right, so the main group's going to the clothes shop, so we'll start there. Then we'll yeah, we'll just we'll do groups right now. Actually, yeah. All right, so let's see. Where are you going? Or you're going to the farm? You're going to the farmer's market. All right, so yeah, we'll just say as you're traveling through the farmer's market, and that's when everybody starts breaking off. That way it'll be easier on us.
All right.
And Jezebel's going to stay behind, so if you're going to check the notice board, that's easy enough. We could do that right now.
Any one of you want me to look for anything specific? I'm checking the post office for supplies for our trip out of here. Any of you need anything?
Oh.
Mm.
Good.
We're not leaving just yet.
I know.
And besides,
But we
we
will be
should get our
leaving.
bearings and make a plan after this whole
Yeah,
thing
it's not-
is over.
We're not exactly leaving tomorrow, so just keep your pants on.
I know we ain't leaving now, but we are leaving, and it never hurts to be prepared.
We're leaving eventually. The eventual part is the key.
All right, so anybody else looking at the notice board besides Will? It's right there in the Ventures Guild with you.
No.
No.
Yeah.
All right, so Will, as you go to the notice board, go ahead and give me an investigation because you still see the bounty you all noticed from before. It's the big one for Charlton Hunter, the half-orc.
How much is he worth, and is he wanted dead or alive?
Dead or alive, 5,000 gold.
Okay, so,
Each? No, just that's for the head.
okay, so 5,000 gold for Charlton Hunter, dead or alive. Okay,
Okay,
what was-
now he's a half-orc. You see he's about middle-aged, got a beard, and a few scars from the sketch.
Yeah.
And now that you're investigating closely, you can see his crimes. Want him for murder, theft, the whole 9 yards. Bad dude.
Just for the sake of simplicity for my notes, I'm just going to write down his name, his worth, and if he's wanted dead or alive, and like.
Yeah, DOA.
Can I just say that since I know at least that I have a good idea of what he looks like?
Yeah.
right,
you got a good idea.
Okay, and just for the sake of my other notes, what were the bounties for Whitetail and Horse Van Pelt?
Whitetail was actually about the same price as this guy, actually. The Holland Van Pelt is... Fuck, what is that? 20,000.
Okay. Because, yeah, those were the only 3 bounties I knew, so I was just getting them in my notes while I have them.
Yeah, go and give me an investigation check real quick.
Okay, so for the notice board... Oh, okay, what is my investigation? It's not as good as... My investigation is Jojo, not this guy. Actually, no, it is this guy. That's a 21.
21, okay. Alright, so yeah, you see like what Linda was saying, there's a few for pest control, such as, hey, there's predators stalking our prey, we'll pay for extermination. There's a few for just helping with the Solomon Festival. You see one for bird detail, basically protect some of the workers at some places from giant birds. You also, with 21 you said?
Yeah.
You also see, just kind of off to the side, it doesn't look like it's an official bounty, because alright, you see, it looks like someone else drew it up. You see 3 mariachis, like characters of mariachis, kind of like drawn in like paper. It says, wanted for vagrancy and disturbing the peace. I think it's will pay, will pay. It doesn't say how much, but it just shows these 3 mariachis.
Well, there's no promised reward, so screw that. But yeah, there's no quests about leaving and going in the direction of wherever Moltres is.
Not at the moment.
All right, that's all. Okay, that's all I really needed to know.
All right, well, we'll go over to the other group. Let's say, all right, you all go to the farmer's market center area before you all start splitting up. You can move your tokens wherever you wish.
I'll put mine in the post office for now. I'm going to use the restroom. You can do the other.
Yeah.
You can do the others for right now.
All right, so go ahead and put your tokens where you want them. And since you're breaking off at the farmer's market, we'll go with Temmie first. I don't think a shave's going to be all that hard. Temmie and Mike, you there?
Timmy went to the bathroom.
Oh, okay. Well, wait then. Damien, we'll go to the farm. We'll go to the fur guy. All right. Once they break off and they go north, you do in fact actually roll me a perception, see if you can find the guy. What you get? And perception's wisdom based.
9.
So 9 plus whatever you... Yeah, you're a ranger, so you got good wisdom, so... Yeah, that'll be about 13 or 12. Yeah, there's a lot of... In this farmer's market, as all of you pass, you see different fruits and vegetables being shown. You got a few trinkets and such. Your thing went down. Damon?
I turned it on.
Oh. But anyway, yeah, eventually you do see a man with a stall that's got a lot of skinned squirrels just kind of like hanging from like this little wagon on wheels that's kind of like, it looks like a bit of a rickshaw wagon. It's got pelts of skunks, it's got pelts of badgers, and a lot of squirrels, and there's a tiny hobgoblin man there, as Linda said, and he's got a bear face hat. Like that guy from True Grit. He sees you. Do you walk to this man?
Do I what?
Do you go up to this man?
Yes.
Yes. Got the scores. You! Fur. You got all the furs. You need furs? You want to give furs? I got the furs.
Shrunky want trade.
Well, I got squirrel. I got badger. What do you want? What do you want?
I don't even know what I have.
Look in your inventory. I want to trade, and then what do you got? Nothing. You just walk away.
And I walk away.
If you want furs, I got, sorry, yeah. This is a flying squirrel. This here's a gray squirrel. Them's good eatings. Here's a red squirrel. This one is a chipmunk. I didn't mean to get this one, but Buckshot got him with the other squirrel. Now this is a skunk. I de-skunked it. It still smells though.
All Shrunky has is some traveler's clothes.
These ain't clothes. Those ain't furs. What? Them's leathers. What are you trying to pull?
Shrunky make mistake. Shrunky apologize.
He gives you a scrutinizing eye. You have insulted my honor, Mr. Horsehead Man. I won't forget it. He looks down at Ralph. Who are you?
Shrunky.
Oh, nice to meet you. You want furs?
No, thank you.
Oh, understandable. Have a great day.
So this man's crazy.
He's selling squirrel skin furs. What do you think? But anyway, after where do you head after that? So just so I'll know in the future, we'll jump over to... Oh, Temmy's back. Yeah, so we'll jump over to the stuff. Yeah, just let me know where you're headed. We now jump over to the barber shop since that was closest. All right, Eris and Rickard, you guys are going to the barber shop. It's right over here by the famous Tamus.
I'm gonna move the token.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you can move your token and stuff too.
I can't do it.
What?
You do not need to come with. It's okay.
I half expect you to go right to the bar, and we have a mission to do.
Let's be honest.
Yeah, you can.
If we're drunk for this mission, no harm done.
You gotta wait till you're at the dinner, and then you can get off the drink.
Try zooming in more.
They may just throw you out of your immediately.
I doubt Jake would throw me out.
Not his father.
Appreciate it.
Yes.
But that's also why I'm shaving. Also, I think it's time I care about myself a bit.
Yeah, I have to. Looks at her own split as hell hair. I should probably get this.
Yes, I guess it was a good thing you came.
Yeah.
So we walk inside. I'm guessing that we hear the nice bell as we walk in.
Yeah, you even see the barbershop peppermint thing in the on the side. It's just it doesn't have a fancy name. It just says barber on the outside.
That's
Going
all
on
I
in-
needed.
Going on inside, you see, how to describe this man? You see a man that looks like Mr. Clean, only he's wearing kind of like like a apron. There's a man in a chair that's getting a shaved with, just getting like a trimmed up, like basically with scissors and a straight razor. How can you trust a bald barber? Easily.
Yep.
You don't get high on your own supply.
Oh God.
Oh, Jesus.
Ding ding. Howdy, folks. Yes, I'll be with you in a second. And he looks over at you. Let's see. What do you folks need? Do you need a haircut, shave and a haircut special 2 bits? That's 50 silver, if you didn't know.
I'll see you taking the shave and haircuts. It's as I kind of just pull on my like raggy hair. I need to clean up.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, because my computer is starting to freeze up right now.
Uh-oh.
And,
Hopefully that gets fixed.
I might just have to restart it. It'll be fine.
Okay.
And my friend needs a trim. I think is
Yes.
trim.
Oh yeah, what
Yes.
color is her hair today, Mike?
Let me do a randomizer.
Color randomizer, go!
Her hair is. It'll load. Her hair is green.
Okay. Okay. I can do that. Let's see. For just a haircut, that'll be 25 silver. Shaving a haircut, 2 bits. I can also offer a shampoo if you want. That'll be another 25 silver, though.
That's maybe a good idea.
Yes.
All right. Yeah.
That's
So,
silver per gold piece, right?
what was that, Timmy?
And the exchange rate is 10 silver per gold piece, right?
So that's
let's
5
see.
gold
Yeah.
for that. That's expensive.
That's the last. Everything expensive.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Yeah, let's work it out.
Yeah, I do it.
Alrighty.
So I'm doing the haircut and the shampoo, so that's 50 silver.
All right. So wait. No,
So,
God damn it! I did it wrong again. Sorry. 50 copper. Sorry, and 75 copper.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not. Yeah. I keep forgetting like the coppers and pennies.
Gotcha. Then yeah, so it's just 5 silver then, which
Yeah, 5 silver. There we go.
5 silver then. Okay.
Yep. which I will actually. If it's just that, then I'll actually
Shave
pay
and a haircut.
the extra 3 for the shampoo as well. So I'll get the whole works.
That's about
Okay.
Shampoo's fine.
All right,
No, I'm
folks.
thinking
Just
shave hair-
Yeah. I'm just
I'll be with you shortly here. I just gotta get him. I'll just gotta get our mayor here done. Don't worry, because the hair's only gonna grow back anyway. The man sitting in the chair is older. You think maybe 60s, 70s. He's got a bit of gray hair. Human. Got a few wrinkles under his chin. Starting of a double chin, bit of a pot belly. White hair, thinning, and he looks at all of you. Green hair, huh? Well, that's
That's
vibrant.
surprised about? Not the fact it's a snake.
Son, we live out in Arapaho. I've seen snake people that are full-on snake people. This one's a lot prettier, though.
yes.
I suppose that is true.
All right. Yeah, hang on. He goes,
Good jump.
all right, Jim, go ahead and take care of the new folk. Ain't like I ain't going anywhere. All right, whatever you say, Grump. Shut up. Yeah. That's me, the grumpy mayor. Nice to meet you, folks. Mayor Humphrey.
And I stick out my hand to shake his and like, Richard Holland.
Nice to meet you.
Mhm.
Wait. And you the one that Mina's been talking about, how they've been trying to get you work?
I kind of I get a little like shaky. I'm like, I don't know what she says about me, but I found work.
Well, good to see that, at least, because, it's better than hearing all the news or about whatever the hell my son's doing. Well, I don't. He took off sometime. What was it? 2 days ago. I haven't seen him since. No one tells me shit.
Oh shit, this isn't bad.
Which way did he? Which way did he head?
I don't know. Him and like he rounded up all the deputies and a few volunteers, and they rode out like a couple days ago. Mino went with them because, of course, she got to follow her dad.
This is Marshall. This is the sheriff's father.
Yeah, Mayor Humphrey.
Mayor Humphrey.
Grampy.
Oh, it's like, oh, then I know this guy. This guy's definitely seen me around his family.
Yeah. He doesn't have the, from history, he doesn't have the best relationship with the sheriff, but he's more, but him and Mina are close.
Fucking drunk too, so let's be honest. I'm a spectacle in this town. Yeah. So apparently the bandits, and I forget their name.
The bandits are coming.
I'll say you're in the chair. I'll say you're in the chair getting all prepped up while you're talking, because you can talk in a barbershop while you're getting...
Oh, no, I had Eris first.
Eris, he's going to
go.
It's up to you, man.
Yeah.
Okay, if
go
Eris is going first.
Yes. There you go.
Okay. So yeah, keep a conversation. Ooh, spicy.
Yep.
All right. So he gets to work on that while you continue talking, and the bandits.
And I forget their name. The what?
Van Peltz.
The Van Peltz, I think.
You're shit.
They knocked the train, and I think that he went up. He and I went with him. Went up north to try and put a stop to them, and I think they got one of them, but the rest escaped.
Son of a bitch! The Van Peltz this far south? Thought those assholes were up in Tonkawa or over in Mojave.
9. Well, it seems they came down this way for something.
Shit, well, wait, you're back, and I saw Mina over at the, like, yelling at Miles. Where's Walker? Is he alright?
Yeah, he's fine. I think he's cleaning up the town. I think he's cleaning up the town and bringing back the bodies for the adventuring group that took care of them.
Right, okay, yeah. Yeah, he coughs at that, goes, that's good to hear. Alright, shit, Van Peltz. Whoever that, like, some adventurers, like, got one of them?
Yeah, I don't know the particulars. To be fair, only saw the aftermath.
About time someone, eventually someone get that elephantine bastard right in the eye. Anyway, yeah, just, it's good to see you got some work, son.
Yeah, I figured I couldn't rely on Mina's cooking for the rest of my life.
Only so much you can get on bacon and eggs, son. And he looks over at the snake lady. So, I ain't seen your face around town. Are you the one that got him finally working?
I guess. I don't really rightly know.
Oh, what's your name, ma'am?
I am Eris.
Back east accent. Oh,
yep.
How long you been in town?
Not long. Like a week or two, I don't know.
Like a day.
I don't know, a day?
It's been 2 days.
Has it been a day?
It's been
I'm
2
forgetting
days.
this town. A day.
Yeah.
Then I'd say probably a day or two.
All right. Well, welcome to the town. I hope it's to your liking. Make sure, if you're hungry, Famous Tamus, they got good burgers.
All
and, yeah, I hope you guys, you folks still stick around for the Samhain Festival. Don't go getting work outside of town too soon. It's 2 days away.
Yeah, I'm also looking for someone currently in the town.
Oh. All right. Well, who you looking for, ma'am? I know a few folks.
I'm told her name was Patricia.
Trisha. Got a last name there?
Do we have a last name?
Weber.
Weber?
Patricia Weber. Let's see if he knows. Oh yeah, Patty Weber.
Yeah,
One of them works for our dad's merchant. I know them. They go on their caravan between here and Sapon, few of the other towns around. Why, are you friends
Oh,
of hers?
Not yet. I guess it could be.
We are friends of her would-be fiance, Jake McLaren. And
They're fiancés now?
apparently, but
Apparently.
you know how this goes. This is the same song and dance that happens.
Tale as
every
old
time.
as time. Beauty and the Beast.
Oh, young folks will always be shacking up. As long as they don't do it in public, I ain't one to judge.
Yeah. Totally.
Rickard makes a very, very a very like unhappy, disturbed face.
Yes, young people. Totally shacking up.
Okay. Yeah, of course. Just we've actually Jake invited us to dinner tonight with him and his family. So we were hoping.
You're going to one of Leland's barbecues, huh?
Yeah, we were hoping to meet before heading down there, just to make sure we don't step on any toes or anything.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if she's not working today, it is a Friday. I wouldn't rightly know where she's at. The merchants are out over by, a little north by the granaries on the minor side of town. I'll ping it on your map. Let's see if we can get over. Merchants area is kind of around this area. See the blip?
Yeah.
Around that area, that's where a lot of the merchants folks are. If she's working, maybe you'll catch her around that area.
All
Pretty
right.
girl, pretty girl from what I've seen. That little half-orc guy's lucky.
Yeah. Lucky.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
All right. And as Jim's cutting your hair, like, your hair is very silky. I don't know. What do you use for this? How do you get it such vibrant colors?
I don't fucking know. I don't know. I assume she'd have shampoo or something with her.
No,
I
She
assume
hasn't
it's just the
explored that.
I
That's
assume
about
it's just the magic.
It's just the magic. She'd be like, it's magical in a sense. It does it itself. Tomorrow it'll be a different color, most likely. Judging by how it's been, probably orange or purple. Could go either way.
And if I still had hair, I'd be
assumed
jealous.
You did that yourself, not that it was
No.
automatic.
She does not control the hair color change.
Yeah, Jim goes, if I still had hair, I'd be jealous.
Huh.
But yeah, as he continues, any other questions you have for the mayor before we jump over? Or any conversation pieces?
No, I have no questions.
I have no questions for the mayor. I kind of just like, oh shit, this is Mina's grandfather.
Mm-hmm.
Like, whoops. Time to put the respectful record back on.
All right, so while you guys are getting pampered and chatting with the mayor, he's just kind of sitting and chilling there. Actually, he would you fancy a game of chess?
Sure. I could play.
All right, and we'll get to those rules later. And as you guys get the a bit of chess, we're gonna jump over to the Weaver's Needle. Were you heading that way, or are you going to the post office? Where were you gonna meet up with? Oh, you're going to go to the steak shop. Okay, we'll get back to that. So, yeah, as you're starting to play chess, you guys see Stronky walk on the boardwalk just outside the window going towards a little north of you guys. Anyway. Yeah, even, Humphrey looks at that and goes, the fuck was that? But anyway, yeah, anyway, we go to Weaver's Needle. We're with, who is it? It's Ashfall and Rami, right?
Rami Hamaki Hocus the Fourth.
Gesundheit.
Hmm.
All right.
Don't be
Ashfall and
racist.
Rami, you all split from the group. You go past the giant town hall, and yes, you walk through the farmer's market, all different kinds of smells and vendors. Eventually, you start going up the road to going up towards the granary. You start seeing a few other personal shops here. You see a jewelry shop. You see a looks like a tourist trap spot. Another shop. It looks like they're just selling kind of flags and logos and such. You don't know of what, but eventually you get to a sign, a little kind of a corner in the corner wall kind of shop. It's in a hanging sign. It says Weaver's Needle.
All right.
Does it look reputable?
Oh yeah, it's a clean shop. I mean, it's you got You got a dirt road, but the establishment itself is pretty nice looking. Through the window, you see a few, like, you see a mix. You see dresses, you see that are, like, fancy to just, like, casual. You see tailored suits. You also see just regular shirts and travel clothes. And even an armor piece. You see a whole thing of leather armor on a mannequin.
And now I don't know why I didn't think about packing something nice when I came out here.
The last dress I had, I burned in a fire 20 years ago.
Oh my.
It was old, ratty. And I needed something to start the campfire.
Makes sense, I guess. Think you'll be getting a dress for the party, or are you getting something?
Perhaps. Depends on the cost.
I think I need to get something that matches my shell color. What color is my shell right now? Please tell me it's orange.
It's orange.
Wait, is that your natural shell color?
Yeah.
I always assumed it was black because you were a razorback turtle.
Well, ladies first.
Thank you.
Ding, 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 as the door opens. And walking into the shop, you have that smell of just cloth and like different leather and all different kinds of sewing materials. You know the smell I'm talking about, yarn and whatnot. It smells exactly, It's like, you know those little buckets of the cookies when you open up and sewing needles? That's the smell you get of this place. But anyway, as you walk in, oh, hello? Hello, and welcome to my shop. Sitting on top of a stool behind a counter with a few sewing materials in front of her is a small, gray-haired gnome woman. Seems to be getting up in years, and, like, grandmotherly is what you would call her. She's got faded blue eyes, and she's got a smile on. And she's like, oh, welcome to my shop. How can I help you?
Morning, ma'am. We have a party to go to this evening, and we're just looking for something nice.
Oh, party, well, okay, this is gonna be great, okay. Let's see, she's looking at you especially, Rami. Ooh.
She has a shotgun behind the counter. I'm calling it now.
Well, let's see. Gotta work around the shell. I haven't had too many turtles come in lately, but I think I got some stuff I could tailor up. And you, ma'am? How fancy? Are you looking for a dress? Are you looking for a skirt? Are you looking for just tracksuit? What do you want?
Ah, yes. Ash, wearing an Adidas suit.
She squats Slav style.
Maybe just comes out with Supreme logo on the show.
I know what I want to go with for Ash, just as a joke, but I'm tempted.
Well, how fancy a party are we talking there, young folk?
It's at the McClellan estate.
Oh, you're going to a rancher party. Well, alright, yeah, I got some stuff you wouldn't mind getting dirt on. Basically, a Sunday best. It's not so much... This isn't, like one of those snoots over at the... Shit, what was that bar called? It's right here on the map. Not over at the pick-me-up. Something a little... not so classy, but nice.
Right, something in between, but I don't want to go to this place dressed like a feckin' tart.
Understandable.
It's just like...
Alright, well, I got a few selections here. So what do you have in mind?
Roll perception.
Okay.
Let's see, what's my perception score? There we are. 10.
All right, what are you looking for in particular?
I have an idea. More as a joke than anything else.
All right, yeah, go ahead and show me what your idea is. Let's see if it's here.
Oh, good. Ash is looking for, because Ash is 6'4".
Mm-hmm.
She could pull this off. She could pull this look off.
God damn it!
You have to find Ethan. It's the dress from the big lady in Resident Evil 8.
Wait, Ash, you're a barbarian. Stop trying to arouse the party. That's Jezebel's job.
No,
Well,
it's
Ash is
perfect.
6
If they're running towards the barbarian lady, the enemies are like, oh, smash! It's perfect.
Yeah, Ash is like 6'4" and stacked.
So literally, big elf mommy milkers.
Yeah.
Well, somebody's dying tonight.
All right. So anyway,
God.
that was weird.
No, it's supposed to be your mixtape.
Why is it that everyone in this party is so stacked and gorgeous?
Because
Strange world we have here.
Like, what
Well, like,
and all the guys are ugly.
Not necessarily. Will does
Yeah.
look like a very young
Kinda.
Emilio Estevez.
Well, that's true, yeah.
So let's be honest here. Has anyone ever made an unattractive
Dude,
female
Ash-
character in D&D?
Yes.
Yeah.
I forget which campaign it was, but I do remember a story from one of Crit Crab's videos. Someone did make an unattractive female character on purpose because they actually wanted to go with that story arc.
Well-
Zach, go ahead and roll me. Just roll me a d20 here. Let's see what they got here.
Well, remember, Lita is sort of androgynous.
Yeah,
Well,
she's a
you're-
tomboy.
but
Yeah.
Lita's a tomboy, but she's still attractive in her own way. But
Well,
Ken was
most
asking
people
for a
don't like
different
petite girls, but I like them.
thing. I'm not particular.
18.
All right, Zach. It's not. It's more of. It's not white color, but you do see something along those lines. It's a little shorter than you, but she said she could tailor anything. You do in fact see a dress of that style, a mannequin wearing that hat. It's about a head shorter, but if she sees you eyeing it, looking for a bit of the Eastern look, huh? I could work with this a bit. Just give me about 10, 20 minutes. I could get it in your size.
I got time.
All right. Also, roll me a d6.
D6. 3.
Okay. And the color is red, just so you know. If unless you want a different color,
That's gonna be very striking considering what you look like.
you're gonna look like Carmen Sandiego now that I look at this.
Yes! I'm okay with this! Blonde Carmen Sandiego, I'm okay with that.
I am okay with that as well. Where in the world is she? She's right there, coming after you, Ethan.
I'm in San Diego, so she's here.
Well, actually,
Hey.
fun fact, if John would have kept going with that fanfic he was writing on Film Fiction, it would have been revealed that my character I had was the only guy who knew where Carmen Sandiego was because he dated her.
No, Carmen Sandiego is with Walder right now, and they have a child that no one's ever seen.
Not even them. That's how good he is.
Exactly. All right. So anyway, let's see. Let me actually pull up the shopkeeper's dresses. I gotta get prices here. What's the wheelhouse you're looking at? Oh, hold on. I gotta find if you can even afford this. How much gold you got, Zach?
I have 84 gold and
Okay.
34 silver.
Okay, that might be in your wheelhouse. Where are you? No, not under. Where? I got a whole thing for instruments. Where the hell are the clothes? Scale merch, artisan, carpenters. No. What the? Why does the shop inventory not have clothes? What the hell? It's a randomly produced thing, and they didn't have anything.
Because they assume that clothes are superfluous, and you'll just buy eye weapons and armor and things with hard stats.
Ah, fuck. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna say it's... Where's my 100? I'm gonna say it's a... 30 gold, and you'll be able to get this dress and hat tailor-made within 15 minutes.
Sweet.
What about you, Rami? What are you thinking?
I'm not quite sure. Nothing too loud. Something. Ma'am, what do you suggest? He kind of like.
What the turtle shell? How are you? How do you feel about classy trench coats?
How do you mean by classy?
All right, now she come with me, young man. She hops off her stool and she walks a little off to the side down one of the alleyways. You come across this. This bigger mannequin. Looks like it's a Goliath-sized mannequin. And I'm just gonna say, let's see, what would be the best approximation? Think of a cross between Mr. X and Dick Tracy kind of a trench coat. Not yellow.
X gonna give it to you.
It's not leather. It's it's that tougher canvas material. It's waterproof. And it's something you would see like a cowboy wearing, basically, like going all the way down to where your ankles would be. Now this thing would, I think, fit right over your shell, streamlined, of course. And if you ever out, it's waterproof too, material. They rub it down with some oils.
So we have Mr. X and Lady D. Someone needs to dress up as Nemesis.
Just get a trash bag and put it on. Strunky?
Strunky could just...
Damien, I need you to say stars menacingly in Strunky's voice. Stars. It's louder so they can hear.
Stars.
Strunky stars.
Stars.
Robbie's just like... See, do you have a hat that can go with this?
Where'd you go?
I got a style. What do you want? You want more flat top, or do you want more stylized cowboy? What you thinking?
I'm more of a flat top myself.
Oh, wait a minute! I just realized you're gonna look like Solomon Kane.
Oh, I'm down with that.
With the pilgrim hat and everything. Yeah. Yeah, so this thing's got mini pockets on it, and it's also got the button, so you can either have it open or you can have it like buttoned up and nice.
X gonna give it to you.
So for hat and trench coat, no magical enhancements or anything on it. Her fancy dress was 30, so this is gonna be, I'm gonna say, you got 40 gold. 40 gold probably seems like for the hat. No, just in total for the hat and coat.
Well, Rami says, sure. Didn't even think about it. Rami's not good with money.
Okay. All right.
He just kind of just assume he doesn't haggle and doesn't know what haggling is.
And once I'm done with your pretty lady friend here, I'm gonna just make sure this thing will work well with your shell there. I see it's a bit sharp. I'm gonna pat a little on the inside and make sure it don't tear through for you.
Ah, that's very smart. I wouldn't have thought of that. And it's my shell.
So go ahead and mark down the prices, and that you guys will be about, let's say, half hour to an hour while she gets you guys all tailored up. All right, and for real quick, I'm just gonna use the restroom, but I'll be back. We'll just cut to.
I think I'm the only one who hasn't been done.
Yeah, let's see who's together that can have like a conversation real quick while I just go to the bathroom. If there's anything like you and Eris and Temmie, if you guys have something to talk about, or if Ashfall and Rami while you guys are getting fit. And I'm just gonna go pee real quick.
You think they're gonna let me cook something at the party? I've just been itching to do some cooking. I don't know what's come over me. Just the fish fry we had yesterday. It's just.
Oh,
maybe I just miss home.
Speaking of which,
it brings back memories of a bygone era. For me.
I, for one, can't wait for the festival. That should be a lot of fun. You know, I thought after the train incident, things were just going to get worse and worse, but it's been pretty good so far.
It's not too bad, I suppose. And then again,
And again,
I mean, my life, it's definitely a change of pace. Doing all this adventuring, traveling around, as opposed to, following the steel line all the way down to the end of the track.
I see what you mean.
Every day our encampment only moves about 5 miles, if you're lucky. So,
Okay,
I guess
Jason, Grant didn't give me a weight for either of these, but these are the 2 fish that I caught that I gave you for the bag of holding.
Ah,
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm letting you guys continue with the conversation. I'm just typing in the weight.
Okay. You didn't give me a weight for the quipper. I just remember I
Yeah,
rolled
there you
worse than the bass. So
There we go.
free flow.
Oh, 3 pounds of fish.
okay.
Bad. Did you guys want to continue your conversation or no?
all Ash was going to say... No,
I mean,
all
yeah.
Ash was going to say is...
Your video's gone.
I guess I could say is I'm just more used to traveling a straight line as opposed to going from place to place. I mean, granted, we did have parties, milestone mostly, kind of things.
No.
Orcs and Goliaths and dwarves and gnomes and others, Great big bonfire,
That sounds real nice.
music, dancing. Watch the, some of the bigger orcs would do athletic competitions. Arm wrestling, tossing tree trunks as far as they could.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Oh yeah.
I don't think it. So, my friend back at home was an orc, right, Grant?
Which one? Oh, Daryl. Daryl was a half orc.
Girl. Half orc. I trained with a half orc back home, and he was pretty strong, so I can imagine competition was fierce.
Oh yeah, my husband. They once had a contest to see who could fell a tree. My husband, 3 swings in with his axe, broke the damn thing.
Oh.
He then proceeded to use his bare fist to punch a hole in the tree.
Oh. Oh.
Oh yeah. And then, oh yeah. Oh, that was a fun night. That was the first night we ever were, that was actually the night of the wedding.
Oh.
9 months later, my daughter came along.
Oh.
I love your character interactions.
Probably just all like.
Are we sure
Well-
we want the barbarian to be the leader of our party?
Nice.
Yes.
Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm
They're
just
all
saying.
sweet and wholesome.
The daughter, the dodo is the leader. Let's not
Yeah,
kid
we've
ourselves.
elected this. The dodos.
What kind of
Well,
reason
bring
is
me all of their blood, Strongy. They don't love you.
Just
if
to
the
be
dodo
fair,
said he was in charge, I wasn't going to argue.
Just
Yeah.
to be fair, Zach, the reason I suggested Jason was because I wasn't sure if out of game you wanted to be the leader of 2 parties.
Oh, Christ.
Raven doesn't want to be a leader, by the way. He does not want to be a leader.
Yeah, Rainey's a leaf
I don't
on the
want to be a
wind.
leader. I don't want to be a leader
Well,
either.
I think in the spirit of the Old West, this is a democratic part. This is a democracy.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're democratic.
Yeah, each of you have a role. One of you smashes. We got a diplomancer and the sexy goblin. You guys all got all the roles filled. You even got Daenerys.
Well, I suppose the real question is which one is our Hannibal?
You also have your flotation device.
All right. But anyway, you guys...
I've been reading Red Dragons, so when you say, which one's our Hannibal, I go, of Carthage, of that one TV show I don't like, or of the guy who's currently in the insane asylum because he ate a guy's face.
Yes. Hannibal, the leader of the A-Team.
You gotta narrow it down!
There's also Hannibal, that guy on the Gallantry show who got shot.
Hey, Eris, look at me. Bitch. Because there was, a black guy just calls you a bitch and walks away while you're getting a haircut.
Why are you booing me? I'm right.
All right, but anyway, while you guys are having good character interaction, we're gonna let's see. We went there. We'll cut back to Will going to the post office to get some supplies.
Okay.
I'll say when you go to Weaver's Needle, like by the time they're getting done, you'll be able to walk right in, so that way time stuff.
Yeah, and I didn't want them to be there when I went into Weaver's Needle.
All right, so anyway, going into the post office, you see it's manned by a bunch of blue-scaled kobolds.
A question: isn't one of these kobolds the one we rescued?
He's not. You don't see the one you rescued. You don't see any injured-looking ones, but you see ones that look a lot like him. And there's like a scarred one that's got like a burn mark on one of his throat. You see one of them over at the counter, he's got a postman's hat on. It's also a general store. You see, there's the post office side. Then you got here's like your bits and supplies that come in, whatnot. Mm-hmm. So yeah, in a lot of old smaller places in the old days, like the grocery store and the post office were one and the same.
All right. Well, I'm not about to make any assumptions about all kobolds looking alike, but I will just walk over to the general store side of things, and whoever is manning the counter there, I'll just say howdy.
Howdy, cowboy. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm looking for a few things actually. So, I suppose first off, if I should know how much are rations for traveling?
Oh, rations? Well, you got the meals ready to eat, the ones that they give some of the soldiers, but it's just a bunch of hardtack. You can get those for going on 5 copper. Cheap and effective, but not so good on the insides.
Okay. Just looking at how. So all my rations got stolen, so I'm just seeing how many I have. Okay. So, and remind me, a silver is 10 copper, and gold is 10 silver.
Yeah, he's basically saying the cheapest stuff they got is hardtack, and that'll be only 5 copper. That you know what hardtack is.
I actually don't. What is hardtack?
It's the dried bread shit they gave sailors and a bunch of people going west. It's
I know. I never did.
It's flavorless and terrible.
Okay, but
if you want some of the better stuff though, depending on how well you keep it from the elements, you can get up to 1 gold for some of the more fancier stuff.
Okay. All right. Well. All right. That'll be good to keep in mind for after the Samhain festival. More importantly, you have a map of the area?
Yeah, I got plenty of maps. Where you looking? You want one just for topographical? You want one for cities? You want one for the towns? What you looking for? What kind of map?
The aim of my group and I is to head down towards Moltres after the Samhain festival. So anything that'll help us get going in that direction.
You want a road map?
Yes, exactly.
Flint! Get the maps! You see him bark at one of the other kobolds, who's licking stamps and putting them on envelopes, eh. And kobold goes to the map. The good maps, the ones travel maps! Travel maps! Don't you talk back to me! The other one's not even saying anything, it's just kind of groaning, sorry about that. Sometimes your nephews can like grate on you, you know.
I wouldn't
Also,
know. I wouldn't have any nephews.
Yeah, I
By the
probably
way,
shouldn't give him a hard time, but yeah.
By the way, we were talking about all our characters look like. Will is 17 years old and looks exactly like this, so make of it what you will.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Elio!
So yeah, make of that what you will.
I will.
Yeah.
Estevez.
Yes.
But anyway, let's see. You got a map that'll run you going down there. It's gonna be a big map, so when you make sure you got somewhere where you can store it, where the rain ain't gonna get on it. Preferably a good saddlebag.
That'll be a good thing to get once I get some money for horses.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see the map. That'll only run you a gold piece. Anything else you need, cowboy?
All right. Okay. So should I just say road map?
Yeah.
Road map. What's the name of the area this is of? Just in case I need to buy a map of something else later.
Generally, it looks like it's kind of the Arapaho territories in general. It's not a very detailed map, but it's got like points on it where it shows like where different settlements are and like some of the more well-traveled roads that lead in and out.
Okay, so should I just call this road map of the Arapaho territory?
Yeah.
Okay,
because
so road map.
all of the West is known as the Arapaho territories, but like this general, but all that encompasses like Mojave and Zion and like Chippewa and all that stuff. But then there's Arapaho itself. You know what I mean?
Okay, so I'll just call this a map of the Arapaho territories for now, and if I need to buy a different map later, I'll just let you tell me.
Yeah, it's more of like one of those ones where you say, okay, this is the state map, and it shows, okay, here's the roads. It doesn't go into much more detail, like, okay, yeah, here's a dot, and it says, here's the name of a town.
All right, so back to important details. Looking at this, can I see where we are here in Aces High versus where Moltres is, and how far of a trip that is?
Yep, yeah, you can see that. Go ahead and give me an intelligence check, I guess, to judge distance.
All right, well, I'm good at intelligence. Okay, that's actually not too bad. 13.
Yeah, you can guesstimate it. Like, yeah, like, let's see, how many would that be? A few hundred miles or so, depending on which course you take. Looks like 700, 800 miles maybe if you took a few of the like straight on, but it was more safer. Might be a little bit more.
Okay, and I guess speed of a horse. How many days would that be of travel?
Let's see. That would translate to about 2-3 weeks on horse.
Okay, 2, 3.
If the train was running a lot sooner, but the train ain't running.
Weeks of travel time to Arapaho.
Wait, hold on, wait. Did I do that math right? Let's go 20. 20.
Okay.
Yeah, that's about right, because horses only go about 20 a day, and you can't run them all night, so yeah.
Yeah, because my plan is after we get paid for the bigger jobs we did to come back here and buy enough rations for the trip. So I'm just trying to plan accordingly.
Yeah, gotcha. All right, so is there anything else you want from him, or what?
Yes, yes, actually, there is 2 things. First off, is like, I might be back in later after I get paid for another job, but would you happen to have any raffles here? I was told to come see you in place of a gunsmith.
Yeah, I don't have too much of gunsmiths. Most of the folks kind of like work on them themselves, but I get a few shipments now and again. Let's see, I think I got a few of the higher hunting in rifles. Let's see. What's your price range, son? Because he's looking at your clothes.
Well, let's see. We're getting paid 100. We're getting paid 141 gold for each for the job we did, and we're getting paid 150 for going to night. So I'm just gonna say let's just call it 300 gold range for now.
Yeah, for one of these rifles, because the ones that go through the mail, they can't just hook yourself. You're looking at the prices of 1,000, son.
Good to know.
I got one. I got one in odd 8 caliber. I got one in. I mean, I guess technically I get you 22, but that's nothing but a pea shooter, really. I mean, do you have your gun shown, by the way?
Me?
Yeah.
My guns are visible, but they're on the
22, because that's one of the lower end rifles.
Yeah, what I'm looking for is more of a Winchester.
Winchester, lever action, that would get you to about, upwards of between $600 and like $1,000, depending on where what caliber you're looking for.
All right. So okay. So good thing to keep in mind. I'm not going to ask this in character, but I'm going to guess parts to improve my pistols would probably be just as expensive.
Well, if you're doing parts are a little cheaper because they're not the whole gun. So if you had workbench and time to spare, like in the long run, it probably would be cheaper to like modify your own weapons. But that's not in this town right here.
Okay, because like the two revolvers Will has, he's kind of attached to them, so I'm gonna do that down the line. But this town, what you're saying is not just this place, but this town isn't the proper place to do that.
Not that you've found so far, but you haven't looked for gun parts. That'd be at the metal shop.
All right, and even if I wanted to, like, it doesn't sound like you could afford it right now. Anyway, okay, so, all right, good to know. So one last thing, you got a flask, like for whiskey?
Oh shoot, take your pick, son. And he points over down an aisle, and you see different sizes of flasks. There's like ones that are like the funny ones that you'll take to like a concert that are like this big, and then you'll just have like the simple ones that you just keep in your pocket, just for a quick swig.
Oh yeah, I just need a simple one, like the quick swig.
All right, that'll run you 3 gold.
So I'll just say
it's a tiny one that'll fit in your pocket.
I'll just say flask for whiskey, so that's 3 gold.
All right. Anything else?
Let me look at my notes here.
Yeah, let's hurry it up so we can get to other people.
Okay. No, I'm good. I got my flask and I got a map, and the only other thing I need to do is going to be at that Weaver's Needle place, but we can do the others first.
Well, if you're not gonna be with them like when you're talking about, is there anything else? Like, what do you want? What are you looking for from the Weaver's Needle?
Oh, do you want to act this out?
I'm probably just gonna streamline it a bit because there's no one else gonna be there.
Okay. 2 things from Weaver's Needle. First thing, I want to take those quipper teeth that I took from the fish, and I want to get like just a simple leather glove there, and I want to see if the teeth can be like sewn into the lining of the glove, like in the fingers or like on the knuckles. So like if you were to punch someone with it, I don't want it to do more damage per se, but I'm wondering if I could like maybe change it to, instead of like bludgeoning damage, to
piercing damage. You're making like piranha teeth knuckles. Damage. Okay, I like that. I like that.
Pretty much, yeah, like piranha teeth knuckles, and like it doesn't have to be perfect craftsmanship. So like even if it breaks, you're still getting hit with bits of broken bones, so it'll cut you again.
Yeah, that's if you're gonna talk to her about that, that's gonna be like something she can't do within a few minutes. That'll probably be like an overnight job, but she can get that done.
That's fine.
I like that idea. Yeah. That's actually clever. I like that.
I want a piranha teeth glove for a hand that's just a little bit larger than mine.
All right. So yeah, she'll be able to do that, and you're providing materials that a simple leather glove that'll only run you about 5 gold.
Yeah. Well, could this perhaps be adjustable so that it could actually fit the person it's intended for? Because I'm not exactly sure of her hand size.
Well, I mean, if you give her their measurements, like she's a seamstress, if she'll tell you that if it doesn't quite fit, she can always have for the person, because she's judging based on your hand, and larger than that, they can always come back to look at it.
Okay.
That'll run you 5 gold because you're providing materials.
I'll just say this is going to be meant for Ash's hand, not mine.
Yeah, that sounds cool, but yeah, so I like that idea. Go ahead and put your requisition in.
Okay, so like just traveling with Ash, could I get a good enough estimate of how big her hand is so that this will actually fit?
Just roll me an intelligence check real quick, and we'll see how well she'll get the measurements.
Thank God, that's a natural 16, so that's a 17.
You got a good idea, and if it's not quite perfect, there's always adjustments, but she's pretty sure she can get the idea.
Okay, so...
So yeah, that'll probably be available in a day or so. Just mark that down.
Okay, so 5 gold for that. And and I suppose the last thing I need was, I just want better versions of the clothes I currently have. Like, I could probably keep the same duster if it gets too expensive, but just, like, simple blue jeans and, like, a blue-colored shirt, kind of similar to one Arthur Morgan wears.
Okay, blue jeans and a simple traveling gear, so no enchantments or anything. Nothing.
Yep.
It's not armor, so...
Mm-hmm.
With the pants and shirt, that'll run you 25 gold.
I don't have that.
Oh.
I don't have that much. Let's see, 31 gold. That's 3. Yeah, I don't have that. Yeah, I don't have that much. So forget it.
Well, if you don't, you just get pants and the shirt, it'll go to half of that.
So I'm sorry, I'm confused. How much am I paying for just pants? So just pants and blue jeans and a blue shirt.
So if you cut that in half, that'd be what, like 14? No, 13. Like 12.50, like for a shirt, a good shirt. If you just want, wait, you're not getting fancy clothes. Sorry, what am I talking about?
I'm not getting fancy clothes. It's just the clothes I currently have have been messed up from travel. So, and like the duster, my hat, my gun belts, and my boots and all that. I'll just keep those. But I'm just
a simple shirt will only run you 5 gold. But for good jeans are a little more expensive. That'd be like the 15 gold.
No, I don't necessarily need good jeans. I just need one set.
When you say good jeans, that means they're built for travel. They're not like fancy.
Okay, but just something that fits. Like if I really want the good ones, I'll come back after I get paid more.
Yeah, a simple shirt will run you 5 gold.
So yeah, that'll do it.
Alrighty, so. Like, I'll say after, you got in there right as soon as they left, after you got done with all your clothing, like, you saw Ashfall walking out. Is she wearing the dress, or is she just carrying it, Ashfall?
Ashfall's just carrying it. She's going to put it on.
Okay.
Before we head out, because she's not just because, it's one of those things where, like, you don't put on the really nice suit until you're about to leave for the party, because what if the toilet explodes?
True. What about you, Rami?
Rami's like, yeah.
Yeah, I can't afford much.
I imagine Rami's dad had told him the same thing.
I can't afford much more until we get paid for the other jobs because I spent all my money on booze.
Just keep that's when you have a problem. All right, so
Well,
so anyway, you walked in after that.
Problem, so yeah.
And now we'll cut back to the barbershop real quick. And actually, is there any Jezebel, was there anything while you were riding? Is there anything else you wish to do while you were in the Adventurers Guild?
Yeah, I would say no. She has 3 pairs of clothes. She likes her hair the way it is. She doesn't really need anything right now, it seems.
All right. Well, let me know if there's anything you decide you want to do. Yeah, we'll cut back to the barber shop. After Eris, your hair now looks like that picture you shown. Like Mr. Clean's got it done.
Nice. I like
nice
it.
green shade. He goes, all right. He goes, ma'am. He goes, if that changes color, I'd like to see what color it looks like in that style to come tomorrow morning.
I'll see.
All right, and then he starts working on you. How do you want your beard, your facial features like?
Clean.
How do you want your beard cleaned up?
Clean. No, I want it gone clean, straight clean.
So no facial hair. Okay.
Yeah, no facial hair. Clean that up, and then my hair's a little raggy, so basically, I kind of want it to look like the picture. It's got basically the top, a little bit like the top of the top.
Picture.
The kind of similar to the my icon that I have.
Oh, okay. So you want what we were using your icon? Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be short. It's gonna be short on the sides, but then it's longer on the top.
So yeah, he's done that. You've gotten the shampoo. Like your face, it feels cold almost for how long you've had a beard. It's like the wind kissing it. It's like it's a weird sensation.
Literally for the past years that I've had, I've literally just taken my dagger and cut pieces off as it got too long. So it wasn't even good beard. It was just.
Yeah, that's how Will shaves.
Well, son, He looks at Humphrey looks over and goes, "Damn, son, looks like you lost 10 years with that shave."
Well, some days I wish I could lose 10 years.
Yeah, Eris, he's actually a lot more handsome looking without the beard.
She's confused. She's like,
I know. He looks.
shit, he's snatching the boxes.
Oh no, he's hot!
Oh no, he's hot.
I'm like, I get up. I'm adjusting the collars, adjusting the collars on my sleeves, the cuffs of my sleeves. Like, shit. Well, shall we go to the trading post to get your things and then go to the Viva's Needle?
What?
Grant, there's one other thing I forgot. I'm hoping I can get it before we cut to student scene.
Yeah, what is it?
When we were in the post office looking at the map, I wanted to ask the guy if he had any idea where Blacksville was map.
Oh, shit, okay, hold on, let's finish their scene first, because if you ask about Blacksville, I gotta...
Yeah, let's
Okay.
Yeah, let's look into them.
Okay, yeah. So I forgot, I completely spaced on that, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Blacksville's a whole conversation.
Okay, I'm sorry, I spaced on that, but that was a question I wanted answered.
Yeah. Go ahead, Mike and Tim, what are you guys doing?
Shall we go to the trading post now?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, so the trading post, so you mean the post office?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay. You know what? I'll flavor this is back in before Will went to go get his glove. You see Will buying a map and stuff and talking to a blue an older blue scale kobold that's behind the counter, guys.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, by the way, Humphrey which says, "Well, see you around town, folks," as you leave the barbershop. And I'll get my beard all shaved up there.
Yeah, Mayor. Take care, and if you see Nina, tell her I'll talk to her later.
All right. I mean, probably can tell her yourself. She's probably going out for lunch around right now, but if I see her before you do.
Thank you, Mayor.
So yeah, you guys walk into the post where you see Will getting some supplies. He's rolling up a map, putting it in his. What do you have? Is it a satchel or is it just your coat pocket?
It's a satchel, kind of just again like the one Arthur Morgan has.
But yeah, you hear the door ring and you see two of your companions slither and walk in.
Regardless, before I put the map away, while it's still open, I just want to ask them, yep. You have any idea where this particular town might be? I believe it's called Blacksville.
He looks up at that
No, I am not
You're
from around here.
You're talking about Blacksville? Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
What
No,
have
I'm
you
not
heard?
from around here. I gave it away.
In what context? Are you completely nothing knowing?
No.
Well, Blackswell's more of an urban legend at this point, but the simple fact is the Van Pelts wiped that town off the face of the map. It's over out in Tonkawa ways. Fucking massacre is what it was. Surprised you don't know nothing about it.
Well, I've only been in this territory for a few days. What would be in Arapaho right now if it actually wasn't for the Van Pelts?
Fuck, those guys deserve a bullet in the head and then more.
This is
Blackswell, every man, woman, and child in that town slaughtered, man. And then you got all these urban legends coming out of it now, all the bards telling tales that it wasn't it was an act of the act of some other force, but just a bunch of bloodthirsty bandits is all it was, I say.
So just to make sure I have all this information correct. So the town's an urban legend. It was more or less wiped off the face of the map by the Van Pelts. Every man, woman, and child was slaughtered, and bards tell stories of that town like it was the act of some other force, or maybe an act of God, even though more or less it was just bloodthirsty bandits.
Yeah, and that was back in the Tonkawa territory. That's the first territory area where when you cross the Arcanum Belt, that's where you guys traveled through. On the train before you even got into the Arapaho.
Okay, so this So past it on the train before we even...
Yeah, and Eris and Rickard, you guys hear this tale too about what the shopkeeper's talking about Blackswill.
All right.
Can I roll just a history check to see if I remember anything about it?
Go ahead, Rickard. You've been in Arapaho.
This is how I spelled that in my notes. Is that correct?
I rolled a 7.
You'd heard actually in one. Yeah, basically only it's one word.
Okay.
You'd heard of Blackswill in passing, like actually in your solo session, like Humphrey mentioned it. It's the Van Pelts were involved in something, but now hearing like in detail like this older kobold talking, you're like shit.
All right. That's good. Okay, that's good to know. I now have a new reason to chase the Van Pelts.
So yeah, like you guys hear that, and Will's just like nodding along. What are you guys looking for?
What were you looking for?
We're going to the Weaver's Needle, right?
Well, first we're going to the trading post to pick up the...
Oh, yes, I'm looking for... Who is with here? Who's in here?
Me and John, and Will.
Well, Will is actually just going to finish his business and leave as you guys walk in. So
yeah,
actually,
you heard him talking about Blackswill, and then he left. What?
I suppose you guys would see him buy the flask before he leaves, but like as he's leaving, just to add a bit of flavor to this, you see him just kind of glare in your direction, Mike, but then he just looks up to Rickard and then just nods and then leaves.
Is he always like
He's
this?
throwing a hissy fit. Don't worry, I'll just make it pink.
Pink.
Yes, I can make his entire outfit pink. Hot pink.
Can you do any color?
I can do anything.
Interesting.
I have subtle spells.
All right, so
I'm gonna wait till he leaves, and then I'm gonna try to get some stuff.
All right, what do you want? Just so unless you want to do RP with the kobold, I'll tell you what they got.
Well, what I'm looking for in particular, maybe kind of rare. I don't know. I'm looking for some paint.
Gotta use the bathroom.
Okay.
That's permanent and waterproof.
Someone stop her.
No.
Rickard has no idea what's going on.
Here, Rickard, have some alcohol. There you go.
Okay.
You're wanting paints that are permanent and waterproof. What are you trying to paint? Wrong voice.
You see, I was trying to paint a kind of a shell or something that I found right there, but an animal got into it. One of the animals got into it and started licking off the paint. So it ruined the entire thing. So I'm looking for a more like permanent solution that is quick drying in a way. I don't know if that'd be common.
Let me check my ledger.
No,
I don't know we got anything like that in the store, but let me check my ledger.
Thank you.
He rolled a 2, so
right there.
He rolled a 2, so he's got. Let's see. I've got painting supplies. I've got certain hair dyes. Nothing in the description about being permanent, though. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that. It sounds like you're looking for some magical paint, and a magic shop probably be better for that. And we ain't got a magic shop here. Sorry.
No problem there. I was just curious in that way.
I mean, we got an alchemist, kinda, but they're more of a herbalist. Maybe. I never seen them paint nothing now.
All right. Where's this herbalist?
The herbalist he's gonna tell you the directions. Out towards the mining side of town. Down one of the back alleys. You see this blip over here? This blip right here, that's the herbalist.
Soviet Cookie Monster.
Yeah, all right.
I just realized Will is gonna have to keep killing Van Peltz until one of them can tell him about Blackswill now. Oh dear God, Oh dear God, he has a reason not to kill White now. This is gonna be interesting.
All right, but yeah, there's the God dang it. Anyway, there's can you see it on the map where I was blipping, Mike?
Yeah,
it's hard to read it, but yeah, the herbalist is over there. Maybe ask him. I don't know too much about all that magic-y stuff, but
That's true. That's true. Well, I actually don't need much. Anything else you were looking for?
Not really. You can just stop by the Weavers, and then I'm gonna hit the herbalist up myself.
Okay. Let's go. I need at least a second.
I have an idea for what I want.
All right. All right, since you guys don't mind if the session goes like maybe an hour or two over, do you guys like over the 4-hour limit?
Not necessarily. No.
I've never heard of this limit before, but
I usually try to keep them at 4 hours, but do you guys mind if like we go a little later?
No, I don't mind.
Because I like you guys taking your time and having these RPs usually, so so you guys can play your characters. We haven't gotten to the party yet.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Okay. So we make our way to the Weaver's Needle.
Alrighty. Did you buy anything in the post office, or were you just looking for that?
No.
Okay.
No.
Alright, so you guys head out, going to the Weaver's Needle. I was going to go to Damien, but he's in the bathroom right now, so... anything in particular you're looking for? You see the same old gnome woman. Actually, now that you go right to Weaver's Needle, you see Will ordering something. It's like you guys are following Will.
Will walks out as we walk.
As I walk out, I'll just look to Eris. You following me?
No. Just going the same direction.
I mean, we all said we were going to the clothing store today.
Alright. Fine. Then I walk out.
Urge to focus rising.
Okay. I had the sound effect ready just in case.
So we walk in and we see the a gnomish lady.
Yes. Hello, good day to you.
Hello. We are looking for some clothes. Obviously, but I mean, hey, Eris, what are you looking for?
Something like brings out a sketch.
Yeah, show me what you're looking. Let's see what the close approximation is.
Yes, but adapted for the snake. Because I think this will look good. Not appropriate at all for this dinner party.
All right then.
That seems like it'd be expensive.
Oh,
maybe.
God, she's gonna hate you.
Yep. I'm the prettiest princess at this dinner.
So she's like, oh, the eye-catching sort. Okay. Let's see.
Yes.
I got a few of those. Probably can work around. I'll have to adjust the bottom part to fit what you got going on, but that'll work. Let's see. That'll run you about. Let's see. That's a fancy dress, so.
For all your Joseph Ezra's party, Jezebel will have to change into her Western Peach outfit.
Competition.
This is gonna get really crazy, really.
Hey, we were told to prank his fiance. I mean, this is a good start.
Zach's was an in-between nice outfit, but this is like more open chest, so gonna say 45.
I got 30 gold. And a jewel worth nothing. No, I don't have a jewel. Wrong character.
So you have 35?
I have 31 gold.
I will go look at my pouch of gold, hand it to Eris, and say, "Go for it."
Oh, thank you.
Eris, he's buying you clothes.
God damn it!
God damn it!
Huh?
He's filling the checklist!
Damn it, he's hot, he's got money.
You two are technically on a date together because you're just the two of you?
Going completely over her fucking head. She's like being like, that's weird. Strange.
Alright, so
Like,
how much gold?
This guy's a drunk though. Weird.
Anyways, I hand you my bag of gold, essentially, and I basically just take the silver out and put it in my pocket.
Okay.
Yeah, this should buy you a dress.
So how much is the thingy? Total?
That'd be
40?
45, yeah.
I'll just subtract. How much gold do you have in you?
14.
So that's exactly what you needed.
Exact gold. Wow. Yeah. So I have 31 silver pieces. But we're getting paid at the end of dinner, so I have 31 silver. That's it. Oh, thank
So
Yeah.
wait, Rickard's not getting new clothes?
you.
Guess not.
I was.
Oh, damn it.
And then again, you have someone who's got prestidigitations who could just clean up your old clothes.
Yeah.
But yeah, what Linda said was you don't have to dress. Like Linda had told you guys, you don't have to dress up fancy as long as you look nice.
Well, these are for the future as well.
Yeah,
Okay.
this wasn't so much to dress up. This was literally just clothes. Because I only had the one pair of clothes.
So did I, but I want to save some money.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah.
Yeah. So go ahead and she buys hers first.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sweet of you, Ian. Yes, I think this will look nice, and she's looking at your state of dress, like how bad it is. Like, aren't you gonna buy anything, young man?
As long as you accept silver, that's
I got 31 silver.
I
That's
just need
I got
probably a new shirt and vest, and if you have any slacks, would be fine. Essentially, I'm looking for an outfit. Essentially, like
She looks around. She looks at Eris and like what she just bought, and like yours. Like nothing like that is gonna be in silver. But you know what? Hold on a second. She goes behind the. She goes into the back. You hear a few rustling around, and she just comes out with a plain white shirt. It's like just a t-shirt and a pair of slacks that seem to just be just plain. They're not like heavy duty. They're nothing like.
Oh, that's fine. I don't need anything heavy duty. I just need extra.
She just has like they look like they're used, but they're nice looks. These belong to a gentleman that's no longer with us, but son, I need you to be looking nice. You're taking a pretty girl like that dressed up somewhere, and
Dead people clothes.
let's just call this 5 silver.
5 silver for dead people clothes.
Sure.
Why not?
Grant, if you haven't seen it, this is basically what I'm looking for.
Yeah,
You sure you
you're
don't-
not going to be able to afford that, so that's why she's just giving you like a simple T-shirt and jeans.
Well, so I'm not even looking for like a nice version of this. I'm just literally
Yeah.
looking for a shirt and a vest and like shirt, the vest.
Yeah,
and
that's not gonna.
Well,
You're not gonna be able to afford that. She's giving you
I was-
basically throwaway clothes that are nicer than yours.
We may be able to get you something nice.
well,
Yeah,
if you're gonna
essentially,
do something-
you're not going to be able to get that just until you get paid. Right now, she's kind of
Oh.
offering you charity clothes that
I'm
better
trying.
looking than yours.
I'm gonna try something with persuasion because I fucking rolled it,
Okay.
and to basically kind of persuade in a way of like anything nice that he can currently get, we could pay it off in the future because we're not planning on leaving directly soon right there, and we are going to be having dinner with the Van. No,
McMillan's.
with the McMillans.
McClellans.
McClellans. McClellans right there. Having dinner with McClellans. So what I want to do in that way, and a nat 20 with persuasion,
What?
And 20, all right.
Yeah.
let's
and I
see.
have a +6 regular in persuasion. I just never use it.
Ha!
Persuasion is my highest stat, I think. Yeah, persuasion my highest stat.
You're looking for a rental. I haven't really rented in a long time. You're going to one of the There was another couple in here that was going to one of Leland's parties.
Those are our friends. We are all going. I just had to clean up first.
Yeah.
Alrighty, how about this? He goes, you guys could leave here just as collateral. I'll let you borrow the vest, and you can just for the 5 silver. This pair of clothes right here, nice enough to clean. I'll let you rent the vest out, just as long as you can leave something here with of yours.
I am an adventurer. How about I leave you my tools of the trade? And I put down my rapier. Like I got a belt that's got a rapier and the 2 daggers in it.
That she sees that and like she believes you'll come back for that with especially with Eris's persuasion. Like, very well, young man. And, he goes, and she points over to the vest that you were eyeing. That vest over there, even with these simple clothes letting you have, will look you a little nice and spazzy, especially with her on your arm.
Yeah.
Here, let me. And I just literally just dropped 20 silver. And like this, consider this the down payment. I do come back to fully purchase it as well.
She pushes the 15 of those away. It was only 5 silver for the clothes, young man. I think that's nice enough. She says as she's like looking at the sword and stuff.
Thank you. You have been so kind. I appreciate it.
Well, you come on back now, and I trust you to keep it clean. Just don't get too much barbecue sauce on it. Too much, and even my cleaning abilities won't be able to get it clean.
Prestidigitation can clean clothes.
I know.
Yep.
You haven't had any of Leland's barbecue sauce.
Oh God, it's magical.
I understand. I will take great care, and I do plan to fully purchase this when I return as well.
Very well then. So yeah, you have the vest. Let's say the shirt underneath is white. It's not as nearly as fancy. It's basically you are wearing dead people clothes, but they fit pretty well.
Hey, that's fine. I've been wearing drunk clothes for the past 4 years.
Wear your granddad's clothes. I look incredible.
All right.
Literally, the only thing that has changed about Will is he's bought a new shirt. Everything else is the same.
All right. So also now we'll
Rickard's gonna
cut
come back
real
to the
quick.
party dressed up, shaven. He's gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
All right. So we'll, as you guys, we'll say you get that with the money purchase, and you're gonna head to the alchemist shop. You said.
Yeah, just for a quick pop in.
All right, and we're gonna cut over to Shronky real quick. All right, Shronky, you've after like this is a little back in time. You passed by the barber shop. You saw two of your companions getting some haircuts and stuff. You saw an old man. You saw Grampy look over and go, "What the fuck?" But you just kept walking with Ralph, and your token over there is now in the famous Heyman. Walking in, the smell of barbecue, cooked meats, and just all around goodness emanates from this place. There's like good couple tables. You see people eating like lunch food for breakfast. It's a nice place, and you see waitress at the counter. Hello there, welcome to Famous Tamus. She's looking you up down. Well, I think you're new in town. Have you been to a Famous Tamus before, stranger?
No.
Well, what I might recommend the double bacon cheeseburger
They have those?
at Famous Tamus.
What?
It was so good that it has an echo.
God.
I mean, it's not like the ingredients for a double bacon cheeseburger don't exist.
Well, you're right.
True.
Try that double bacon cheeseburger.
Right well, and she sees Ralph come in. That a service animal of yours?
Yes.
Okay, good enough for me. Go ahead and take a seat, and what would you like to drink? Let's see, we got all kinds of manner of juices, and we got some soda pops, if you're so willing. No alcohol, unfortunately. Those are for the, taverns and all.
Shrunky, try soda pop.
All right, what's flavor? We got cherry, we got sarsaparilla, we got grape.
Shrunky likes sarsaparilla.
One sarsaparilla. Alrighty then. Go ahead and take a seat, and you go sit at a big one table. It's round, but you take one of the ones that's only a two-seater. Ralph hops up just on the other one, like looking around, looking in the air, and then he looks at you expectantly. And he looks over at all the other people's food. Mom?
Hungry, Ralph?
Nah.
We gotta wait for a double cheeseburger.
No. And while you're sitting there, while they're cooking it up, you smell the sounds of Actually, yeah, you don't even know what a burger is, because you've lived in the mountains. But yeah, you.
Oh dear God, this is the fork all over again.
Yeah, but you smell this. You see people eating. These. All right, it looks like a sandwich of some kind, but the meat looks like it's like cooked up like meatloaf almost in a way. It confused you. You've had what's his name? O'Flanagan's meatloaf he's made with like venison and stuff. Looks kind of like that, only it's in a patty form and stacked between this weird looking bread, and there's all kinds of looks like a salad on top and all these weird sauces. It smells good though, like you're looking at it all eating. And then walking into the bar, or walking into the place. Let's see, where is she? There we go. Gling gling. Hey, Mina, how you doing? Pretty good, just picking up lunch. For you and your dad? Dad's still out. I'll take a doggy bag from Miles, I guess. And she looks over and sees you. Oh, hey! You guys are back already.
Yes.
Where's the rest of you guys? They not eating with you? What's going on?
Oh, they're exploring around town.
Gotcha.
I'm hungry.
Oh, what'd you order?
A double bacon cheeseburger. I've never had it before.
You've never had a double bacon cheeseburger.
Never.
What? Alright, let me tell you, way better than just regular burgers. The cheese and the bacon on top and the sauce is much better. What's the best burger you ever had?
Never had burger.
What?
Never had burger.
Even the waitress looks at around like that. You never had a burger?
Never. Shrunky live in mountains.
Okay, I've got to be around for this. Make Miles a to-go bag. I'm sticking around for this. She's like, all right then. And she goes in, she looks at Ralph, picks him up, sits down and puts her on her lap. Oh. So, Shronky, was it?
Yes.
All right, so quick question. Can you even eat meat with your... She's pointing at your, her head.
Yes, Shrunky eat meat.
Okay, yeah, I'm not too sure on how that all works, but... I mean... Yeah, I guess not to question it, but all right. Have you had anything like a burger? Like,
Shrunky don't know what burger is.
it's ground meat. Like they're using from the cattle mostly, but yeah, you put meat into a grinder and then put them into patties, and you put them on the grill until they're nice and juicy on the inside, solid on the outside, and they put them between buns. The breads, different kinds of breads, and she starts explaining stuff. It's words you don't really know. You know about grilling meat, and that's it. She's giving all these kinds of terminology that just fascinates you. And you still don't get it. Okay. And then she brings out like the waitress brings out your sarsaparilla. And you start drinking. And he goes, you haven't had a burger, but you've had sarsaparilla before.
No, never had sarsaparilla.
You've had sarsaparilla. That's everywhere in the West, even where you were. So yeah, it's just as good as you remember. It's a different brand than the one you know, but it's sarsaparilla, all right. That's a good root beer. Even Ralph is wanting some.
Here, Ralph, have some.
He takes the bottle in his mouth, and he spits it back at you like it lands in front of you. It's a little frothy. That's not very sanitary. All right, so how'd it go with the anthropologist? You guys, how are the otter folk? Did Rickard do all right? He didn't get drunk, did he?
That's why I got drunk.
Yeah. She's asking how the trip with the unicorn went, and she's asking if Rickard, how well he did, because her and her dad have been pushing for him to get a job. Like, he didn't get drunk, did he? Like, did he pull his weight?
No, he was drunk.
Really? Did he at least... He didn't screw up for you guys, did he?
No, he did good. I think. No.
What'd you guys do, like, that he didn't fuck up when he was drunk?
I don't know.
You guys fought a fish. So he was drunk the whole time?
I think so.
Tronky is not painting you a good image. She's like, oh, God.
Don't worry. It only matters if she sees me now. She'll think I'll be a whole different person.
What the hell is that?
All right, look, Mr. Tronky, just so you know, in the future, like, kind of get him off the sauce. I mean, it's one thing if he's working, but if he fucks up because he's drinking, he'll just go back to where he started from, you know?
Prison.
Exactly. So yeah, you seem like a man that doesn't get drunk too often, I think. It's hard to read you.
Shrunky don't associate with many people.
Understandable. People suck. Can't live without them.
Great.
Alright, and eventually, after a while of just small talk with her, you brought out your double bacon cheeseburger. This thing, to your big nostrils, it's like the scent of the gods, like your donkey eyes, like, dilate. You're like, and you start salivating and just outside your cheek as she gets brought her burger. It's like, well, dig in. And she's watching you intently.
Well, I dig in
and... You pick it up, it's messy, greasy, you take a bite. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
19.
A tear leaks down your eye, like in Ratatouille, as you get blasted to the past, and you see your mom making her meatloaf, which was much better than a Flanagan's. But yeah, like the days when your mom's just smiling at you, and back when you didn't have a monstrosity for a head, and all of a sudden you flash back and that tear's rolling down your eye. So basically you're stopped still, like chewing, like you're like, you okay?
This best thing Funky ever eat.
And with that, you start digging in, I guess. And then, like, Mina's just looking at this, and she looks at the waitress. He's crying. So yeah, Shrunky, as you're crying tears of joy and wolfing down the greatest food known to mankind, that time skip, Zach and Jason, where were you guys? Where's Jason?
He vanished for a minute.
Oh. Well, where were you guys headed, so I'll know when he gets back?
Probably back to where we stayed. I was probably heading back to where I stayed the night before just to, like, get changed.
Oh, the inn?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we'll just say you guys go to the come on in to get changed and stuff. Right now, it's all like with all the time elapsed. Once they go to the alchemist shop, I'll say it's about noon, and then we'll move on.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
So
because Lita or
Lita.
Ash. Yeah, Ash will. What she hasn't done in years, she'll take out her braid and her ponytail and basically try and do her hair up.
Oh my god.
I'm pretty
Alrighty.
sure they said not fancy, and we're not like advising.
Mission 1: ruin dinner by looking better than everyone else.
Yes. Well, Ash is an elf. She's 6'4". She's cut, and she's wearing a dress that makes her look like blonde Carmen Sandiego.
So the orc is going to take one look at you and say, "Step on me, mommy."
Yeah.
And
Jesus.
they'll look at
Essentially,
Short
yes.
Jezebel and think, hell yes.
All right. So
Let's face it. Let's face it. Between Eris, Ash, and Jezebel, we're basically strolling up to this party, and basically they're just going to be like, he's going to be like, "This is my fiance, who feels incredibly inadequate right now."
This is my fiance. Prestidigitation, turn her blue and hair orange.
oh boy. Now the guys are dressing up all
Cast
nice and
minor
showing off
illusion
skin.
to
Other
puncture
stuff's
their
going to
face.
happen too.
Congrats,
Yeah, but
you're
anyway,
now turquoise.
All right. So we'll go to while they're changing. We'll go.
I do want to point out, because I know Ash will
and
say...
Eris pop in like a female version of the Pillar Men.
Yeah. But yeah, anyway, we'll cut to the alchemist shop now with Temmie and Mike.
That is so. What did you need here again?
I'm looking for paint.
Paints.
Yes.
Huh.
Waterproof, permanent, such like that.
Yeah, the herbalist is over. The herbalist is over here, guys. Behind the come on in over down this alleyway.
All right. Come on in. Please, we're desperate.
All right.
All right.
Going down the back roads through all the different shops, you see some like little living quarters stuff, and then you see like this dinky little shack almost, and there's weird
This is gonna
smells
take a few
coming from
moments. I'll be
it.
right back.
Yeah, it's just a few moments. This is the last thing before we move on. There's like a weird smell coming out from it.
All right.
Do you knock upon the door?
I knock upon the door.
Clunk, clunk, clunk. Hang on.
Oh,
Opening up the door, you see do you know what what are they called? Shit, I forgot the race myself. The cow people,
Minotaurs.
no, the other ones,
Cowators.
what the fuck are they called? They're like,
Ooh, man.
damn it, it's bugging me now. How could I forget the name? I know what it is. It's,
The word Tauren?
no, you know what, if you guys watch Critical Role, you know what the Taliesin Jaffe's character is?
Oh.
Furbolg.
Furbolg, there we go.
Not cow people.
That's completely
Not
different.
cow?
No, they're
Tornado?
not cow.
They look like cows.
It's just their nose, but they're not cow people.
Oh, well, you see that. What you would think of if you don't know what a furbolg is. Basically, you see this this dude wearing tie-dye clothing, dreadlock hair, and there's just smells coming out of here. It's like a lot of herbal smells. Like, whoa, you're a snake.
Yes. I'm a snake. I'm here.
Cool. Yeah, you come for some medicine?
Probably not that type. I'm looking for paints, if you have any.
He looks down at his shirts. No one ever comes for the paints. They always come for the medicine. I got something for you. Hey, come on in. Well, no. Get on in. I can't say come on in because I'm not associated with them up the road.
You just see a guy around the corner. Say it.
They're all
I'm gonna get
watching.
5 gold.
He's a son of fate. You know what? Okay. Let's enter.
Oh, you're there too?
I need to be drunk for this. This is starting to get to the point where, like, I need to be drunk.
Where's your token at?
Oh, sorry. I haven't moved my shit.
He is
Okay.
not left. He's been with me in spirit.
All right, so yeah, you go into a hippie den. I'm not gonna. This guy looks like he would live in a hut if he could. There's like, there's dream catchers all over. There's stuff on a back burner and And there's like bongs that got residue on the inside haven't been cleaned. All right, so what kind? I got you. Any kind of clothing you got, I put it in the vat, and it swirls around, and you'll get clothes just as good as mine.
More so, is it permanent and waterproof?
I mean, waterproof. My clothes are permanent. I mean, this was a white shirt, and now it's this. It's also made of wool.
Can it also work on other materials?
I mean, it'll work on cloth. I don't know about leather. Never. I don't do leather because I don't eat animals or goo any of that product.
Okay. I'm assuming it probably doesn't work.
But yeah. If you want, hold on.
Oh,
God.
The thing is,
I'm gonna need you
when you dye your clothes,
Oh God, here!
When you dye your clothes, I got stuff that'll make it swirl. There's these little strips. I got them off these frogs. You take the frog and you put the little oils on, and then your clothes will spin, sis.
I'm more so meaning if it works on like rock or shell or anything like that.
I don't know. Hold on a second. He goes outside. He just walks past you two, leaves his shop, and leaves you alone for a second. Ding, ding, ding. And you're just kind of left in his shop for like a few minutes, and he comes back with a rock. Okay, let's see. And then he just drops it in this big like wash tub full of like this tie-dye looking, and it splashes everywhere.
I made sure it's standing back so it wouldn't hit me.
We're inside. We're fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Is that who is that? Jason's dealing with the landlords. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Anyway, he drops this rock into this tie-dye stuff, and he's just watching it. And he just keeps staring and staring and not moving.
I just do this.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, hi. How long have you guys been here?
A while.
Oh. You guys want to smoke?
No, you were testing the rock to see if it would...
What rock?
Stand. Turn. It's in your vat. You threw a rock.
I actually put my hand on Eris' shoulder. Eris, I think we should go.
I don't think
There's a rock in my wash tub? And he lifts out and his hands are all tie-dyed. Whoa, and it just kind of falls off, and like the rock seems kind of... You know whenever you stain, like the kind of dye you use on Easter eggs, it's not as vibrant, but it's like there, but it's still dripping. Like, why did I do this?
Anyways, have a good day.
Yeah, have a good day.
Have a good day. Happy Samhain. Wait, is that already? You're not skeletons, are you?
Gone.
Good
I just take Eris and like use the hide action and just go.
I will say this, as you did leave, you did notice that there were some things for sale. Like, he did actually have health potions for sale, but part, like, he's got herbs.
Yeah, I would much prefer trusting
You see, this health potion's worth 1 silver. What does it do? 20d10 plus 7.
What?
Or it makes you have to pee, I get.
Yeah, well, should we go to the inn and
yeah, let's go to the inn.
Prepare for tonight.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Alright, so after you've all done all your stuff together, if you're all meeting back up at the Come On In.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there's Jason. Hey, Jason, you alright?
Everything good? Uh-oh.
He doesn't have his headphones on.
No, he did probably his landlord probably did stupid shit. Speaking of that, why?
I haven't done it yet, so he wants us to sign everything.
Okay.
Well, anyway, y'all meet back up at the Come On In after all your different shenaniganery. And then eventually... Oh, I gotta get the token. Hold on. While you guys are all like meeting up and stuff, discussing, I don't know, whatever you guys are discussing, we meet back up. What are you guys talking about?
I went to my room. I got a room just to go change in first. So whatever that's costs.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So let's see.
Just changing.
I eventually, if you're all at the inn, eventually someone will, let's see, go ahead and roll me a d20, all of you that are here. Go ahead and roll a d20, Damien.
18.
Really? Shit.
Okay. All right, Timmy, you'd be the first to notice this. Walking up to the come on in, you see this a full orc woman with with long black hair, very pretty face. She stands about 6'2". She comes walking up and...
Did I miss anything? Sorry.
Yeah, everyone's meeting up back up at the come on in now, so after...
Okay, yeah, I'll meet up with everyone.
Oh, wait, Jason's about to... Nope, no, he's still rubbing his head. Anyway, this pretty orc woman, full orc, she comes walking up, and she looks at you, goes, excuse me? Do you, have you seen a, and I quote, horse-headed man, snake lady, and a very tall elf mom? She's asking you, Tim.
I think so.
Oh, and a turtle guy as well. My name's Kira Brooks. I think you guys went fishing with my brother.
Jake? What, Jake, I believe his name is? Jake McFellin?
Yeah, Jake. That's my little brother, all right. He says he's invited you for dinner.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, by her name is Kira Brooks. She's full orc.
Cool.
Oh, so the human half was the bastard.
No, the McClellans are all humans.
Oh.
Hey, Jason, you all right?
Yeah, just getting everything squared away for the move and all that.
Okay.
All right.
You doing all right, though? You guys are all met back up at the come on in, and there's this pretty full orc lady there.
Orc.
Yeah, her name is Kira Brooks, and she's talking about her brother Jake.
All right.
So what can I think I know who you're talking about. How can I help you?
Well, since my little brother decided to take off work yesterday and then miss most of today, he's kind of having to work a little bit overtime for the party, but if there's guests to be invited, thought I had some free time, I'd come over and get y'all. He's also said he offered the guest house.
Yeah, he did. I hope that's not imposing too much.
No, we got a lot of guest houses, so shouldn't be. I don't think anybody's staying that time. But yeah, while Jake's shoveling out Big Barry's pen of all the colossal shit he's in, sorry, pardon my language, I thought I'd grab your group, so show you guys where you'll be spending the night.
Okay, so this is post getting like ready then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or this is kind of like the it's noon right now. It's like you guys have all just met up. Some of you guys are probably still getting prettified and stuff.
Okay.
I haven't said a word to anyone about what I've been doing.
Then I shall see if they are ready to go.
I'm standing right behind you. You know that, right?
I look over my shoulder. Then, good, you're here first. Then you can help me go ahead and see what everyone else is doing. By the way, as you see now, I will Rickard, clean shaven, clean hair, very nice looking dress.
Well, Will just looks at you, nonplussed. He doesn't look like he cares. And,
I figured not.
Yeah,
he smells good too.
Yeah, and then Will looks over at the pretty orc lady, just tips his hat and just says, "Ma'am." Then he's gonna turn and go to get everyone else.
That was our resident. Actually, I don't know what to call him. He is one of the group members. Well, if you be so kind to wait here, I will go ahead and fetch everyone else as well.
Right, yeah, you take your time. I'm done with work for the day.
I'll grab Ash and Raimi and I'll just say, "Oi, so one of the McClellans is here to pick us up." Then I'll walk on to get everyone else.
I go and try to find.
That's what.
I go to try to find Jezebel and Eric and Shrunky.
Shrunky's I would say he's there too after eating, so like he just hasn't moved his token. For some reason, Damien can't move his token on this map specifically. Like he can use the other ones. I don't know why. Here, I'll move him over.
Where the fuck is? Oh, there it is.
All right, so yeah, as you're all gathered, and I'm guessing Zach, are you looking like Carmen Sandiego yet, or are you still in the process?
Yes. No, she's fully dressed.
All right. So all of you guys are all met back up. Shronky hasn't changed a bit. In fact, he's got a few ketchup stains around his muzzle.
Yeah, it's like just about got the memo and changed.
Yeah.
Alright.
Will has not changed at all. But he just dusted off his clothes, and the only thing that's new on him is his shirt.
Okay. So yeah, you all meet up, and you see this, as Rickard saw, 6'2", pretty black-haired, like silky-looking hair, full orc woman. She looks about late 20s, maybe early 30s. It's hard to judge by her face. But she goes, and she's just looking you over going, and here I thought Jake was exaggerating about how varied you guys are. Name's Kira Brooks.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how hot is she?
Look at her icon. You tell me.
Good answer.
Nice.
Yeah, her name is Kira Brooks. Kira, and then last name Brooks.
All right. And yes, I did notice that the last name was different.
They're as every woman so far just hot.
Yep.
Like,
no.
I mean, do you like the old gnome lady?
Because even Mina's probably got this like
Even
cute,
the old name,
got,
like, a
cute
10 out of 10.
face on her.
Well, anyway, folks, he gave something. Like he was kind of in a hurry, shoveling out Barry's pen, but what's her? I think I got a name was Shronky and Raimi. That's the ones I remember. Who's who?
Will just snaps and points at both of them, but not saying who is who.
Wow, that's super helpful.
Rami is the tortured gentleman. Shrunky is the one over there. This is, and then I go down like this is Ashfall as a point to the elf. Is Jezebel. That's over there is Will. That is Eris. I am Rickard.
She's like, well, nice to meet you, folks. And she looks at Ashfall, Eris, and Jezebel entirely. She's like, oh, boy. He's doing this on purpose, I tell you what. Because he sees how pretty you guys are, and she's just, like, shaking her head.
Insight check. I want to see if I could glean some more information about Jake. That is a... Crap, I always scroll away from my scores whenever I have to do anything else. That's a 16. Is this the kind of thing Will does on the regular? I just want to find that out.
It's not like you can judge that. It's more like it's an older sibling, like here's my little brother doing shit again.
That's what I was looking for. It was like, was this the sort of thing that Jake has done before, or is this the sort of like, oh dear God, what did he do? Like,
There wouldn't really be a way to tell that. Just that she seems like my little brother's doing shit. Like, and I'm gonna go along with it because what am I gonna do?
All right, that's fair. Because
Anyway.
the more I found out about this family, the less I start to trust them. But we'll see what happens.
You don't trust anybody.
Well, of course I don't trust anybody. I'm a paranoid gunslinger who's on a quest for revenge.
Against someone you don't even know.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, but anyway, she's like, well, folks, if you follow me, I'll lead you to the ranch. We can get set up before the barbecue and pick out your rooms and whatnot, and anything else I can help you with.
I'm not going to incite that.
So yeah, follow me.
Yeah, let's go and let's prepare for this.
And as you're going to the north of town, and as you guys pass by, like Mina's from the corner, she's like, "Oh, you guys had Shronky was saying something. No, you didn't say nothing." She goes, "Oh, you guys heading out another job already?" Mina says.
Something like that, Mina.
All right then. And then
again, Mina hasn't seen me clean or big clean faced.
Yeah, she sees you and goes. And then she looks at Shronky and like, he works fast. Like she thinks Shronky got your shit together in like an hour.
Jesus, that's great.
All right, so yeah, Kira's gonna be leading you to the up this path, going this way, and not going to the granary, but you're going more further, like north towards where Ace's High logo is, and off the map. So yeah, you guys get a good walk, I'd say about 30, 45 minutes, because you guys are just going at a brisk pace. You're walking down the road. You'll see a guy on horseback now and again just like tip their hats, like, hello. You still see farm people out in the field working and wrangling like animals and stuff. What's this? Oops.
Oh, it's just...
Sorry,
what I
we're
was
side
doing.
chatting.
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry. Yes.
We were trying not to interrupt.
Alright, so eventually you guys walking, and then you get to this big expanse of land after a good 45-minute walk. You see like miles and miles of like fresh grass fenced in with these large fences. And you see like those cow creatures you've seen before that are like a full 8 feet at the back and like full of, well, like really, really big. They're kind of grazing out in the field. You see a few cow guys on horseback out there, like just monitoring them and such. And in the distance, you see a very, very large wooden house. It seems to be like the main house, and you see an even larger barn. A barn that's like the size of a friggin' Amazon warehouse.
Resist urge to burn them down.
What?
You're gonna need a lot of kindling.
It's us. Something is going to burn down at some point.
But anyway, you start walking along. She's like, there's the McClellan Ranch. Big, ain't it, huh?
Oh, man.
Yeah, the house itself is pretty big for, I mean, only so many people, but it's the barn. That's where all the pride and joy and money goes into. That's where we keep Barry.
Question. You said there were other people. There are other people in this expansive land as we're walking up. Is anybody like watching us?
Not particularly. Like if they see Kira, they'll wave, but mostly they're just doing their jobs.
But yeah, is anyone giving us the stink eye? Is anyone like paying extra close attention to us?
Not that you've seen.
All right.
They just kind of they got a job to do. They ain't got time for your shit.
Well, it isn't the rest of you guys are so polite. Somebody's got to watch out for this shit.
That's a fair point.
Yeah, she points out to the large warehouse-sized barn and says, yeah, that's where we keep Barry, and right now that's what Jake's shoveling up his shit.
Well, to be honest with you, Jake will be in so much more shit by the time this night's over anyways. He might be better to stay out there.
He likes to exaggerate. It's like, I mean, yeah, you missed 2 days of work and because you go off. If he's just honest, he just went fishing. But he's got to make up convoluted stories and stuff. But, I think bringing some interesting folk around will probably. It's like he's just shoveling shit because that's what you got to do whenever you skip work. But I don't know. He's got his head in the clouds a lot of times. And also, he's very scared of commitment.
Yeah, we picked up on that.
In more ways than one, she says.
Next, she'll be telling me the sky's blue.
Well, and she smirks at it and she looks up. Well, I'll be damned. Look at that.
Oh my god, these people. Internally, oh my god, these people are idiots.
That's what
She was making a joke.
For just to have dinner with them and free room and board. Deal with it.
This is
Doing it for the money and free pranking with no consequences.
no. There's just no consequences of the party. That's not any consequences of the cat fight you're about to get into.
Yeah.
I mean, the dad and the fiance might hate you, but I think that's going to be the extent of it. If anyone draws a gun, that's why I'm here.
But anyway,
First off, that's a curious question. Who the fuck is armed right now? Because I definitely am not armed.
Yes, you
I am
are.
just, just about have an umbrella with us with this rapier in it.
I am always armed, no matter where I go, and my guns are very visible.
I'm literally armed.
Hey!
But we're asking armed in character.
I don't think he was doing it in character.
Okay, good. I'll just still say this line in her voice. Yes, I have my rapier with me for effortless penetration.
Oh boy.
All right, so eventually you guys walking down, you eventually take a little side road and that leads to, you see a group of spaced out, like, adobes. And these are the guest houses, and she takes you in. Here's the guest house, if you look at the map.
Oh.
I know it's not much to look at, and it's also, God speaking, it's a lot nicer. It's not like tossed looking like that, it's just, this is the best map I can get.
Yeah, we got you.
Anyway, here's the guest house. Might need windows just to air it out just a bit. No one really stays in here. Might get a little dust. Bathrooms to the left there. We got the bath. You got the outhouses around the corner.
Will is going to take this room specifically because it has a window that looks at the front door.
I guess look at just whole spine. Looks like it only 5 rooms for 7 people.
I'll take the couch. That way, only one person would have to share.
Oh, there's a bed in the basement. It's just that you'll be next to the barrels and such.
Barrels of what?
I'll take the basement.
There we go.
Ash immediately shoots her hand. I'll take the basement.
Okay.
Alrighty.
But yeah, I will take...
Shrunky, you're there too. Where do you want to put your stuff? Which bedroom do you want, Shrunky?
I picked the room across from Ares, and I realized how horrible that would be.
No. Just
you're at the front entrance.
one eye open.
I'll take this one, I guess.
Let's see if we can move him now.
I assume Shrunky's taking this.
Yeah, Shrunky is supposed to take this.
Why can't
What's this room, Grant?
What's going on? What was that?
That I'm clicking on. What's this room in here?
That'd be the bathroom. There's literally a bath inside a wash tub.
Okay.
Is there a straight razor in there? Just so I could do a better job than just my knife?
I could check. Why can't Shrunky move? He can't. Damien's not able to move his characters, even though I gave it to him. Is he signed
Can you
in?
move it? Because it might be
That's
part
weird.
of the map.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
Might be on the wrong
maybe
layer.
it's on the wrong layer.
No, he's on the right layer. He can interact with it and stuff. It's just that I've given him permission to use it too, so I don't know why it's weird. Huh.
It's weird.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
move
weird.
you. Which room, Damien?
It's the one that's left.
Right entrance there on the top.
That's a bathroom.
Oh.
This is the only
No, the
one
one
that's
that's
like
left
a
is the
3.
one across from Paris. That's
Yeah,
the only
that one. I'll put you in there. Ralph's
Yeah.
just waddling around, and
Sit bed.
one.
So-
So,
So, Grant, just because it's me, how good of a view do I have of the front door from this window?
you're just kind of looking out, and you see the path that led you up to there. You can even see like the barn and stuff out in the distance.
But if somebody was coming up to the door, I could see them.
Presumably.
Okay, that's
if
good.
you had if they didn't have a good sneak still.
Well, I want to know. Can I shoot them first?
Probably.
I am not George Lucas. Han shot first, and I will shoot first.
So anyway, as you all get settled down, put your stuff down for the night, you guys got all enough beds and provisions, and yeah, it's just a good sleeping quarters. Nothing fancy, but it's better than it's better than you were at anyway, because more room.
All right, yeah.
There's even a fireplace. There's even a fireplace and even like a little stove over. This is a stove over here where you can like make tea and such. Well, anyway, folks, hope it's to your mind, and just a word of advice. Jake likes to exaggerate a lot. He's, as I said, head in the clouds. Whatever he's told you, take it with a grain of salt. It's gonna be a nice barbecue tonight. There'll be a few friends over, maybe a few people from the other ranches, and hey, we got a whole spit roast tonight for meat. So bring your appetite.
Miss
We ain't
Kira,
aiming to cause any trouble, ma'am.
Yes.
out of curiosity, as far as Jake exaggerating, how is Miss Patricia? We've heard various levels of the same thing.
Let's just say I like her a lot more because she's not after money. Jake just, as I said, he's not the kind of guy that likes it when a girl takes the lead.
Traditionalist. Never works out that way. Never does.
I will say this, though. She is determined, but at least I know her feelings are more genuine than a lot of the other like fancy sleazes that came to. Oh, we want to have a working relationship with the McClellan Ranch. At least she's honest. That's all. Oh, that's what I'll give her. And hell, she's pretty too. What else does Jake need?
She's honest, pretty, and knows what she wants.
There you go.
A very dangerous combination.
Now, Jake, if you could just get over your commitment issues, everything would be okay.
No, if he could get over his commitment issues, we wouldn't be having this job.
Well, yes. Well, yes. I'm not gonna tell him to get over his commitment issues. That's something he needs to work out.
Anyways, kiddo, when is the dinner? When is the to be expected?
Well, it's up time. Let's see. It's about after traveling, it's about 1:30 right now. So, good 3 hours is when early guests will start arriving. All the farm hands will clean up, and we've had the cow on the skip for a while. So, a couple of other ranchers from around everywhere. Mr. McClellan's old buddies, the other two big ranchers, they'll be showing up too, probably with their kids. There'll be a few that have little kids around, but mostly folks around your age. What?
Who are they?
Oh, hold on a second. Got the notes here. Oh, let's see. Mr. Jin Woo's coming along with Mr. Marsh. They're old friends of Mr. McClellan's and, well, old venturing party. And they got the other two big ranches around these parts. Closest thieves days.
All right.
Yeah, no worries. Just gonna be there's gonna be drinks. There's gonna be a little fire going. We got plenty of food. Yeah, just usual good time. Bring your appetite.
Always.
Anyway, if you have any more questions, just feel free to ask me around. I'll be around over at the main house, and I guess I'll see you there. Is there anything else you need?
No.
I think it wasn't accommodating.
Above character, just so all of you guys know, whatever you decide to do, Will be on standby. Quick Draw gives me a stupidly high initiative. I can take care of you.
And I remember the way we just I constantly have a gun strapped to her thigh and it's hidden under her dress, so I guess she has a gun too, just in case, but I doubt it. We'll need it.
But yeah,
I'm dual wielding guns.
They just like I said, the way Quick Draw works in 5e, it gives me a higher bonus to initiative than anyone else. So yeah, I got your back. Whatever you guys do, go for it. I'm watching you.
Grant.
Yes.
Just making sure of a couple things, so that way I go to the party armed.
Okay.
Actually, wait.
If
You can go to the party armed. I'll say you guys didn't have your weapons.
I always have my guns on me, no matter where I am.
Well, my warhammer looks more like a traditional steel driving hammer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ash is going to pretend it's a walking stick.
All right. There's nothing stopping you.
Just doing this with the hammer side down, putting the floor.
Oh, no, she's got it upside down. Like, she's holding it by the head of the fucking hammer with one hand, like...
I don't even really use my weapons, so I might as well just come with nothing.
And what she happens on that dress? Let's
Nowhere.
be very honest
Nowhere.
about that right now.
She's got no pockets
Yeah.
here.
And she's also going to be hiding the boomer hook under her dress.
All right.
I took me a second to finally get, but I was going to say this was Ash pointing out her hammer.
Oh, God.
Yeah!
What is this from?
Hammer space in between the tits.
That's
I've
titty
seen this
space.
before. What's that from?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Nature's pocket.
Yeah.
All right, folks. So you have a little bit till evening time. Is there anything else specifically what you want to do before the party, or let me know. If not, we'll take a quick bathroom break and then get to it.
Yeah, I'll just take a bit of a nap before then.
Do some meditating, I guess.
All right.
I'm just meditating in the
I just
living
need to
room.
write in the journal again because I only have 2 notes for this section, so...
All right.
Oh yeah, and Kira's already walked on to the main house if no one had anything to talk to her about. All right, so as evenings hit, and you're all going you're all fed up. You've cleaned up here. Well, yeah, there's like some toiletries that you could help trim up a little bit more in the bathroom and
Yeah,
such.
I'll just do what I can, but I'm not aiming to be too fancy. I just want to look a bit more clean than I am now.
And so yeah, as you guys exit the building, I'm just gonna keep it on the map for now. You start walking along, and you get closer and closer to the house. It's not quite evening just yet. The sun's still up in the sky. It's getting that way though. It'll set in a few hours. But yeah, all right up at the house, you can see like lights already being lit up, and you see a fire getting going. And you, go ahead and roll me a perception check, all of you.
First roll today.
Not repeat well.
Well, that's crap, but thanks to my bonuses, it's still.
You have to locate it.
Here.
What are you rolling for?
Perception. It literally sat on the other one, then immediately dropped to the other number. That's hilarious.
What'd you get, Mike?
Same thing that I got last time. It literally sat on 8 for like a second, then dropped on the 20.
Sorry, that photo.
It literally was going.
Well,
right.
you're gonna need that perception, Mike, because you're the one who's gonna be working
It's
here.
gonna go all downhill from here.
Oh wow, you guys are all right. So yeah, all of you can smell it. The scent of cooked, delicious smelling meats in the air, and with a nat 20, Eris, you know that came from a fresh kill, like just today, like something that was slaughtered today. That's how fresh this meat is.
Nice.
It's wafting in the air, smells delicious, and as you start making your way towards the farmstead or the ranch house proper, you pass by that giant warehouse-sized barn, because it's before you get there. And as you do, you see Jake there. Actually, he's standing in front. And he waves at you. He goes, "Oh hey guys, how you doing? You made it." Kira showed you the bunkhouse.
Yeah, we are just coming back to the get ready for the dinner.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna get washed up myself. Yeah, I told you they was gonna get mad, so I've been cleaning out Barry's stall all day. And he points behind him. Inside this giant barn, you guys see at 50 tall, this gigantic Brahmin, like, cow-looking thing. Think Paul Bunyan's ox. That's how big this thing is.
Jesus.
How do you keep that thing under control?
Oh, Barry? Well, you keep him fed. He's got plenty out there, and, well, he's our prize breeder. He's a lot bigger than all the others, I can tell you that for free.
Keep him fed? Fed what? Does he eat an entire field of hay a day?
You say that. We got connection. Daddy's got connections, though. He's got people supply that kind of stuff. Literally, their whole job is to provide feed for Barry here, and in turn, we get good stock. We can sell that good stock, and be a shame once the old guy finally kicks the bucket. Ain't that right, Barry? This moo comes out that kind of just rattles you guys to the chest.
I mean,
I was gonna say, is it so loud it shakes the barn?
You probably wouldn't go hungry for a year.
Yeah, well, he's a nice creature. It's just, having to clean up the shit by yourself as punishment is when it usually takes a team of them. Yeah, I told you they was gonna get mad. But yeah, you guys are all here today, so thanks for coming. And I guess they're setting up for the barbecue right now. Most folks have already showed up, and I'm gonna go get cleaned up.
All right. And Jake, I've heard of advice.
Yeah.
I think going forward, try to be more forthcoming with what you are doing. I think you might see less trouble this way.
Yeah, God, Kira's talking to you, telling me I gotta stop living in the clouds, right?
Nine. I love fishing with you and drinking with you. That's been wonderful. We should do it again.
Fishing's great.
But be honest about what you're doing. And you might see less trouble. But we should definitely go see.
Alright, I didn't tell them nothing about taking a spirit journey, so I still stick by that I was helping you guys for that. So
I think it's best no one knows about that. Spirit, Jenny.
Yeah, they probably won't know enough of me unless one of them steals my journal while I'm at the party.
Yeah, I'd rightly not want to speak about what I saw because it was strange and confusing. Oof.
Perhaps it's a sign. Perhaps it's a sign that you need to grow the fuck up and stop acting like a goddamn man-child and learn to accept some responsibility. Because honestly, what I've been hearing about your betrothed and all of this,
Okay.
I think the major problem in this relationship isn't her; it's you. Stop acting like a fucking child, accept some responsibility, and grow the fuck up.
Yeah, tell that to
telling it like it is.
tell that to Patty when she jumps you in the night and forces you to the ground and won't say no.
Oh, boo feckity who!
I can't afford that.
Yeah, boo fuckity
You
who.
got
I didn't
someone
want
that
that.
loves you. You got
You call
somebody
that
that
love?
loves you. Yeah, it's a variation on love. It sounds like the real problem is you just don't want to do anything other than sit on your lazy arse and fish.
Will is going to whisper to Ash, "You know this is the guy that's paying us, right?"
The truth hurts, sweetie. Everybody knows that, but it'll eventually set you free.
I don't know.
Yeah, wait till you meet her and then say that. He says as he walks off to go get shit off of him and get cleaned up.
I don't know about you, but
That was a little harsh.
I'm still gonna do it.
I'm sorry.
Well, remind me never to get on
Do
your
what?
bad side, Miss Ashfall.
Ash looks at Eris and says, I'm not telling you not to do it. I'm just saying, when this is all done, if she gets mad at us, once the money's in our hands, we tell them it was all his plan.
I'm not planning to do anything. Totally.
Ash pats you on the back. Of course you are.
And let's be honest here. From what his problem is with her, honestly, it feels like the simple solution would be tell her just to invest in some toys.
Or
What?
Gravy's like,
you know, take some supplements. I hear they make stuff like that. I'm sure you would know more about it than I would.
meditation will help.
I think this conversation is best not had in the open. Shall we look at the party?
I would develop for it, the general.
Ash briefly reminisces about her husband in her head.
Oh my.
Making love.
Alrighty. And as you follow the direction he went, he heads to the main ranch house. You guys follow the path past the gigantic oxen, who now is just looking at all of you and just goes, "Meh." Just gives you like a
the
simple
urge to wonder how it tastes.
Probably amazing.
And it kind of wanders back into the barn, kind of like goes and lays down somewhere in the darkness inside.
On what?
It's a giant barn, dude. You don't know. You can't see inside. You're a human.
All right.
But anyway,
No, I'm gonna walk.
Alrighty. And as you guys all walk, we'll get some different music going here. Do-do-do. Some party music going in the background. Turn that down a little.
There it is.
I hear it.
Like plastic gas.
All right. And as you walk up, you up ahead you see all this. You come across the cospa trees that kind of give shade to around the area of. You see the large fence, and you hear voices coming from the front yard. You see children running off of the side playing games. You see older folk, and you see this. Let me get you to the ranch. There you go.
Meanwhile,
You guys are in the.
back at the ranch.
That's the fun stuff.
Those are some big chickens.
Look at all those.
Is that Idris Elba and the blue dog?
Well, that's not Idris Elba. That's just a picture of someone I saw. I found for the character I wanted.
Alright.
But seriously, what? Those are like, I don't know, roast chocobo.
Where are you looking at?
The thing at top, the
Jesus, big chicken.
Oh my God, that's a roast.
Yeah, that's not a chicken. That's a roast, like cattle of some kind.
Oh, The picture looks like chickens.
Kentucky
Yeah,
Fried
it's
Chicken.
a picture I could get that wasn't a pig, so I'm like, yeah, this thing's meat in general.
You know, to be fair, I don't think I've ever seen anyone roast a whole cow like that, so yeah.
Or a cow that size. And yes,
Yeah.
you see, up at the very top, you see a
Hit barbecuing this.
yeah, you see a gigantic roasting pit all the way at the farthest the farthest top of the property. You see tables set up for dining and a few people already eating some food. You see a table full of drinks and dessert. And closest to you guys as you walk through the gate, there are 2 tables devoted to nothing but ale casks next to a bonfire with many chairs sat around the corner. Over here, I'm blipping on the map, these are the children playing, like the younger kids. And yeah, and then you see all these different individuals just kind of milling about.
Which ones were the kids?
This is nice.
The kids over here playing by the
Over
fence.
here. Oh, over there. Okay.
The farmhouse, or the house itself, pretty big ranch house. Like, a lot of people could probably stay inside this place. But but right now, everyone seems to be just kind of hanging out here in the front lawn.
Alright, well, unless anyone has any objections, Will is going to go straight over here, grab some ale, and then take this chair. And then he's going to periodically just get more ale whenever he finishes one.
I do the same.
Go ahead and can you
To the
move your
meat.
character now?
And also pointing this out just for Ash's sake.
No?
Ash, Will's not chugging it.
Here, I'll move. Where do you want to go,
Good,
Damien?
because
I'll
if
move
you
for
chug it,
Some ale and by the fire.
if you chug it, we'll spank you in front of everyone.
Alright, I'll put you right
And
next to
God.
Will here.
Which is straight.
Yeah, I guess I'm next to Remy, just admiring the giant roast cow.
From where I'm sitting, I don't want to go over there, but can I see what kind of sweets are on this table, just for later?
Oh yeah, all of you can see this. You got some pretty decent-sized pies. You see, there's a blueberry, there's a pumpkin, there's a cherry, and clearly an apple, and pitchers full of lemonades and iced teas.
No interest in those.
But yes, all of you have moved out to where you wish to be. You see Kira sitting at a table, and she like waves at you guys. And as you all spread out, go ahead and give me an initiative to show who we're gonna be talking to with here.
Alright. Okay.
I'll grab an ale and then I'll take a seat next to Kira.
All right.
Bonus? Or what's that? Just a straight roll.
Well, I applied my
I guess
bonus.
with the
It's your,
bonus.
it's your initiative.
Alright.
Go ahead and roll me initiative, Damien. And then I'll add your dex bonus. Alrighty, and we'll also go through groups here since some of you guys are in groups. Let's see who's up at top. Let's see, that's Rena, Jezebel. So they'll be their own separate.
Like, yeah.
So 7 and 4. Okay, so you guys will be going a little later. Zach, you're by yourself, so you'll talk to Kira later. And God, it looks like Everett. What'd you get, Damon?
Natural 20.
Looks like you guys sitting at the campfire will be going first.
Alright.
All right. For those at the campfire, that's who's that? Wait, hold on. Arison and Rickard. What were you doing? Were you just kind of standing? Where you guys headed?
So, if I'm not mistaken, Eris is looking for...
I was looking for Patricia. I rolled 13 perception to try to see anything for the description of what I've heard of her.
And
Well, you've heard she's got
honestly-
red hair, and you see over where Zach has just sat down, there is a red-headed girl sitting and talking with Kira.
And yeah, I handed her an ale just so that way she's less conspicuous.
Okay.
I'm
Well,
probably
yeah,
at a table.
Yeah,
But yeah.
but first we'll start with the bonfire crowd, because both of them combined have a better initiative.
Alright.
Shrunky and Will.
Yay, Shrunky!
You guys have gotten an ale apiece, and each cask has a different ale inside. There's some that have golden, some with red, some with like IPAs. Like pick your poison, whichever you wish. You got there's little mugs there for everybody.
Will is not particular. He's just gonna go with whatever he thinks he's good. He might mix and match it over the course of the night, but yeah, he's not particular.
And all these smiley faces around here, they're like you can see these are clearly other folks' ranch hands. They're dressed in like blue jeans. They got like cleaner shirts on, but the way they look, they probably just got done with a good hard day's work and they're ready for some barbecue. And they all like tip their hats to you like, hey, welcome. And they give second glances at Strong like, huh? I'm gonna be they just kind of shrug.
Which, by the way, Damien, I've been waiting since the beginning of this game for a Will and Shrunky moment, so, yeah.
So anyway, as Ralph kind of waddles around, you guys are sitting in front of a bonfire. It got a red brick mortar circle pit so that it doesn't escape, and pretty decent size. It's going up right now. The chairs around are kind of plastic and wood mix, and just kind of lawn chairs set all around this thing.
We have plastic in the Old West.
Mm-hmm.
But
anyway,
is the fire pit wide enough that I can put my feet up on it?
Oh yeah. Oh well, you have to sit back a little bit. I mean, look how big it is compared to you. So you guys are about 5 feet back.
But is there like enough space between the fire that I can like put my feet up on it and just warm my feet?
Oh yeah, like where you're sitting right now, you just stick your feet out. Your feet will get warm.
All right, then yeah, I'm doing that. I don't know if Shrunky wants to talk to anyone, but I'm just gonna sit there with my feet up and drink some ale and wait for someone to talk to me.
Right.
All right.
I would also
go ahead.
I would also like to roll would it be better to roll perception on the entire place just to keep an eye on the entire party, or should I just use my passive perception for that?
Tell me if you're looking for some otherwise passive perception. I'll give you what that sees.
I'm more just looking for like if any of the party members get up to something, or like something goes wrong, or like someone gets hostile, like quickly just jump up and draw a gun.
Under passive right now. If you want to look at anybody around this area, go ahead and let me know.
All right. Well, okay. So passive. My passive perception, so you are aware, is 15.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind. So yeah, Shrunky and Will around this campfire. You see a few other cow folks. Some are still milling around the table. You see this group of 3 individuals right here. Right. 2 of them, all 3. Well, 2 of them appear to be fully human. There's a gentleman that this one right here. Little lanky in build, like wiry almost, about 6'3", kind of Adrian Brody-esque look to him, like it's the nose.
All right.
Scraggly black hair.
Get off the go home.
This one here.
What?
This one here, you see a man that's a big, tall, black guy with human, like ripped to the extreme. Like this dude lifts with long dreadlock hair. It's kind of like Khal Drogo in a way.
Oh. So Black Khal Drogo.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
all these guys appear like either looking in their late 20s. This individual right here in the middle of them would be for above game Asian persuasion, but in game he would be that would translate to Kieran persuasion for the dynasty.
All right.
And he's got a bit of like not quite a top knot, but you know that whatever that Asian bun is on top that guys wear.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but it's well done. And actually, she and Will, give me a perception check real quick. See if you notice this.
Okay. That, unfortunately for me, that's a natural 2, so plus 5.
8.
That's a 7.
8 plus what's your perception? Maybe you'll see this. You gotta get it to a 12. Nah. Well, yeah, he just seems to be from Kieran Dynasty area. You don't notice anything else about this guy.
What I care.
But yeah, they all seem to be, they're all talking together. They seem to be a close group of friends. And they look over at you guys. They're like, howdy, says the Adrian Brody looking one.
I just lift up my hat and say, stop.
I just look at him and say, hello, wave.
So, Jake was saying he was inviting some folks to the party, and he said we'd know one when we see it, and I'm guessing he's pointing at you, Shrunky.
No, and I just point at Ralph.
Oh! Right, dodo bird. They said there'd be a guy with a dodo bird. They seem nonplussed about your pictures. Well, he goes, Jake's inside now washing all the berry shit off him, so what he gets for skipping work.
Yeah, we saw him.
Alright. Name's Hector, by the way. That's
Hector.
Yeah, Hector McClellan. Jake's my little brother.
William K. Estevez, gunslinger for hire.
Oh, gunslinger, huh?
I'm not about to lie.
Alright, and he looks to you. Like his Will just introduce himself.
Oh, I said, I'm Shrunky, this... What's his name? Ralph.
Trunk. All right, yeah, I'm Hector McClellan, oldest brother, and these are my buddies. This here is Juan, and this here, and he points to the Asian guy, and this here is Darius, points to the black guy.
Okay, so Hector, Juan, and Darius.
Yeah, Juan spelled Hwan.
Okay. Actually, yeah, I will make notes about these guys.
They raise their hands. Hello.
I just say again, sup?
So, little brothers was telling, I thought we were telling a tall tale about helping some anthropology folks while he was fishing. So he wasn't just fishing?
Technically he was fishing. He neglected to mention that the fish he caught was 10 feet long.
He's excited you. He's like, what?
I'm not lying.
I know, but he's like, he wasn't expecting it. He's like, hey, for real? He rolled a 14 on you. He's like,
I ain't lying.
What the heck do you need big fish for? I mean, I know he's good at it, but he caught a 10-footer? Over 10-footer?
Well, this is like, technically speaking, he caught it. We killed it.
Oh, that's impressive. Well, I guess, maybe he wasn't telling such tall tales a bit, but still, I mean, missing a day and a half of work, still, ain't no excuse.
Well, I ain't one to judge. I'm in a completely different line of work.
Alright. And like, Darius looks at you. You said you're a gunslinger for hire?
That's what I said.
What regards? Like adventuring type or one of them sharpshooters you'll see at like the county fair?
Bounty hunter.
Nice. Yeah. We kind of somewhat in the same business, only we go as a group. Well, I mean, when we can, it's more like a hobby. I mean, and then Juan goes, yeah, it's more of a, like what they said, hobby. We still got our jobs to do, but hey, if you need the expertise and you gotta go kill some bigger critters, I mean, if you want overkill, you go ask our paws, and he points a thumb over in this direction, up north.
So up here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright.
So you two are all that group you all walked in with. You're all like a big party. You help the university and stuff.
Yes, you could say that.
Chunky just nods.
Okay. Nice. Well, welcome to my family's ranch. Hopefully you have a good time. My daddy's gotten the barbecue. A few choice cuts already, but usually a lot of folks like eating at the same time. But feel free to go get a plate whenever you feel like it.
Well, they've all been mighty kind to us so far, and Jake for all his faults. Well, I've met people who are a lot worse than him.
Oh yeah, he goes. Like they both chuckle. They're like, yeah, there is a lot worse out there. Like them fucking shepherds out in Sapon.
Shepherds? Who are they?
Well, you know, shepherds. We're cattle folk. The shepherds, they have the low grazing kind of creatures. Ones that kind of destroy the land a bit. But no, okay, yeah, territory around the Mogion Rim, but no, yeah. It's contested my ass. Says the Asian guy.
I'm curious. Just curious. Kind of land around this place. You know, we all do the same kind of work I do on the off and on. You notice anything strange going on with the plants? Maybe something has an extra pair of eyes it shouldn't, or like maybe a bird's watching you.
They all look at each other like, have you been hanging out with that herbalist down in town?
We ran afoul with the druid centaur.
A druid centaur? Shit, like, you know, that sound... You don't want to mess with druids, man. They, like he points over at, Darius. He's like, yeah, you don't want to mess with a centaur, man. Like, he's pointing at one of his ears, and, like, half of his ear is clipped off at the top. Friggin' had, I had a friggin' druid throw a lightning bolt at me and shrivel my ear up.
Well, druid or not, doesn't matter what they is. Bullets all still hurt the same.
Unless, of course, they're made of metal.
Is that a thing?
Nah, and that's what the Asian guy said. Then the others go, ugh. I'm telling you guys, like they got stuff coming out of Moltres, like the Metal Men. You guys ever heard of the Metal Men? He asked you and Shronky.
I looked at Shronky because this is new to me.
New to me too.
Don't put much. It's a sideshow attraction. It's not a sideshow. Look, they got like these guys, like street officers right over in Moltres, and they run on like clockwork. I'm telling you, like, you know, they got no, they're not alive, but they're creepy, and I swear, like, I think some will sting out. I think one day everything will be run by these clockworks.
Interesting. I'm not going to make a note of that because that's not part of Will's story, but I'll keep that committed to memory.
All right, and so while you guys are shooting the breeze, I'm gonna go to the next group.
All right, and then I'm going to use the restroom. So I'll be right back.
All right, team eating table.
And yeah, Grant, my 15 passive perception is always on, just so you know.
No worries. All right, team eating table. As you walk up, you see that Kira's is sitting across from this. All right, you see this. I'm gonna 5 foot nothing, red, beautiful long flowing red head, half elf girl. But from what you know, she's actually a dwarf.
A dwarf?
So because she's half dwarf, half elf. So she's short and stocky, built, a very pretty woman, vibing eyes, and she's got half elven kind of ears. And as you also onto Kira's left, right on the other side of Ashfall, there is a who was that? Oh, that is a who was that? Oh, that's her mom. Okay, yeah, Ashfall sitting next to you is actually an elven woman.
Chances.
Wow.
Yeah.
The chances.
Oh, jeez.
Her hair is actually black. Her hair is actually black and stuff. You can kind of see there's a resemblance between the two. But as you walk up, as you guys walk up and sit down, Kira's like, "Oh, hey guys, have a good nap."
Yeah, it's actually quite enjoyable out here.
Well, set a spell. And he goes, and like you all sit down and like, "Oh, guys, this is Patricia Weber." She goes, "Hello." She's all smiling, and she looks at Ashfall and she looks at Eris like she's studying you. Hello.
I look at the dwarf.
That's what the race is called.
Boy.
Okay, I look at her. I look at Eris, and I look at her dead in the eyes, and I look away the other way and just take a drink.
What? I was gone for 2 seconds. What did I miss?
Nothing yet.
The dwarf. Missed the dwarf.
You guys, I told you earlier that's what she was.
I know, but the term.
That's literally what it's called when I looked up the race. I'm like, what happens when you make a dwarf?
I mean, the only possible name is like what? Elwar? I don't know.
What does she look like?
She's 5 foot nothing.
Redhead stud. Okay.
Yeah, vibrant green eyes, and like she's sweet and petite, but she's got curves in all the right places.
I realize it sounds like a Mexican Klingon.
Okay. Curiosity's getting the better of me, Grant. What's her cup size?
I don't know. Let's see if because she's part dwarf.
For frame of reference, Sophia in my game is a G cup. Lasha
she's not
is actually triple D.
Nah, well, we're just gonna say regular D because this girl doesn't have back problems.
Okay. You know, Lasha is a double D, not triple D.
But yeah,
Yeah,
And also the elven woman sitting on next to you, she's like, oh, another high elf woman. Nice to meet you.
Ash takes a drink of her beer. Name's Ashwell. Nice to meet you.
Oh, pleasure to meet you. The name is... Oops, what was your mom's name? Hold on.
My name is. Let me check.
Let me
My
check.
name is Quit Shit.
Name's Lucy. Lucy.
Oh.
Ash
Oh, I see where this is going.
will shake her hand. But I think she could probably realize when Ash takes her hand, it's like shaking hands a tree.
She's like,
Rushes her hand.
man, you got a handshake as strong as my husband there.
Mental. In Ash's head. That's sad.
Look, Peggy, surprise and disappointment.
I'm honestly surprised Hank Kill isn't here.
But yeah, anyway, Kira's like, well, you guys will feel free to grab some barbecue. We got some cake and tea and lemonade, pie and tea and lemonade behind us here, all kinds of stuff. Got the barbecue going, and just, so, Kira says you guys are part of the group that were with Jake yesterday? She asked curiously.
We were all at the lake in Alta Village.
Right. We were supposed to have dinner with my parents yesterday. So he was with, you two were there? She's like pointing at you and Eris.
Oh,
Yes.
and our goblin friends, well, Jezebel.
She looks over at Jezebel and goes, I see.
Ash takes a swig. Yeah? What of it?
Just curious. She says that she shovels some food in her plate, and like Kira just rolls her eyes.
Okay, I'm gonna ask the party here. Do you want Ashfall to be blunt and to the point, or dance around the issue like a Russian ballerina?
You just met this lady.
Ashfall's a very blunt person, it seems like, honestly.
I feel like the latter would be out of character.
Ash puts down her glass. If you're curious about the matter we're trying to ask, no, none of us slept with your fiancé.
And she looks taken back, like, at first, all right, roll me an insight check, because she flashes a few emotions, and like the mom next to her goes, oh goodness.
Wait, that's a mom next to her?
Nope.
10.
You didn't put that together with, the elf with the same last name?
Yeah. That's a 10 grand.
Well, the thing with elves is because they're immortal and they never age, it's impossible to tell their age.
Alright, Tammy.
There we go.
Eris and Ashfall, you see, like, she seems... The first thing you see is obviously, like, taken aback, like, huh? Like, oh, not expecting bluntness. You can see, along with that, as she shifts to, like, trying to have a... She sort of looks like, huh, like a gasp, but you can tell she's, like, it's putting on an act, like she's actually... Thank God. Like, she's actually relieved to hear that. Oh, okay. Oh, but I wasn't thinking anything of the sort. Why would you... I don't know why that would be brought up. She says she takes a drink of her lemonade. Yes?
Miss Patricia. Miss Patricia. Let's get ourselves here. We've heard a thing or two about yours and Jake's relationship. We understand more than you thought we might.
Oh, did Jake talk about me? She says as she starts, like, twirling her hair, like, listlessly.
Yes, and others and others be vast.
Oh, I'm glad he's talking about me. That boy gets really nervous a lot of times, just keeps stuttering, going, Oh, he's actually talking about me. See, I told you, Mama.
It's like, SI.
Emphasis on boy. Ash takes another drink.
After that, I take a drink too.
Well, I mean, I know he's only 17, but so am I, so...
Will is 17 and he's killed people.
Everybody is a murderer.
I know, but yeah, like she's like saying, why would he be called a boy? He's only 17. But she's like, see, Mom, I told you Jake would come around and start talking about me. She's like, that's nice, dear. She says the mom is clearly drinking a bit of wine. You must really try this barbecue, though. Like, Mr. McClellan, he's got the sauce he uses. He's telling you, Ashfall.
Yeah, we'll talk about the sauce later.
I'm drinking. I'm like.
Well,
so
if,
what exactly do you see in this Jake McClellan?
Well, I mean, you guys were with him, isn't it obvious?
No.
No, it's not.
Well, I thought it would be obvious for everybody that he's very, aside from being very, very handsome, he's also very selfless and courageous.
Oh God, I was about to say. I thought you were going to say well endowed.
She's thinking it.
Look,
Mother.
she at last just kind of goes. My late husband was handsome. He was also 8 feet tall.
Wow.
Enough with the sauce.
She's like,
I'm confused. Are we trying to embarrass this woman, or are we actively trying to fix the relationship?
I don't know.
Yes.
It's up to you.
I'm waiting until the
Maybe the only one here for the food.
I mean, Jezebel Stein needs a giant pig with you.
Thank you.
I mean, I'll get some of the giant pig eventually, but not right now.
Okay. Well, aside from the sex thing, does he seem like the kind of fellow that'd be a good provider for you?
I mean, both our families got money. That's nothing really that needs to be worried about, as long as you can be happy together.
Oh, you poor.
And as long as none of those skanks that are just looking for his money comes crawling around, like you wouldn't believe the girls that came out of the woodwork and thought, oh, now that he's on the market, now we're gonna show interest. They never showed anything in school.
Oh, it's one of those types of girls.
On that statement, that series of statements.
Go ahead.
That is, I believe, a 15.
There's his going.
I'm heading over to do the chicken or
Okay.
roast or whatever, and part 1 has been initiated now.
All right, so we'll add you to the initiative with the others as they're talking, and then as they talk for a bit, then you'll show up into their conversation.
And then I'm gonna do the first cast.
All right, but first let's get Temmie with his insight. Insight, you think that it seems more protective. Like she's saying the way it sounds, because maybe Jake was overlooked by a lot of girls in school until all of a sudden, oh, he's got money and from the McClellan Ranch. Hey, so maybe she's protective of gold diggers.
I kind of eyeball Patricia, and I'm like, Ashfall,
Yeah.
I need more alcohol. I'll be back. And I get him. As I get him, like, would any of you else like anything? Go get it.
I'll take a refill.
All right.
We got tea and lemonade if you want, says the mother, Lucy.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to get something a little bit hotter.
Oh, very well.
Harder.
And then also, as she's still talking, it says, also, unlike his brothers, I mean, compared to his brothers, like, he's the best. I mean, look at Isaac over there. And she points her finger over, her thumb over her shoulder. At this gentleman over here, who's to 3 girls all, by himself.
Oh, I was wondering what that was.
Alright. This guy is... Alright, so Isaac is about 6'5", human, longish hair, think Gaston. That's the kind of energy you get from this guy. Like built, and he is currently talking to a black human girl and an Asian, what is human, unless you want more perception, and just another regular human girl, looks like a farmhand, chatting it up. It looks like. I mean, he goes, and then she looks at you, goes, I'd be wary around your goblin, because he's got a type, and, well, everything's his type. And Kira's like, shh, he goes, yeah, that's Isaac, alright, she agrees.
Well, my friend over there, Jezebel, she's a grown woman, she can do what she wants.
Alright, just know that Isaac's a heartbreaker.
So is she.
And Jezebel's a ball breaker, your point.
I finally walk over. My arm,
She giggles at that.
My arm's full of glasses. I give one to Ashfall and I sit down with the rest.
Alright, but yeah, did anybody want to roll perception on this group or no?
I'll roll perception.
I tried, but my perception was too low.
14.
Okay, you do see it, unlike the others. Okay. Group over here, yeah, these are really pretty girls, but you notice something about the Asian one. She's got, in a few places, especially along, around the ears, around, some, towards the hands, you see bronze scales. Also, you notice that her eyes have a little bit more of a draconic persuasion.
Ew!
Oh, she's got dragon blood.
And with that, since you're close enough and you saw them earlier, you can kind of look over to this group over here that's over by the fire pit. You see this tall, almost 7 foot tall dragonborn bronze scale man laughing with the other.
Look, all I'm going to say here, Patty. In my experience, money not guarantee happiness, nor security or stability.
Yeah, you don't need money as long as I got him.
Yeah, you say that now. Look, take it from someone. Take it from me. You might be foolhardy in love right now, but when the times get going and the times get tough, you just might find your shit out of fucking luck.
Well, that's what someone once said, you make your own luck, and I wholeheartedly believe that, because as long as he's around, ain't nothing gonna be able to hurt me.
My father had that philosophy. Has that philosophy.
Oh, I'm sorry about your loss.
Oh, no, he has that philosophy.
Oh, you said had.
Bastard's too stubborn to die.
Lucy next to you goes, oh god, yeah, don't I know that.
He once ran 3 companies out of business out of pure spite. And then bought them.
Is your daddy in the mercantile business like mine? Says Lucy next to you.
No.
Yeah, because my old man is kind of brutal business practices back east as well, before I came out west.
My father is Durante Eobard Lossleaf of Lossleaf Locomotive.
She does not know who that is, surprisingly. I rolled it. She's like, oh, sounds like engine, like the train folk.
Eobard sounds like a guy who would spend every opportunity to mess with one guy.
Yeah.
My goals are beyond your understanding. Basically. But she's like, that sounds like brutal business practices. That's what drove me west. That's where I met Charles over there. And she points at a stocky dwarf man with big red bushy beard.
Is he on the map?
Yeah, he doesn't have an eye curve. He's the one in green right here.
Oh, okay. So, okay, I see where you're going with this.
And she's like, and pissed the face off, but fuck him. She says as she takes another swig of wine. She's like, Mom. The dwarf says, embarrassed that her mom getting drunk and cursing.
Wow, two elf moms who have a lot in common. Who knew?
MILF fest, lovely.
Yeah.
You must form the MILF council.
The Council of MILFs will decide your fate.
Oh,
By the end of
There's a council of MILFs. Well, you don't need to know.
By the end of that little conversation, I am another mug and a half down.
All right. And for that, we'll while they're still talking, Kira's just giggling to herself, while eating her food. We're gonna go to the other group, and then we'll talk for a bit, and then Eris will be showing up to them. So before that, Rami and Jezebel, you walk up next to this gigantic smoking pit where the cow's just still spinning. You come across these individuals. The one with the smiley face there, that's a short, stocky dwarven fellow. Looks past middle age, long red beard, thinning red hair on top, but he's got kind eyes. you see the 7-foot-tall dragonborn, bronze scale dragonborn man, wearing Eastern-style clothes, like here in Dynasty almost persuasion. This man over here, big, tall, he's about 6'3". This black human, and he's graying at the temples, like short hair. He's going gray, but still strong features, very handsome, and still very built. But he's getting on in years. You say maybe 50s or so, you would guess it. And at the head of
dwarf, that's really old.
No, that's not the dwarf. I'm talking about the human here.
Oh, okay.
And then at the head over here is a gargantuan of a man that's 7.5 feet tall, even taller than the Dragonborn. Completely bald, white beard that kind of like hangs down to the rest. Scars, like suntan from farmer's tan all the way. Big built muscles. And this dude's just like laughing, falling with him. Deep like voice. And as you two walk up, he notices you. Oh, newcomers here. Hello. Our guest. Oh, Turtle. Ah, you must be Jake's guests.
Yes, I'm Rami Hamaki Hokus IV. You could call me Rami.
And I will be Jezebel Common.
Well, a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Leland McClellan. Welcome to my ranch. Got plenty of barbecue here for you, and yeah, plenty of festivity. Horseshoes game will get going here sometime, and plenty of spirits for you.
This man can pick up Jezebel with one hand.
Yes, I think we're gonna soon playing barbecue. Look, that's a bomb piece of meat you got there.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that was old Bessie. Well, I say old, but, old for the cow standards, but freshly slaughtered this morning just for the barbecue.
What spices are more? Seasoning.
Son, are you trying to gauge my secret sauce? He says with a raised eyebrow. And like the other two kind of giggle at that, or not giggle. The Dragonborn man looks at you and goes, Trust me, he will never ever tell you what the sauce is. I'm doing a bad accent, but Rami, his accent sounds similar to Daft Stew's.
My master, right?
Yeah. I'm not good at doing like those kinds of accents.
I understand.
And the other guy's like, yeah, believe me, everyone, even like those over at the famous, they want his sauce, but this son of a bitch will die before he gives that up. Don't you? Hey, don't you believe it?
From one chef to another, I understand. From one chef to another, I understand.
Oh, you're a chef. I took you for a traveling gunslinger with that coat and get-up you got there. Nice coat, by the way.
Oh, thank you. No, I'm no gunslinger.
So bodyguard, I get, or maybe personal chef to this here little beauty at your feet.
Oh no. Oh no. Well, my family had chefs back home. He wasn't one of them.
All right, then. Well, welcome. I hope you guys enjoy it. But you said you're a chef. What you cook? What you cook there, Mister?
Well, anything really. We had a nice fish fry the other day.
Yeah. So you did go fishing with Jake. Kind of say it was more of helping the university folk, but
probably
kids making their excuses.
It kind of was both. We went up to visit the other folk, and they so happened to be having some sort of fishing contest.
Oh, the cute little otter people. Yeah, I try not to get around them. They don't take kindly to someone as big as me. Think I'll crush them, and they'll think I'll eat them, says the Dragonborn. You would eat them if you were drunk enough, you skunk, says the other human. Oh, where are my manners? This here, scaly friend of mine. This is Park Jin-woo, good friend of mine. Known him all my years. He owns the Park Ranch. And this here tall drink of water. He says with it, he's like, just shakes his head. This is Dolan Marsh of Marsh Ranch. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Oh my God.
Greetings and salutations, says the So, let's see, both your accents sound like you're from back east. Bastion?
Exactly.
And haven't had too many of Bastion come through. Your food's always spicy, so if you guys like Bastion food, I've got another sauce I could bring out, the spicy kind. I kind of just bring out the regular sauce because, you know, general company, you got the kids running around, but if you really want the spice, I could bring it out.
Sounds good to me.
That most certainly doesn't sound like a problem.
Alrighty. Well, you know, I was kind of skeptical at first about Jake saying he was helping some folks to invite you to dinner, but you all seem like nice folks. And he got his punishment today. It's just, it's good to just meet new folk. By the way, what kind of cut would you like off of old...
Chef's choice.
You know what? I like you, son. How about a piece of the fillet?
Matter of fact.
He goes over this table.
Well, actually, with the off of the spicy sauce, I wouldn't mind a few of the ribs.
That's exactly what they was for, ma'am. Yeah, the others all knock and they're like, that she does there, that she does, says the dwarf, because of course dwarves have Scottish accents.
Of course. No, they're dwarves. It's illegal otherwise.
Oh, right, also. Oh, yeah, and this here is, this is if my boy gets his head out of the clouds, plays his cards right, this here might be my, his father-in-law.
So you're Patricia's father.
That's right, my own pride and joy. She's more, spirited than her other siblings. Her brothers just kind of go about doing the business. Ever since she was little, though, she's like, oh, that Jake McClellan this and that.
I knew it.
Oh, girl knows what she wants, says Dolan. But yeah, as you said, he walks over to this table and he picks up these gigantic, like, what are these? What would you call these? Pincers. They're about the size of...
Bongs.
You know, Scissor Man from, like, the Clock Tower game, those gigantic scissors?
Oh, yeah.
Think of them like the pincer version. And he starts cutting off with that and a knife, starts getting some pieces of meat off this gigantic cow. Plates are over there on the table. Go and grab some and I'll place your meat on there.
I got it, Jezebel.
Okay.
And right around the time, like, you guys are getting your food, that'll be when Eris shows up. And Mike, what were you doing?
I did. Watch your shell. I don't say that, but
No, I know.
I just a paintbrush.
Remy gets a
Sleep with
chill.
one eye open.
Remy gets a chill down his spine.
Bring up the paper.
Minor illusion.
A knife.
Now Jezebel is holding the paintbrush. Minor illusion again. Now you're holding the paintbrush.
Oh my god, what have I done to my own shell? Man,
As
Eris,
I'm heading over,
okay.
basically just going to, when it gets to my turn, for getting some of the food.
Mm-hmm.
And
Hey.
when that happens, I'm going to use Subtle Spell to
Alright.
cast Prestidigitation without needing to do any movements or sound or anything.
Alright.
To cast Prestidigitation to make the elf blue.
The
Her hair?
dwarf.
The 12th. Blue.
Prestidigitation's only like the 5 cube area, so you'd be able to get her face, her hair, or like a part of her, unless you were casting it constantly.
I'd go right on her face.
Yeah,
That's where I'll
dude,
start.
if you just get her face, that will
I'll
look
do
even
1
creepier.
footer, so face down. I'm not gonna screw with the hair yet, but I'm gonna make her face blue.
Alright. So anyway, as you come up and you're asked for, like, they all look to you, and like, they're like, the Dragonborn man's, Alomia, are you... Pleasure to make your acquaintance from one reptile to another. Oh, wait, wrong
Doesn't
voice.
he have Wild
Oh.
Magic Surge?
Yeah, but like, this is right before
Well,
she
wait.
does that, because she's coming up to
This
get
is
her
before I
food.
do it.
Okay.
Like, snake lady, huh? Ain't seen one of your kind in a while.
Oh, yes.
She's clearly of the water variety, not like the natives out here.
I got the fucking wings.
Oh yeah, you do have the wings, so yeah, the Dragonborn's like,
I don't look like a water one at all. I have the wings.
Draconic persuasion. Wait, Draconic persuasion. says the Dragonborn, like interested, looking at your wings.
Ah, yes.
Was your clan never fathered by one of the dragons of the pact?
I don't know. Most of my specific clan were of the water variety.
I see.
All of my clan.
Intriguing. Yeah, don't mind Park. It says the big, tall, like almost tall man, like bald Santa Claus farmer man. Yeah, I don't mind Park. Anytime anything dragon gets related, he's like, it's all about our culture. I came from the Kirin dynasty. Dragons are kind of where they were before the, well, you know, infernal invasion.
Oh.
Oh.
Jezebel makes a mental note to herself and not speak Infernal at any point during this party.
Yeah.
Walks up to the dragon, speaking of Pearl. How's it going? How was the floor? You're next.
So what kind of... Hang on. We gotta get that thing permanent somehow.
God.
Anyway. Nah, just Damien. Nope, it's just Chuck Testa, Damien. Yeah.
Wow, that meme dragged me back to 2010.
So anyway, what kind of cut you looking for there, man?
This is not chicken, you said. This is something else, right?
Yeah, this is a giant beef. Giant beef.
I'll take it from your recommendation. I'm not really very knowledgeable about cuts and such there.
I'll give you a back strip. So there we go. And he starts getting the cutting stuff, and I want let's see.
Yeah.
The three of you there, roll me a perception check, would you?
14.
Me too.
Yes,
Yeah.
the tree.
Okay. That's a 7.
Alright, Eris does it. Well, Eris, you would note that the Dragonborn man, just kind of... some of his scales around his eyes are a bit faded, so you think perhaps he's a little older. Let's see.
He's actually 600
13
years
to
old.
14. Alright.
He's 300 million years old.
Excellent.
Alright, so 13, Jason and Jezebel. You notice that all three of these men are armed, like, as well as most of this party. Like, it's the Old West, but the, Dolan has a set of longswords at his hips, along beneath his coat. There is what appears to be a wand of some kind, you think, tucked into the belt of the Dragonborn man. But surprisingly, Leland, as tall as he is, he has a pistol in his belt, but it's not the kind of pistol you would think. It's not a 6-shooter. It's a flintlock.
Old school.
And also... But anyway, as you get in your cut, go ahead and roll me the D100.
Alright. 84.
84.
And I am using Subtle Spell to do it silently, in a sense. I'm spending 1 sorcery point. I have 2 remaining.
Okay.
Yes, I love that reaction.
I don't like that sound.
This is chaos.
Turn into a tree! Turn into a tree!
I was given permission.
Okay.
I'm not to blame.
You resurrect the cow.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Oh, hang on.
You close the door.
And Raleigh becomes vegan.
Okay.
The poor
Oh,
son
dear
of
God, I
a
love
god
that movie.
suddenly gets up and tries to run away. Not food.
Alright, so, alright, Eris.
Oh god.
Be there before 4. Thank you.
Hang on. What time?
4.
Alright. Alright, right a little
Suddenly
in
it's
a bit I'll
harassed.
probably have to go drop Damien off at the dealership to pick up his car and then come right back, so I might be like 10-15 minutes. You guys okay with that?
Okay.
Sure.
I know we can get this all done. Alright, so, let's see, where are we? Alright, Eris. As you cast that, you see your face starting to turn blue, and then you turn back for with your plate ready with Leland, and he goes, "Alright there, miss." What the? He drops the beef onto the ground because your eyes have flashed a vibrant green, and your skin has become transparent, revealing your muscles and internal organs and bones.
Yes.
Your skin is now transparent, and they're seeing like you're for 1 minute. Like, jeez, ma'am, are you all right?
Would it pass?
Wow, that's strange.
Yeah.
Weird. And it doesn't look like I cast any spell to any people.
Grant.
That is meta magic.
Yeah.
From where I'm sitting, does a passive perception of 13 let me see what Eris looks like?
Well, with your passive perception, since it's going on at the same time, you notice as Patricia's eating her food, her face turn. I think Ashfall will notice that too because she's right in front of you. They're like, what the? Like, and then all of a sudden you hear Leland go, what the hell?
I'm in mid-drink. I turn my head mid-drink, looking at Eris, and I'm like...
And that includes her tail too, so you can see like the transparent scales.
All of the alcohol in my mouth, and that is now all over the table.
Eris is just like, what?
Yeah, Will and Shronky, you hear like a commotion at the front, like you hear, and you look over and like everyone's looking at Eris, like you hear someone go, "What the, ma'am? Are you alright?" No, like all these guys are like Raimi and Jezebel. You see all the old guys like, "Ma'am, are you okay? What's going on? What happened?" And they're like,
"Jesus." You're the only one who sees this. When Will sees it, he just starts laughing to himself.
Well, he just looked shocked.
Yeah, Shronky, what?
Just look shocked.
I was gonna say, Shronky's the only one who sees this, but as that happens, Will is laughing to himself.
Yeah, the three guys in front of you look over there. They look over there, they're looking at a distance and like, the hell's going on over there? And then even this group over here, like Isaac and all the other girls like turn around and like the girls are like, they look shocked, but like, is that girl's skin peeling off? What in the hell?
And it's a Lamia thing.
To the group that's surrounding us, I'll just say, there's like, it's okay. She's harmless. Just let it happen.
Okay, and so the like Brian and Jezebel, like as they're all crowding around, going, we can get some bandages. Anybody got a healing spell?
Huh? Weird.
Does it hurt?
Robbie turns to Jezebel. I want to tell them she's fine, but I'm not sure.
No.
I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's anything fine about Eris, honestly.
Kira sitting at the table as everyone's looking like, is your friend gonna be okay? She asks you, Ashfall.
No.
Pay her no mind.
How can I do that? Her skin is gone.
Ash takes another look.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Wait! She was so distracted with Eris, she doesn't notice that her face is blue.
Yeah, she doesn't. She's like looking.
I'll stay for an hour.
Ash does the. Aren't you concerned? Ash goes, really skeleton. No, it doesn't.
Even Addie's like, but she had on such a pretty dress, and now her muscles are showing. Are you sure? What did she eat?
I would ignore that until it will fix itself momentarily. As I take a really big swig, finishing my mug.
And as everyone and sure enough, at his words, after a minute, they're all going, "Oh God! All right, maybe we can get some bandages, and your skin goes back." Like,
oh, that was
fixed itself.
I'm not gonna say
that was weird. Must be a Lamia thing.
They all look over at the park and like, is that a dragon thing? Like dragon heritage? None that
just I don't know, maybe she has some chameleon in her, but it's just very diluted so it doesn't work right.
Probably.
Let's go with that. Perhaps you in fact had a frog person relative. Maybe not draconic. Maybe I was mistaken.
Take another.
I don't even know.
Take another mug that I brought.
And back at the table as you're drinking, they're like, I guess it just fixed itself. Like, okay, not gonna lie. I think Jake deserves praise for being folks if that's a normal, because I think everyone's going to be talking about that all night.
Yeah.
It's at this point when Will decides to get up and get some of the meat.
All right, he starts walking over there, and then Kira's like, and then Lucy's like, out west. That's actually, I've seen something like that before. Yeah. Had a wizard guy try to cast a spell, and I saw all of a skeleton. Not very pleasant to look at.
I didn't do any. It looked like I cast a spell.
Yeah, no.
Actually, Grant, before I go, I'll turn to Shronky and just ask, you You want any of that? As I point to the giant cow.
Is it good?
And spit if you want to go over there.
If it's anything like the cheeseburger, then yes.
Probably better.
Hey, my fine hoofed friend. My daddy's cooking's a lot better than any cheeseburger.
Then yes, I want some.
I'm going to go this way around Eris, so it just looks like I know she's there, but I'm non-pulsed, like I don't care.
I want actual steak now, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to wait till next week to go grocery shopping.
That's what I had for lunch.
All right.
Smoked.
So then, yeah, that's going on, and everyone's like calming down now. Their skins are like, I'll get you another cut of meat, ma'am. He points at this one. He whistles, and then this blue fox ears perk up, and it comes bounding over. There you go, boy.
What that was?
I was wondering about that.
He throws the strip of meat that he dropped on the ground to the fox. He goes, starting it. There you go, boy. And as everything returns, this big guy comes over. So, Kira.
I guess wait, where did the fox? Which direction?
It's right next to
going to
Leon.
comment like, never seen a fox that color. Usually they're the opposite.
Oh yeah, this here, ironically enough, this here's red. I know we should have called him blue, but wasn't always blue.
What happened?
Well, he wasn't a pup no more and just turned blue. Damnedest thing I ever seen.
What was he before?
Red.
So he was normal once, then he turned blue.
Yep.
Never cared about that because, like I said, I've never seen a blue fox before, and I've seen a few number of foxes. My grandpappy enjoys a fox hunt every now and then.
We should introduce this fox to Typhon.
Give me a perception check when you say that, Jezebel.
18.
As you say about a fox hunt, you see the fox stop chewing and look at you, and its ears fold back like it's looking at you.
My grandpappy's is hundreds of not thousands of miles away from here. He's nowhere near you.
The fox looks at you cautiously, takes the rest of the meat, kind of shuffles you under the table, and goes this way.
And at some point during all this, I arrive to get some food, as does Shrunky.
Yes, he does. And then before that, we'll go back to the table folk as
sure. Because I want to know. I want to know where that's happening there.
So Isaac, the Chad brother, middle brother, comes up and says, "Hey, Kira, what was up with the snake lady over there turning? What was that?" And she points at Asphalt. He looks at you and goes, raise an eyebrow. Well, hello, ma'am.
Evening.
So, what was that just now? And
What was what?
the snake friend, the cute one, she, Patty starts saying, her bones went away, but apparently it's normal for them. And he looks at her and goes, you eating a lot of pie there, Patty? No, I haven't had pie yet. Why? He's looking around, just scratching his head.
I'm shaking my head as I'm drinking right now.
Patty, I think you might have eaten pie and forgot about it. What are you talking about? You might want to go inside and freshen up. I'm not that messy. I've been using a napkin. No, you need a mirror. And it's like, she goes, Mom, is my makeup all ruined? And the mom's just like, maybe?
Oh.
You might want to go wash your face, honey. Fun. I'll be back in a second. Isaac, you entertain the guests. Well, I was talking with you entertain the guests. I'm going inside. She starts walking. He's like,
As soon as she's out of earshot, Ash goes, well, clearly she talked too much, and that's the end result. She went all blue in the face. She starts to laugh as she drinks.
well, I'm not going to question it. I won't question it. So, what's your name, ma'am? He says, give a Gaston look.
You're about 1'7" too short to be my type.
Oh, you're gunning for my daddy?
You're not an orc. Fuck off.
I'm like, all right then. But anything else, understandable. He goes, even my daddy liked the orcs, ain't that right, Kira? And she just like rolls her eyes like, shut up, Isaac. Fair enough, fair enough. Didn't mean to step on no toes here. And he looks over at you, Rickard. Hey, ain't you that buddy that was dancing on the table at the Rawhide? Timmy?
He asked that mid-drink, so it takes him a while to respond.
You gotta ask the question, Timmy.
I'm sorry. Repeat that question.
The big Chad brother, Isaac, is like after Ashfall basically shut him down real fast. Like he looked at us, hey, ain't you the guy that was dancing on the table the other night at Rawhide?
I just take the big old drink. It's like,
Hey, if you were, you know, let me know. He goes, we got plenty of booze, we got horseshoes, we got tables. Yeah, you looking good, man. Like the no beard look. Actually, you did you come here with anybody, man?
What do you mean?
Like any of these pretty girls? I know I saw like you guys enter with this. Clearly not my not for me, pretty elf lady. But any of them your date?
Nine. No. We've came as a group.
Ah, come on then. Here. I got some. Come here. I got some pretty girls to show you, man. Come on.
What? Oh, and I guess I get pulled off the table.
So yeah, you get dragged over this way to go talk. And to go talk to some pretty girls.
You're following the fox to go talk to foxy ladies.
I send a thought, or I send a connection to Ash, and my first words to her in her mind are, "Save me."
Ashfall, you hear a voice in your mind that belongs to Rickard say, "Save me."
Ashfall goes, takes a sip. Oh,
All right.
I'm gonna regret this. Finishes her drink, stands up. Pardon me, lady. It appears I'll have to go take care of a few things. Namely being saving my friend over there, points at Rickard, from the walking STD factory. Points at to Chad.
Kira, his name's Isaac, but yeah, Kira actually started laughing at that, like, oh god. And she goes, "Good luck." And as you leave, you hear Lucy talking to her and going, "I like her. She doesn't put up with any." Yep.
Ash strides.
And as you stride over there, we go to Will and
Like
Shrunky as they
Mr.
get
X walking down the hallway.
We go to Shrunky and Will as they go up to the barbecue pit. And you see everyone like just getting over fussing with Eris. They were worried about her and stuff. Like, okay, hopefully, maybe just need some food, ma'am, and maybe that chameleon thing won't happen anymore. Anyway, here's your paper. Go ahead and take a seat anywhere. We got lemonade and tea for anything non-alcoholic, and plenty of pie for dessert.
By the way, because I rolled a natural 1, Mike. Will is still laughing when he gets there, and you hear it.
Oh, looks like we got yes. Oh, yes. What's the joke, son? Says the big dude.
Nothing. You probably wouldn't find it funny anyway.
Alrighty, so what kind of meat can I get you all? Oh, and also, Rami and Jezebel, are you still kind of hanging out, eating with them? Like,
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Like, I don't know. This is a big cow. How big are these ribs? Does just about need to take up like to a table to eat them?
A rib on this cow, I'm saying one you would probably have to share with, say, Rickard in order to finish it. You need help carrying this table, ma'am?
Yeah, that should be fine. I've carried heavier things without help. So I guess just about we'll just, I guess, move over to next table, so here.
Okay. All right, so yeah, they help you move some of that big rib over. There's a nice splattering of this barbecue sauce that's put on with like, think of a barbecue brush the size of a broom that like got slathered over this thing.
Mmm.
And you're sitting down with a group of farm hands, all human, and they all look like young guys, maybe late 20s or maybe right out of school. They're like, well, howdy there. You got the ribs, huh?
Are they? Well, look, she looks at. Well, it looks like more just a single rib, but I mean, it's probably more enough meat for me.
Don't we know it? Most of this food's gonna be our lunch for the rest of the week. It's the genius of how it works, the barbecue.
Yeah, I may have to see what I can eat and like scrape off the rest and ask for a doggy bag if that's possible.
Raimi has a bag of colding.
Yeah, but I'm not going to just put a chunk of barbecued meat not wrapped in anything.
And need wax
The
paper.
bag holds 100 pounds. We're fine.
No.
But she doesn't want anything staining.
John, it's about... John, do you just put... If you have leftovers, do you just put a barbecued piece of rib right on the refrigerator, not in a container?
It's not what I would or would not do. This is the old west. Such luxuries did not then.
Well, they're from Bastion, so they did exist.
Are you sure about that there?
They got wax paper.
Yeah!
About that there.
Tinfoil!
Get common material.
All right then.
The last thing you want is a bag of colding stained with sauce.
Delicious.
Not carrying it.
Yeah.
But anyway, like you're sitting down with these guys, and they introduce themselves. Where are you? He goes, all right. Let's see. The right sitting. Well, let me move him so he's not sitting on Rami.
Maybe he is.
I'm Elliot. This here is Ashton and Kenny. We work. We're one of the higher end far ends, working here practically whole lives, working for Mr. McClellan.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. So, I mean, you know, like Elliot leans over, he goes, "You need some help with that, ma'am? I can help you finish it."
Nah, I think I'm good.
Very well then. So yeah, let's see. We got you guys. Is there anything you wanna, anything you wish to discuss with them while you're eating or anything?
Yeah.
All right, so you two are eating. Everyone else, Shronky and Will are getting their food. All right. So they
As
look
soon as it's my food, I'm just gonna go back to where I was sitting. I'll move my token there.
Okay, where do you want? Are you gonna talk with them at all, Shronky? Actually, yeah, you didn't change at all. So they look you up and down. They're like, and Leland goes, "Black powder musket," and he's looking up and down. That's a good model you got there.
Where did I get it from?
You got it from actually, what's his name?
I forgot his name.
O'Flanagan. You got it from O'Flanagan.
I got it from friend O'Flanagan.
Say, son, like, how proficient you with that weapon? I see you got some. You wearing furs and skins and such.
Shrunk a really good shot.
What's your range on it?
Dang,
Yeah, I think it's up to 500. I think.
I can, Damien, I can barely hear you.
Sorry.
Yeah, I believe black powder goes up to most.
Yeah, Shrunky, pretty good shot.
Leland actually starts looking at you, and he sees, he looks to like all your provisions. He sees like your black powder horn and the stuff, and he says, "You ingest?" Yeah.
What'd that mean?
Okay, clearly not then. Sorry, just something curious, because saw you. Most folk use the lever action or the modern rifles. Me though, he pulls out the he pulls a flintlock pistol. I still stick to the classics. Puts it back in.
Shrunky asks, you want to have friendly shooting competition?
The other three guys are like, You're challenging Leland there," says Dolan. And it's, hey. He's clearly a marksman of his own right. I'll go easy on him. Okay. You know what, son? How about after we're done eating, I'll take you up on that offer.
Sound good.
Alright, so yeah, you get a plate of food, and we'll go back over to... Actually, yeah, before you walk away, the other guy, the other around the fire over here, starts walking up. Hey, Pa, is everything all right over here? Yeah, Hector, everything's all right. Just, I guess it's a Lamia thing. Their skin disappears or something. I don't get it. And I'm like, oh, okay. And all of a sudden you hear a no, like a muffled no come from inside the house.
And there it is.
What I miss? I backed at the tip. What I miss?
Well, there's no. Well, I'm over here.
No, I'm mentioning to the woman.
Oh, the
Yeah.
mother.
Yeah.
Like everyone looks at that, and they're like, was that Patricia? What's she screaming no about?
By the way, relevant question. Where's Jake?
He's inside. He was still getting cleaned off because of the work he was doing, working with shit all day.
He's inside.
Yeah.
In the same house that Chris went into?
Yep. But yeah, you hear her scream no at the top of her lungs, because now you think probably finally sees what Eris did.
I did nothing. I'm blameless.
And everyone like looks at that and they're like, Hector's like, that sounded like Patty. Probably. Like her dad goes, girl probably stubbed her toe or her makeup went runny. Who knows with her. And all the other group around here, all the pretty girls hear that scream too. They're like, was that Patty? Like, yeah, what's she screaming about?
Maybe we should go check up on her and make sure she's okay.
Please help.
Yeah, by the way, but yeah, like, we'll rewind a little bit to right whenever Isaac pulled you up to this group. Where'd you go? Mm-hmm. Oh, he's on top of you.
Yeah.
He goes,
I was like, yeah,
alright, Mr. What was your name again?
Ricard's. Ricard's my name.
Yeah, alright, Rickard. This here is... shoot, I always keep forgetting to look at the names. Alright. This here is... this is Isabel Marsh, and this here is Aram Park. And he points to the girls respectively. And, for you, I'm Jessica, and that's Jessica. Do you work for us? No, I'm just here for the party. Right. But yeah, Aram is a girl that's got the... Now that you're closer, you saw what, I think it was Eris that noticed the scales around, here and there on her body and, like, the slit eyes. And, Isabel is the black girl.
Good evening.
Yeah, you look familiar, says Isabel, like squinting at you.
I don't know. I'm not usually at these kind of parties very often.
Isaac slaps you. All right, girls, get this. This is the guy that was dancing the other night on the rawhide. They're like, wait, that was you?
Apparently, I don't quite remember to be able to say.
We were all throwing copper pieces at your feet, and like you were kicking them up into the air and like catching them in your mouth. Didn't seem very sanitary.
I'm looking at these two girls like a slow horror starting to sink into my face. What did I do last night or that night?
You're out of time. I remember they had the sheriff come and get you, and like Aram goes, yes, you were quite inebriated, but you were the life of the party, so to say.
Well, I'm glad you all had a good time then. Nothing too unruly happened.
Well, who knows? Maybe if we get a few drinks once the music gets going later in the night, maybe we'll have another. We can just dance like that. How do you sound? We got plenty of tables around here, says Isaac.
Oh, it sounds interesting. We shall see if the ale is still flowing by then.
And he's like laughing, clapping. He's like, and then he whispers in your ear, okay, so yeah, these two are kind of like childhood friends, but you never know sometimes. But you, what do you think of Jessica? She seems kind of plain, but what's your type? He's like whispering in your ear.
It's my type. My type.
Isaac, what are you whispering to the guy? Nothing. I'm just telling him a joke.
Wait.
So as he asked that, and I kind of start thinking about it, my look of horror turns into a look of melancholy, and I'm like, I don't have much of a type right now.
And he's like, perfect. All right, and he goes, now follow my lead, and that's when you hear the no come out of the thing. They're like, what the hell?
Tick, tick. Ladies, was that?
She must have seen the berries.
Yeah, why don't you go check on her, make sure she's okay, ladies. I would hate to think that she has to try to clean up that mess on her own.
Yeah, they're all looking around at it like, yeah, I
will do a persuasion check on this.
The question I had kind of relates to this.
Okay.
All I really wanted to know was, as I was walking to get food and walking to get back, like, I didn't bring it up, but I did get more ale and stuff. But just because Will looks the way he does, and new guy you've never seen before, looks kind of young, kind of interesting. He's got the rugged cowboy look. Have any of the women noticed me? I'm asking because this is not a good thing for Will.
You turned a few heads, and they're mostly been sticking with the guys, but some of a lot of these smiley faces, mixed crowd, like, interestingly enough, like, Jessica has seen you across the way, like, whenever Gaston's not seen it, or Isaac Gaston, but they're like, like, she's basically compared the two of you, it's like, okay, I'll stick here.
Fair enough, but I don't really care. The reason I asked is because there's a
I know.
From women talk to him.
I know, I've read your backstory.
Okay, good.
But yeah, anyway, Temmie, as they're like they kind of don't want to do that. Usually, you're a guy, so women folk don't technically want to get, unless they're starting the shit, they don't want to get involved in a lot of ways. Like, yeah, that sounds like a her problem.
Yeah, okay, good points.
Well, that's what I give it to you. What?
Stop trying to get it on your own. X going to deliver to you.
Golden Wind starts playing as suddenly she just appears behind Rickard.
Alright, so yeah, Rickard, like a shadow cast over you despite the setting sun.
You can hear in your head, thank the gods.
Like, they're looking at you up and down. I'm like the other girls are looking down going, oh, howdy, ma'am. Come to join our little chat group here. We got stuff besides ale. We got wine.
I prefer ale.
Each their own.
What can we help you with, Ashton?
Yeah, Isaac kind of like shuffles back because he knows you're not a part. He's like, oh, she don't want me. I'm gonna stand over here next to Isabel.
Oh, I was just a little bored and decided I'd get in on this conversation. Get to know folk.
Okay. Well, we were just talking about a lot of stuff going on. Like, I guess we can pick up from the top, says Isabel. Let's see. All right. So
gossip can lead to jobs.
Yeah, you guys have some East folk accent. You got like, what is that? Is that Hassaran? Have you guys heard about the war that's going on? That's apparently going to be starting up back east.
A war?
Yeah, I'm through a bunch of the traders and stuff. Apparently, there's been tensions in the old on the old world between like the Republic, the Dynasty, and like the Empire and whatnot.
Well, that's not good. I hope my family back home stays safe.
Yeah, Ashfall, you know about this. That's what the Drake riders told you guys as you were leaving. How, well, probably the last train going back to the west until the conflict. They're probably going to get involved with it. The coalition is.
More than likely, we're going to end up building arms and munitions. Make a tidy profit selling them.
I don't know about Oh, so you've heard more about it?
Aye, they're converting factories on the east coast, preparing to make arms and armaments and sell them to the different sides, whichever one we side with.
And not Silurans, I wouldn't think, after the last two wars.
Again, the Hussar Republic is sort of viewed as the new up-and-comer, so, anything new and terrifying we have to destroy.
Well,
it's tradition.
Well, Well, hopefully, as it doesn't come back here, I mean, it'd kind of be hard. We're not part of the coalition, so I don't know how, unless the sides they want to ask us, but it's mostly free in our own kind of separate, I wouldn't say nation, but group. They may ask for volunteers, says Arm, but...
Wouldn't be the first time we got involved in external conflict. Certainly won't be the last.
Like,
Let's just pray. Let's just hope that this thing doesn't devolve into a world war.
What, you mean like the Infernal
The
Invasion?
gang goes to a barbecue.
There ain't been a world war since the invasion, but I don't think I don't think we're gonna be fighting any more devil folk. Hopefully.
You keep saying that.
No, I mean like what's his name? The God damn, what's going on? More batteries. Hang on a second, gotta mute that one. Oh, you got it? But anyway, it's like... God dang. There we go.
God. Jesus.
Okay. Alright, so where was I? It says... Yeah, there ain't been an Infernal War since the invasion, and they got the head of the theocracy sitting on that gate, so shouldn't be them.
Oh, I'm not saying the Infernal, no. I'm saying that, based on current tensions, we might lead to a situation where all of our great nations of this world decide to pick sides in a global conflict.
Like, Isaac just kind of sips beer at that, like... Shoot. Do you think, if they drag us in, I mean, I'd be willing to fight for... But... You think it would actually devolve into all the continents? Like, even down to Quigley and down and such?
Oh yeah. Big enough conflict. The right people in charge of the wrong place at the wrong time. The first ever true global war.
And I feel like we need to. A slightly incompetent group needs to assassinate an Archduke.
I'm looking at.
Hey, it's gonna happen at some point.
We need to go save the head of the Lycan theocracy. The party accidentally started.
I mean,
Wait,
we
Lens was the killer?
tend to just brush off to everything as soon as we're done and paid for it. So why should we be responsible for this?
The party accidentally starts World War I.
Dude, you guys kill the head of the Lycan theocracy. Hell invades the world once more.
Who said?
Yeah.
I'd like you to.
For an Ampo was us.
I'd like to see you guys go against the level 20 Pope werewolf with wings.
It wasn't me. It was the six-finger
Wait.
man.
The leader of the Lycan theocracy is literally on the cover of all the Powerwolf albums.
Basically, he's also Doom guy. But anyway, like as you start doing,
I don't want to fight the furry Pope.
Arm takes a sip. She's like, well, who knows who the dynasty would even back at this point in time? They've lost guidance by the dragons a long time ago.
Arapaho would back the Silurians. That's a guarantee. After
it was actually the Empire, the Republic, and the Silurians. They all got here at the same time.
yeah, well, regardless.
Yeah. Just a history lesson for you. Well, hopefully they don't come anytime soon. The old world, they're always squabbling over this and that. At least I got plenty of room and still unexplored places, says Isaac.
For now.
And I'd like to see them use their magic over here. You'd probably turn a whole army into nothing but plants.
For now.
Okay. Let's see if anybody's passive beats that. What's his?
There's no way his passive beats me.
He does have high wisdom, but not that high.
At closest would be I can imagine, but...
Ash is
currently talking, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna say at some point, at some point when talking politics, Rickard disappears, and like now no one else seems to notice either, and they start going, enough about the talk of war. Perhaps maybe something more local. Did you hear that they found a farmer out on the rim, torn to shreds? Oh God, you want to talk about the Mogion monster again? I'm telling you, it's real. Yeah, sure it is, Aram.
What's the bounty for the chupacabra?
Eris again, like, I just pop up.
Okay.
And
Three.
I'm experiencing things I don't quite enjoy.
What?
So,
All right.
anymore, I have been too sober for far too long.
So yeah, you've just been drinking ale right now. It's pretty light, so you'd have to have a lot to get drunk. But after after a while, like, yeah, you guys are still enjoying your food, doing drinks and whatnot, and she still hasn't come out of that house and at all after you heard the no.
Yeah, Ash will just keep talking to Thoticus and the three ladies.
I'm just patiently waiting for somebody to suggest either a drinking or a shooting contest.
Well, Shronky's already gonna get in a shooting contest with Leland. While Eris and Rick are T-posing, you guys are all talking about hour goes by. Eventually, like, before that hour of, like, Jake comes out, like, because he'd heard the shoutings, like, he comes out and he, like, sees his sister, walks over to her. I don't know what's going on, but I heard her screaming in the washroom and, whoof. She's like, did you go and ask her what's wrong? You're like, gotta? Jake.
Wow!
God damn it. Alright. And so he heads back inside. He's also looking nice. He's no longer in like stained clothes.
You know the two of them are not going to come back out of that house, right?
Yeah, they're all dead now.
No, they're not dead. It's the exact opposite. They're producing life.
If you think so.
I mean, considering what we know about her, I'd be surprised if they weren't.
I'm listening more than
He's just really into Blueface.
I think it's more that she needs to relieve the tension from something horrible happening to her, and that's the only way she knows how. And he clearly doesn't know how.
I was just saying he may like Blueface like the Canadian Prime Minister loves blackface.
He loves it.
Ooh. Yeah, that's low.
Yeah.
But yeah, on to the rest of the people of this party. The people there.
Alright, so anyway, we'll go over to Jezebel and Rami there. And as they all walk up, it's been a while, everyone seems to have feast, like all these people are milling about and such, and having their own conversations, the kids are still running around. And he comes up to the table, and also, there's another guy with them, along with, I guess, Shronky's there. Are you there with them, Shronky? Where do you want to be?
Yes.
I guess Shronky's gonna sit down with you guys. I'll put
he didn't go anywhere else.
He's just gonna sit with Jezebel. So yeah, after a bit of eating stuff, they're all sitting around and talking. So I saw your youngest come out and go back right in after Miss Patty went no. Like, yeah, looks like good old Kira's straightening him out there. Can't understand. He goes, why is she screaming? I wonder. You guys met Patty yet? Yeah, Leland asked you, Rami, and Jezebel.
I haven't gotten the chance. I mean, when I arrived here, I immediately went for the meet, and you know, she kind of disappeared.
Yeah, one with a head on her shoulders. Yeah, that boy is, he just shakes his head at that. He says, if it weren't for Kira keeping his head on his shoulders, then I don't know about that boy. He says it in a blase as he starts drinking and stuff.
This boy is not correct.
Yeah, but well, you get her, you get Kira too. You know, like a dog. That girl's more, I guess, in some ways, more of a enemy than Jake can even live up to. So maybe he's intimidated by that. Go ahead and give me a perception check at that. You can you can roll a 2. The ones that are at that table, you can roll.
That's
2
a nat 1.
Oh no!
You roll a perception check.
That's a 6.
You guys don't notice. What do you got?
I know
got some nice food in front of me. That's what I'm at.
15 plus your wisdom. Yeah, that's. plus your
Isabel's
wisdom.
too preoccupied chewing a very fatty piece of this rib, I guess.
Shronky, as they say that, like, you notice as Hector, the older brother that was around the campfire, at his father's words, you see him kind of grimace at that, like, and like just, he has a grimace, like something sour was said.
Family drama.
But yeah, you're the only one that noticed that. Everyone else is just eating and stuff. So, well, I guess whatever the case, you guys, I don't even know if it's entirely true, and frankly, I don't even really care all that much, but, as long as my boy was doing something productive, whatever the case, I'll be fine. You know he's just making excuses for fishing, right? Like, yeah, I know, Park. But anyway, enough about that. Guys, how you enjoying food? Hope it's to your liking. He looks at you, Rami.
How is the food? I don't think it's... I mean, is it good? I would assume so.
Yes, the sauce on it, I don't know how well you guys are versed in sauces, but think of, like... Did I take you guys to Rudy's at all when you guys were down?
I think you did.
You didn't take
Is that the barbecue place?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Think about, like, that level of smoky and also, like, with your ribs, like, the meat falls right off of the bone, is so tender. The sauce is nice and tangy. It's messy, for sure. Like, your hands are greasy, but this is some good food.
I guess just boys will say, it's very delicious. In fact, like, I can understand why you're so protective of the sauce.
Yeah. I'll be dead in the ground and it bequeathed to one of the boys before anybody knows the ingredients.
Challenge accepted. I don't care.
I don't know what is Remy's power. Maybe you could figure it out.
Ah, that's a good question. Could you?
Roll me a survival check, Rami.
$14.
You know there's hints of brown sugar in there, along with some black pepper and maybe some cumin. Like, those ones you come right off the bat. There's some in there, though, that they taste familiar, but you can't quite discern it. But you know they mixed, like, at least 3 of the ingredients.
The secret ingredient is cocaine.
I thought it was crime.
You see, the secret ingredient was just ordinary water, laced with a few drops of LSD.
Oh no. Our second trip of the week.
Not again!
Man, eventually, after a while, before an hour's up, like, Jake just after he's only been there 5 minutes, he comes back out, and since Eris and Ricker, aren't there, they, I guess Ashfall will be the one that hears this. He's just, like, shaking his, like, scratching at his neck, like, oh, jeez, I didn't know what I was sitting off. Like, he's looking at Eris, like, going, he's like, like, maybe he's regretting his decision to have Eris prank her.
Ashfall looks at him. If he looks at her way, Ashfall's gonna give him a look.
He sees you giving a look, but then he looks over at his brother and, like, give me well, you see this. Give me an insight check.
11.
You see as his eyes, like, dart past you to his brother, who's still chatting up all the girls, and he just, like gives a side glance, like, an unhappy glance at his brother's direction. And he sees you standing next to her, so he's just gonna walk on this way. Ah, and there's the boys we live and breathe. Hey, Daddy. Dick, we've been having fun here with all your new friends you made. He's like, oh, okay, I was waiting for the microphone to not be there again. Okay. Hey, he says, oh yeah, the Ventrum party. They were helping me with the unicorn anthropologist and stuff yesterday. It was That's why I was so late and didn't get into this morning. Yeah, we heard the same from you and Fred. Oh yeah, by the way, Meyer, by the way, the half-elf, come to pick him up. He's here at the party too. He's the guy he's actually over by you, Will. Or Franklin rather. Franklin Meyer. That's him over there.
Oh, well, Will's just sitting there eating and drinking on his own. If he'll only talk if we'll talk to him.
Okay. But he says, "You got some good folks here, Jake. Pretty interesting ones. Yeah, I told you so." Those at that table and so Shrunky and Ashfall, if you're like, go ahead and you can give me an insight check as well if you wish. On Jake here.
14.
6. I'm too distracted by Flavor Town.
That's a 12, so plus, what's your insight? It'll be under intelligence.
That's 13.
So whatever, plus if you're got anything for insight. Let's see, what did we got? 14, and someone had 6. Who was that?
Me.
Ken.
Yeah, Ken. Jezebel, that rib is still... Some of the farm hands be helping you. Rami, what'd you get?
I got a healthy 12.
Okay. Alright, so let's see. Above 10, so what'd you have in total?
13.
So nothing for intelligence? Okay. 12, 13, and 14. Okay, so everyone but Jezebel will see this. He's kind of like not quite looking at his father's direction, like he's not looking him in the eye, but he seems to be looking more at his other brother, Hector, standing there. Hector, for his part's not even, isn't looking at Jake all that much either, but the look he seems to give is uneasy. Like there's something eating at him, when he's around there. Yeah, they're good folk and all, and Kira got him in town, I guess, right? And she's like, mm-hmm. That's our Kira for you. And the old guys are laughing, and Kira's like, yeah, but Jake still seems a bit perturbed. But anyway, I hope you guys like the food and such, and drink as well, and got pie. I helped make some of those pies earlier in the week. Blueberry, especially.
Will's eating it. He just hasn't said anything about it.
Yeah, I helped make the blueberry pie. Yeah, we know, kid, we know. But hey, like some of them were saying 10-foot fish. That was over 10 foot tall. Yeah. Wait till you take down a friggin' red dragon, then be proud to put that on the mantle. And all the guys start laughing. Like, yeah, right. So yeah, they're carrying on, just like shooting the breeze and such, and then after a while, like, she returns out. Okay. Ashfall, you see Patricia walk out again, no longer in Blueface. She's like, okay, everything's better. There's not touching the pie at all. Jake! And she'll run over to him. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna get some lemonade. And he walks over like this side, and she's like following up. And basically, her demeanor, like, she's like wants to be close to it. Like, you don't even have to roll. Like, she wants. So Jake, I've been meeting some of your friends. You didn't say how pretty some of them were. She's like looking at especially the snake. But don't worry, they assured me everything is all right. The other one I think is getting along really well with my mom. Snake lady, I don't know. That's kind of revealing dress. You don't like too revealing dress, do you, Jake? He's like, dresses are fine. He's saying as he's just drinking lemonade.
Can I see this conversation happening from where I am? Like, I don't need to hear the words, but can I see how they're reacting to each other?
Yeah, it's like he's just drinking, like, mm-hmm. He's just drinking lemonade as she's chatting up his ear. And, like, the other guys are laughing at this, like, on... Yes. Look at that. Thing is joined at the hip, almost.
These two guys here, I actually want to ask them... actually, whoever's here, I'm going to ask. It's like, are the two of them always like this?
Who are you talking about there? It says Darius.
Just point over to Jay.
They all look over, and then they look at each other and they just start laughing like, oh yeah. We don't, none of us really, hang with Jake all that much. We're mostly with Hector and Isaac whenever we can, but, you see things as you grow up, like, those two, even when they were, like, little, like, she was always following them around. Kind of cute in a way, but he goes, yeah, but she's really, like says Juan, and he's like, remember when she snapped at Aram? Well, yeah, and then again, your sister was like, was looking at him with her eyes. She's got draconic eyes. How else is she gonna look at him?
Well, okay, he's stopped paying attention to them, but he's staring over, and then he's just gonna leave the plates he brought with him and like the half full mug of ale there, and he's gonna start walking in Jake's direction.
Okay. Here's some conversation still going, and okay, and then also I heard the fish was really big. Did you have enough of the fillets left over? I'd like to try it. She's asking Jake. He's like, the otter folk ate most of it. We got some scales. The snake lady's got it.
Whenever you approve of Grant, I would like to just pull Jake aside and like usher him away from her, and just I want it to be just the two of us.
Alrighty. You guys were all casually watching in the corner and stuff while you're drinking and chatting with the folks. You see as Will walks up, and then he looks at you and goes, "Oh, Mr. Estevez, hey, what's up?"
Hey, sup, Will? And as I casually put an arm around his shoulder, and then just like, hey, can I talk to you for a second? And then if I will make a strength check if necessary. I am trying to pull him in this direction over here by the tree.
You don't have to do a strength check. He's like, right, excuse me, Patty, I gotta go talk to my buddy here. She's like, okay, you'll know where to find me though. You boys in your talk. She's like, just rolls her eyes and goes back to, she gets a piece of the pie here, and she goes back to sit over and talk back with Kira here. And I'm guessing that's when Mike does his thing again. So you all see as casually as they're walking that way, you see a snake with wings fly, land on Eris's head, then fly off. As once more, now Patricia's hair turns blue. And she notices this time because it's like hanging down. She's like, no! And she starts running back. And now at this point, Kira's like, okay, seriously, what the hell's going on? Like you guys see a blue, Patricia with blue hair run off, going no, and then Jake looks over as you walk him to the tree, and she sees that and goes, God, I know your friend's a prankster. How's she doing it? I don't even think anybody knows that.
Wait, how did someone else pick Eris was a prankster? I thought she was just that good.
That's why he saw because you guys were chatting with him and smoking all day. We had to gloss over stuff, but basically he asked, "Hey, I seen you changing like shirt colors and stuff. Can you do that to her hair or something, just as a prank?" Yeah. And now he's like starting to regret. He's like, maybe it's going a little too much. He said he's like contemplating as she runs inside.
But I'm still pulling Jake aside because I got a thing I want to do with him.
A gypsy lady? I don't think so. I'm talking to. A gypsy lady? Oh, I saw one on the road one time. I accidentally tripped her. It wasn't my fault. I dropped something and she kind of tripped over and she said a bunch of words to me. Why?
Oh, no, I'm just curious. Also, I couldn't help but notice your brother giving you a weird look. What's that about?
What? You mean Hector? Yeah, he's jealous of the good looks. Always has. He's the older, but he's not the biggest.
No, Jake.
What, Jake? He looks over at him as he's talking to Will. Yeah, got me. He'll look at you on what? Just, how's he looking at me?
Like you did something to him.
Well, I mean, we chewed him out earlier. He gets pissy like that. Probably about it. Maybe he's also so jealous I always got the like pretty girls all around me. Right, girls? Like, sure, Isaac. Like, see?
My God, all of you are fucking children.
No, like, the girls there were saying it sarcastically. They're like,
No, I know. No, Ash says that.
They are children!
Yeah, no, Ash says, your entire fucking family needs to grow the hell up.
Actually, as he's saying that, I want you to roll insight for me. Because you're right next to him, aren't you?
13, yeah.
And you got the blue fox cuddling up next to you.
Animals
You get the sense the excuses he's made, like trying to deflect, saying, "Oh yeah, jealousy and stuff." You think there's something more to it, but he's not saying it.
Ladies, if you wouldn't mind, I'd like to talk to Isaac privately.
They all raise an eyebrow. They're like, you sure about that? They're like looking at you like, are you sure about this?
And then Ash is going to invoke her totem spirit. No.
What does the totem spirit do? Hold on a second.
It's just basically Ash is gonna put a nice little wolf growl into that inflection.
Does that entail anything like? Does that make a roll or something?
I guess I'm rolling intimidate.
Oh shit. You are?
With my worst skill.
You're a barbarian. How is intimidate your worst skill?
Oh,
It's
shit.
charisma. I have no charisma.
Okay, hang on a second.
Hey! 19!
Okay, Zach, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh, good.
What did he do?
Oh, good. 6. Wait. 6.
You start to growl, but then all of us... Hold on, I gotta read what this does. Where are you? There it is. You start to growl that, and like the intimidating presence, like the girls are like, take a step back for a second. Zach, let's see. What did you say the number was?
6.
Oh boy, okay. Then all of a sudden, the anger seems to like leave you for a moment. Slowly, like you were trying to intimidate, and now all of a sudden, why am I growling? Let's see. Oh fuck, it's all of them. Okay. In fact, all of them start to seem calm in your face as well. Even Isaac there, they're like, whoa. And they're like, is everything alright? And everything is alright, Zach. Everything's nice and calm. Let's see.
That actually might work better for the situation.
Okay.
You just feel really calm all of a sudden. And in this general area within 30 feet all around you. And so do all the people inside of it. They're like...
Okay.
So, like, you basically feel like you smoked a bowl, and all of a sudden everything's right with the world.
Okay, fuck it. Cut the bullshit, Isaac. What the hell's going on?
What do you mean? He says, a little slurred.
Look, I'm not an idiot. I raised 2 children, and I raised several others by Brooksy, my village. So, there's something between you and your brother, and I want to know what the hell it is.
Say that to me in like a more stoned manner, because right now it feels like you're very calm, like you just smoke weed, because you decided to do something in front of the damn fox.
The key to this, Zach, is to sound as relaxed as possible.
Yeah, I know. I was raised by 2 hippies.
Okay.
Okay, so I know there's something going on between you and your brother, okay? So I need you to do right now is be on the level with me, okay, Isaac boy? You're going to tell me what the bullshit is between the 2 of you before I lose my cool, okay?
Yeah,
we're going to try and be chill, man. We're going to try and be chill. But you and I, we're on the same level now, okay? Just cut the crap, okay?
There's no need to get angry. And he just starts sighing. Wow, and he goes, Red, you little bastard. He's looking at the fox. Oh boy, and all the girls are giggling too, like, okay, shit. Okay, fine, pretty lady. Look. Jake, he's the runt, alright? Yeah, he's half-blood. I mean, we welcome with open arms, but he ain't got the same skill. He ain't got the... He can't ingest it like we can and do what we can, and that eats at him, and it's like, it's no fault of his own. It's like, me and Isaac and Daddy, we can do all kinds of things with the ingesting, but he
what do you mean
do
ingest?
Ingest? Wait. Oh, maybe I should. Actually, yeah. Let me just show you. Get out. God damn. Red, just get out of here real quick. And the Red looks at him as if he's sure, and he looks at you like the fox looks at you with like intelligent eyes, like scrutinizing you. Go on, Red.
He knows what you did. He knows what you did.
Red, come on, man. Just hang on. You see, as he...
with less.
Okay, how do I explain this? All right, the McClellans with Daddy, we got a power, you see, and Jake doesn't have that power. Daddy used his power to back when he was an adventurer. God damn it! I feel like I drank more than I did.
Use your words.
We got a power passed down through the bloodline, and since Jake's half the bloodline, he don't have it, and I don't look down too much on him too much. It's Hector and Daddy. They're more hard on him. They're trying to awaken that power, but I just don't see it in him. It's been years. The boy's already 17.
Okay, I think I have a solution to our problem here.
Is it to get my head back on straight? Cause God damn it, Red. Ugh.
No, you need to do is actually find your center. You take it from a mother. You need to find your center, boy. You need to settle down. Stop flirting with all women folk. I mean, it doesn't look healthy on you. Look at you. You're surrounded by these fine, beautiful ladies. But look at all you're doing. You're calling attention to yourself because you just feel deep down inside you're inadequate. That's why you surround yourself with beautiful women all the time, to satisfy your own inadequacies and your own commitment issues.
Listening to this.
He's like, oh, you sound like the lady in town. Oh, you know what? Yeah, maybe I do put on the charm, but come on. I mean, I'm the middle brother. I got this jaw for a reason. Why should I not use it?
Right, but rather than use it to make a fool and arse of yourself, why don't you just go around, find it one? Surely! Ash puts her arm around his shoulder. You hear what I'm saying, brother? You hear what I'm saying? Surely there's one girl here that strikes your fancy more than all the others. Am I right? Tell me I'm right.
Well, truth be told, she ain't here at this party, but there is a gal. Just come on, it's. Can I tell you a secret? He says as he's like in the stone face.
Ash goes,
yeah.
Our brothers now? Yeah.
Arm and Isabel here, they just my friends. We just putting on a show, really. I don't know this Jessica girl. She's kind of cute. I was trying to hook her up with your Rickard friend over there. It's all fun. Like a lot of the girls like complimenting, and it's a fun game. You gotta keep a reputation. You gotta keep a reputation once you got it. You know, it's hard to break away from it.
Take it from a woman. Yes, compliments are fine, but there ain't nothing like walking through a town and having some foppish youth like yourself make asinine, flirtatious comments. Women don't like that.
They don't?
We don't. No. It makes us feel bad, and it makes us hate you. All you're doing is driving away the one true person you truly care about by being an arse.
Hang on, I gotta test this then. Excuse me. And he starts walking over here to go talk to Jezebel. All right, and so what's going on? We'll cut to Will and having his talk with Jake, and going back in time a little bit. So yeah. So yeah, what do you want to talk to, man? Like, yeah, see what I mean? Clingy.
Is Jake still gonna move, or is it just gonna sit
sorry,
there?
whoops. Where are you?
But
okay.
I'll move myself over there. Right there's fine.
Okay. Yeah, there we go.
But yeah, like I try to pull him away from everyone else, and like as soon as we're out and no one can read our lips, I just say to him, what the fuck is wrong with you?
You gotta be more specific there, man. There's a lot wrong with me.
No. Maybe there is, but her. What the actual fuck? The way we're talking about her, I was imagining you had a horse face or something, but what?
I never said she wasn't pretty. Just look, it's intense, all right, and it's like I don't know how to broach it without hurting her feelings, but it's like trying to talk to a brick wall.
Shut the fuck
basically.
up. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you're the one that told me to talk, boy.
Just say it to me straight. What's wrong with her? Why can't you commit? She's clearly crazy about you.
Yeah, and that's the problem.
I was too old to intimidate.
Against the half-orc? Okay.
Natural 20.
What's your intimidate score?
Intimidate? +1.
Well, his is plus that, and with his natural 20...
Oh!
Basically, he looks you dead eye and goes, that's the problem. She's crazy about me. And like this, Jake usually is, from the few days you know him, is always smiling. This is not a smile. He's like looking you dead in the eye, serious. No one should be crazy about me. Now, I was hoping for just a few little pranks. I think the snake friend might be going a little too much over there, but hey, a few moments of silence where no one's having to talk to you. I can get that from my family. And he says he just walks away from you.
Sing that. Where did she go?
She went back inside because Eris turned her hair blue again.
You know what? Well, Will is going to go over here, grab some more ale, and then he's gonna hang out by the house. Because clearly Jake is a lost cause.
Yeah, so anyway, what happened? Let's see, we'll go around. Alright, anything within the next hour before her curse is done. They got horseshoes going, and Leland looks at you and says, I heard somebody talking about wanting a dang old match with guns, huh?
Will would be interested in that, but something else is going on.
This is about the next hour, and let's see. After Jezebel, you finished the barbecue finally. You're a little full, but you stop before you come too bloated to pie after all. Rami, is there anything you wish to do?
I was gonna say, if there's any meat of ribweb, I could just cut that off and ask for like a piece of wax paper or something.
Yeah, sure. We can go on. Get someone to bring something out of the house for when the night's ready. A lot of this is gonna be meals throughout the whole week.
Boy.
Hey, I'll help yourself, son. If you're a chef, you know how to cut that thing. So anyway, they're all talking about a shooting competition and such, and
you have to make a roll to properly strip off the rest of the meat off the bone, or...
Oh no, you finished most of it, and did you share it all with the others, or was it all for yourself?
It was all for me.
Okay, so yeah, just you know what? If I said it falls off the bone, you don't have to. You can easily get the meat off.
Okay.
You could probably just run your hand across it.
Okay, so eventually they're gonna get things set up. Some people are playing like games and such, and they're gonna set up right over here for a shooting competition. They're gonna be out past over here. The kids are gonna get out of the way, of course. They're gonna be going for the pies and everything. So Leland's going over there, and so is Dolan and Park. But Isaac's gonna hang around you guys. See him talk to Kira. Alright, so after about an hour and they're starting to set things up, eventually she comes out of the house again. This time without hair. She's like, okay.
The second
this
she
time,
comes
no
out of the
pie
house, the second she comes out of the house, I'm gonna stop her and just say, I wouldn't walk that way if I were you. It's gonna happen again.
She looks at you and goes, oh, don't worry, Zach, we're almost done here. I'm about to...
I know. Dinner's ready.
Yeah. She looks at you. Know something, mister?
This is like... Matt, care to take a walk?
With you?
Why not?
No offense, you're not my type. I have a fiance. And she starts walking away from you.
I call it to her and says like, don't worry, you're not my type either.
Well, I guess we're in agreement then.
All right.
And she goes to Kira and she's like, okay, seriously, someone's trying to piss me off with blue. I think that cowboy over there knows. You guys, Jezebel and Rami would overhear that.
What are we over here?
You hear her talking to Kira like, okay, I think the cowboy knows something. Like someone's keeps making things blue. I don't know what the thing is. I don't know who the hell's doing it, but it's pissed me off.
He looks at Jezebel. That Lamia is an agent of chaos.
Yeah, I feel like it's a matter of time before she gets one of us killed. If not by a magic, but by by pissing off the wrong person.
It's too true. Too right.
And that's when it's her other thing, and a cupcake appears in front of Eris, and with a candle in it. And then all of a sudden, like, now her dress is blue, like that same color. She's like, she clenches her teeth, goes, and Kira's like, okay, yeah, I don't know what's going on, but yeah, I guess clearly someone doesn't want me at this party, so I'm just going to go somewhere else to freshen up. And she kind of walks off, storming kind of, past the campfire. Like, she even looks over at Jake, and, like, Jake is, like, looks a little guilty at this, but she makes eye contact and goes, I'll be back. I need to go get a change of clothes. And she walks off this way. And off screen. So I'll just take her out for now.
Will is going to walk over to Ash, and we'll get to that. We don't have to get to that. This is a conversation that could happen at any time.
All right, so they set up the shooting range and stuff. All right, son, you got your black powder ready?
Yep.
I hope you don't mind. I think I'll give you a handicap. I'll be using the flintlock here. You see out a little ways into the field right here, you see on stumps, a bunch of watermelons set up. All right, go ahead and hit that for me, would you? Hit that watermelon. Roll the hit. They're at a good 300 feet.
20, natural 20.
Okay, Shronky, I'll move your token over here. With a natural 20, you just look at this big tall man in the eye, aim up down your sights. Not only that, you take out that watermelon, and it also, the debris slams the other one off of its table and kind of damages it too. They're like,
it was so epic that God had to tell us.
Yeah, all the others like, ooh, and Leland's like, you sure you don't ingest?
I don't even know what that means.
You're just natural talent, boy. And he looks at the other watermelons. Now, check this out. As he aims the flintlock, and
I know what he is.
He got a natural 20 as well.
Damn it.
You see him hit the watermelon, but then and then you see as the other two watermelons, they're diagonal from it. they blow up as well. But they're not at, they weren't in sequential order. They weren't right behind it. Like, they were off to the side. But somehow his bullet has hit all three of these watermelons. Sorry to flex on you. Now me being shown up at my own house. Now could I? Oh god, Zach's saying BRB. We're right at the end here, Zach.
Well, he just went to get dinner. Finish it up.
Alrighty. Well, I kind of want him to hear this because.
Okay. I'll just give it a sec then.
But yeah, okay. Go back to Rami and Jezebel and stuff. You just saw as this man, like, shot 3 watermelon that were like horizontally in a line. One of them blew up, and then the other 2 just split seconds later blew up. Not like how Shronky did it. Shronky's other watermelon that he hit fell over from debris. These ones look like they were hit by the same bullet.
That seems like kind of a waste of fruit. Man, I can think of at least 4 dishes those could be part of.
I mean, I guess some of the ones would still be salvageable if you pick out any shrapnel.
Yeah, but then you're still gonna be able to taste the lead.
True.
Oh yeah, and Will, like you saw that trick shot, like everyone could see that trick shot. That doesn't seem possible with the trajectory that he had going. Like you know your guns, like that bullet curved.
Yeah, like if I saw it happen, I raise an eyebrow, and I'm gonna ask about it later. But I changed my mind about something. I don't want to talk to Zach. I want to talk to Kira. But
okay.
But again, this doesn't even have to be a this session thing. It seems like we're gonna be sticking around on this farm.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Zach to come back for hang. But yeah, you can talk to Kira real quick. We're almost done.
Okay. What was the thing where you had Isaac going in Jezebel's direction?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, you still got to do the Isaac thing. So yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Do that. Like,
yeah. That'd be overcomes that tall, handsome guy that was talking to all the other ladies in the corner. His eyes seem a little glazed as he walks up over to your table. That's my dad shooting, all right. I could do that too. Hi, ma'am. I'm Isaac. Isaac McClellan.
Jezebel.
Miss Jezebel, I gotta just say straight up, you're really, really pretty and probably the prettiest lady at this place. He's trying to charm you.
It won't be the first time I've been told that.
All right. Now, right there, you smiled, right? So that didn't make you unhappy, right?
I mean, I do appreciate the compliment.
Okay, so yeah, I'm kind of confused what the lady at the town hall and what the big elf lady's saying. She's saying girls don't like being complimented.
Maybe it's more like most women don't like being treated as objects.
Treated as objects? Like what? Like a gun? I ain't never treated a woman like an object.
Well, probably. I mean, probably more if you know, maybe if you just see like, hey, you're pretty, and that's just it, you know. Maybe see him.
All right, but still, it's kind of confusing. My head's not right because damn Red over there did his thing. Like Leland looks over at that like, oh god, who tried to start a fight around Red? The elf lady raised her voice and he did his thing.
Back.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, don't worry, Zach, we're about done here.
No, I actually brought dinner with me, so keep going.
Oh, okay. Oh no, Jason. Oh, there's Jason. I thought he left.
Hi.
But anyway, did you hear the part about the trick shot, Zach? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ken.
But just about goes. I guess what they're trying to say is that there's a fine line between flirting and catcalling.
I mean, god damn it, he's stoned right now. Let's see if he even registered with cat. I mean, I did see a pretty tabaxi lady once, but I think she's married to that sheriff in the next town. I'm sorry, man. My head's not all together here. As I said, Red did his thing. You stupid dog. You're making me look bad.
Booga booga booga!
But yeah, like...
okay, try to rephrase this again. I guess that if you're gonna flirt with a lady, maybe make sure the is consensual.
Okay, I think I get that. Do you consent for me flirting with you, Miss Jezebel?
I don't mind it.
Okay, cool. So, what do you do for fun? And he's just starting to flirt with you.
Remy's just sitting there like...
But yeah, it's like, but then they got Hector over there. Will, you hear Hector talking to Kira once you're nearby. He says, you know, the donkey head man's got quite a shot for not having the same skills we do. Yeah, well, not everyone can have the blood you guys got, Hector.
And Will approaches that. He curiously asks, "What skill with that?"
Yes, something in their bloodline. They can do things with a gun that a lot of folks just can't. Like literally
Magic?
Can't.
Magic?
Hector scratches his ear a bit. I'm like, I guess in a way it's different kind of magic. It's not some that back east folks would be familiar with. It's not even all that common. And as Leland and as you guys are all talking, have this conversation, and I guess Rickard's drinking more. You see, as they're like, all right, let's set up some more watermelons, and wait a damn minute, it's dark at this point. It's been a couple hours.
Mm-hmm.
You see Leland look off in the distance, and like he's all of you hear this. You hear the distant sounds of moos. You're like distress moos. Like, what the hell's going on out there?
It's a rock.
Yeah,
it's a rock.
The others all looked out towards the cows. All of you roll me a perception check real quick.
That's it wasn't that it was gonna be a natural 20, but then it rolled onto a 14. So 14 plus 5, that's a 19.
Shrunky, you're still pissed at the possible shot. Like, that was bullshit how he curved that bullet. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's a 19 for me.
19, okay. In the dark, wait, you're a human, you don't have dark vision.
No, I don't.
Roll me another...
He curved the ball like he was on some movie that had nothing to do with its source material.
A nat $20 bill, you say, Jason? Nah, sorry.
Just saying.
Will, go ahead and roll me again, because this is in the dark. Roll me just another one with disadvantage.
Oh.
Because you are human, so
Okay.
you wouldn't be able to see all that. Yeah, because it's out in the dark.
Okay. With disadvantage? Wait, disadvantage? That's a...
Yeah.
Believe it or not, I rolled better than my last roll. I rolled a 15 and a 16 plus 5. That's 20.
Oh, okay, so 19. Will, you see as all the old guys up here, and Shronky's just like looking at his gun, going, like cursing at himself. You see them all staring. You follow their eye line. You see the cows move in the distance, but you also see like torchlight of some kind. It's kind of hard to say it, but it seems high in the air, like 20 feet. Then all of a sudden you see Leland just go, God, those goddamn kobolds again! And they got, like all the other guys are all, like the music kind of stops at this point, and everyone's like going, and he goes, we just got more rustlers, god damn it, and they got, and he goes, Leland, they have, the Dragonmort says, I think they got one of their machines out there too. I'm like, yeah, I can see it. God, son of a bitch. Alright, folks, just calm down for a second. Got some cobalt thieves out there, and... Hector! Yeah, Pa? Snap your brother out of it and go, the horns. Alright, Hector runs off, and, like, he's like, where did his thing go? Hector grabs his brother, and like, come on! It's like, what is it? He goes, we gotta be sober now. They run off, back into the house, and he's, like, looking at this going, son of a bitch. And he goes... I lost 2 cattle just the other week. The big boys, like, says Dolan, the black guy, like, you guys, he goes, how you guys feeling up to going, taking them down? Like, well, yeah, but maybe not against that machine right now. I'll take care of the machine. And as the boys come running back, they're carrying these, like, Shronky, you would notice this. They're carrying black powder horns.
I know
give
what
me
they
that.
are.
Leland pops off the top, takes a sniff,
Cannon!
and he like he's like, you see as this man seems to like breathe, and he holds out his hand, and all of you watching in the distance, boom, like a thousand and some odd feet out, you see this large explosion take place, and like, and you see as also the boys have brought black
cows.
He goes,
Age of Kings is dead, Adamat!
You know why their last name's McClellan, Zach?
Yes!
But then he looks over at the boys, and like even Jake's up at the arms. Everyone's watching as this explosion takes place, and they're like, "Oh, what the fuck?" And also, like, he's like, he looks over at Hector and Isaac. He goes, "Boys, start taking the pot shots." And he looks at his two friends. And he goes, "Call your kids over." He goes, "Don't worry, folks. We'll everyone keep at your festivities. Gonna do some cleanup, all right?" And as you see, Hector and Isaac, they both take out their horns. They dribble a little bit onto their tongues, and you see, like, as the stoned look. At first he was stoned looking, but now Isaac's wide open, like intense, like his muscles crease. The wiry looking Hector is like. Starts like shaking a bit, like adrenaline rush. They're like, and they both have black powder muskets similar to yours. They fire, both of them, 1,000 feet out, like something you would struggle with. Like, got 3, Pa. I got 4. All right, boys. He goes at his pistol. Let's go do some hunting. And all this group right here, moving a lot. I got Shrunky in that mix. Whoops. Moving a lot faster than you would think, like the Dragonborn and the other human have to struggle to get up, but and also their kids, like the daughters, they decide to join in as well. I'm gonna get the smiley face because it's just easier. They run off, as does these guys down here. But before they, right before they do, it says, "Pa, you sure you don't need any help?" Jake offers. He goes, he goes, "Nah, Jake, you stay here and watch things. Ain't nothing you can do." And Jake creases at that as all of them run off to these groups of kobolds that you can all barely see now in the distance next to this burning wreckage. And this burning wreckage, you see a structure of some kind. It's got wheels, but it's about 25 feet tall. It's on fire now, but looks like it's built into the shape of a dragon. But you see like some of these kobolds scurrying out of it, like even way in the now illuminated by this light, as they rush forth, taking pot shots at these things. And Jake is just like watching there, basically like, yeah, stay back as all the parties like just watching this. And all of a sudden, like he's like pissed at that. He takes out his own horn and he sprinkles a little bit of gunpowder onto his tongue. And he's just standing there listening and stuff as he's watching. And then all of a sudden, let's see, you guys are all watching the festivities. Who would be closest to hear this? Rami and Shrunky. I want you to roll me a perception check real quick as you're watching these guys go to town out in the distance. 7 plus. Okay, Shrunky, you're watching this fight out in the distance. Also, those two kids just shot like impossible shots. And then, like, as watching Rami, you hear, "Patricia?" Like Jake say in a concerned voice, "Patricia?" And you see his head whip around. Like, you notice this, and like,
you all right?
And then all of a sudden, like, he just books it out this way. Like, moving at a speed that would rival your master's. Like, you've seen, you think this guy's moving, like, step of the wind style, like something you've seen your master do, but you didn't take Jake as a martial artist. This dude, like, goes, well, what would that be if dashing? 120 feet in, like, 6 seconds. Like just booking it this way. And off screen.
Jezebel before following after him, like, calling out.
I guess I'll go with you.
All of you notice...
Jake!
Yeah, all of you now notice as Rami is taking off in a worried state, yelling after Jake. Shrunky, you see this, and so do all the other people in your party. You see Turtle Man looking very anxious and running.
Yeah, I'll follow as well.
Okay.
So is that like athletics or is acrobatics in the area?
If you want to hurry, you can use athletics to see how fast you go. But if like you're just trying to follow along and see what's wrong with Rami, it just depends on how fast you want to do it. What do you want to do, Damien?
I'm gonna follow.
All right, roll me an athletics.
That's 21 athletics.
All right, so Shronky, you're getting your stuff together and a little behind. You're going really fast with your short legs there. You're keeping up with Remy there.
Stubby legs in the dress somehow.
Yeah. Rickard is like, because Rickard likes Rami, so he's gonna drag Eris along with him, and he looks over. Miss Ashford, something is wrong with Rami. Will, come along.
I just look over to Kira. This is like, do you think
Rolling athletics.
you think he needs our? Do you think he needs our help?
I don't know. I don't. She gets up and says, and starts following along as well.
If she's going, I will as well. But yeah, I'll run.
Hold on. Checking something. Rolling that in athletics. That is a 21.
Oh,
Yeah.
do I need to roll athletics?
If you're rushing there to get there, we'll just see in what order we get there in.
Sure, I'll rush. Well, I rolled a 4, so yeah, I'm not as fast as you guys.
Enough about that music. Let's get a little. There we go. Some better music. Ambience. Yeah, this will do. Forest by Night. You guys go back down the path that you came from to even get into this party. Rushing around, and you see as Rami is running after, calling out for Jake. Your group catches up to you by this point as you're going down there, Rami.
Wait, has the map changed? I clicked off of it.
It will in a second. Here we go.
Okay.
There we go. Map change.
The prophecy was true. He said it would change, and it changed.
Now, you guys come down this path, and you're now in front of that big barn where you saw that gigantic ox thing before, Barry. And you're coming down the path, and Rami, they all catch up to you at this point, and I don't know, you guys gonna say anything?
Where's Jake?
I don't know. I saw him running off calling for Patricia. He looked distraught.
Oi.
Yeah.
All right, now that you're this close, it's a warehouse, right? So
Uncharacteristic of Will, you actually start. Ashfall, you hear him start swearing repeatedly in Orcish. It's just like fucking pansy ass. It's like it gets everything handed to him, and as he pulls out both of his guns and just starts walking on his own.
as you guys are getting down this path and stuff, and you guys are rushed, you don't see Jake, but I want all of you to roll me a perception check.
Oh, that's really good. 20.
9.
Soft 20.
Natural 20?
Yeah.
Okay, what's this?
9.
Damien got a nat 20. Okay, let's see.
As someone who played a ranger in a previous campaign, rangers for life.
Yeah, Ken, you're still, everyone's, still around you, is deafening a little bit for Jezebel. Jason, let's see. Yeah, you would hear this. Jason and, Zach. You hear muffled, voices, coming from, a lot of them coming from the barn. Let's see, who else? No, Jason has a 14. All right. You don't hear muffled, you hear, muffled, grunting. I looked at the 10 above. Sorry, Jason.
No, you're good. You're good.
John, with the unnatural 20, you hear, "Motherfucker, you sons of bitches!" Jake's voice cursing, and you hear, grunts of a few other individuals, and you also hear, Patricia, harried breathing, "Jake, look out!" Shronky, you hear a fight going on. You hear all that and more. They're like, "Stay for your fuckers!" And the sounds of fists hitting flesh and bone breaking.
I just yelled to the group, "Follow me," and I follow the noise.
I was already on my way, but I'll follow you.
I guess Jezebel quickly lift off her dress a bit, then pull out her gun, even though, I have 6 shots here, but
Okay.
Ash readies her hammer.
Where is it?
I'm ready my guns.
Get my gun! Alright. Where are you?
I'm trapped in the barn.
There we go. Let's get some music going here.
I can't move my token.
I can't? What?
Yeah, I can't move my token. Anyone?
Nope.
What? It reset it. I had you guys all set last night, son of a bitch. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna move you all myself. Just tell me which order you want to be, because here's the opening right here to the barn. I'll just move you guys. The stupid Roll20 reset it.
Well, I was just strolling straight on towards the opening before anyone else said anything, and yeah, Will seems triggered, though I don't know if anyone could guess why.
All right, so Will, you said you were gonna be over there.
Yeah.
Wrong. All right, show me the order. Who was leading the pack? Was it? It was you, Shrunky, and then you. I'm saying because Shrunk said follow me.
Yeah, it was me and Shrunky because we took the initiative first.
And then Rami probably, and then I'll put Rickard back here because he's drunk. The dodo bird will be by your side, and Jezebel, I'll put you next to Ashfall. All right. As you guys round the corner, you hear all of you now start hearing the voices. You hear the sound of a tussle. Jake, get back, Patty! And like you hear the sound of blood spray and meat hitting meat, and then you hear a bunch of voices. Does anybody speak Draconic?
Nope.
No.
And as you guys come into the entrance of the barn, where are you?
I speak.
As you guys come into the entrance of the barn, you come across this sight.
As soon as I knew it, I knew it.
You see currently Barry the giant cow thing, with a bunch of kobolds on top of him, with other kobolds on the ground with ropes tied around his horns, attempting to lead him out of the area. And down below, Jake, and surrounded by kobolds, and a large kobold in front of him, like one that's the size of a dwarf, and they're all slicing at him. You see like 2 dead kobolds at his feet. Looks like they've been smashed. I want you all real quick roll me one check as you guys get to the entrance, and like these kobolds look at you and go, weren't expecting that.
17.
18.
23.
I seem to not be able to roll good perception in this game. 9.
All you had to do was beat a 5. Guys, Jake is about 2 heads taller now, and his muscles are like unnaturally big, like even bigger than his dad's.
So he just became the Hulk.
But he was already the Hulk.
Yeah, his clothes are ripped, and like his muscles are rippling, and he's like, stay away! And like he's like fighting at these things. But the big kobold in front of him, which is like as big as a dwarf, seems to have him wrapped around his legs as the other ones are clawing and attacking him. All the other ones notice as your group comes into the entrance, and like, and these two, this one, the green one, and I can't, hold on, the green one and the purple one, who are from the rest, who are green scaled as opposed to red scaled, they point at you, and shout and point at you guys. Now, we can either leave it at that and wait for, and then when we get to my turn again, we can go right into a battle, or yeah, because Mike and Temmie aren't here.
Yeah, let's just leave it at this.
But yes, this is what you're looking at. All these kobolds on trying to take this cult, and Jake is now the Incredible Hulk and basically ending Patricia, who's pushed behind her.